afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
Good morning, Warcraft 3 community, and welcome to consecutive streaming day number 675. It's another milestone, eh? It's another milestone. The 75, always like a hurdle. We are getting freaking close to the 700. And today, another day of Lin's sanity. He destroyed 2 Night Elves already. Is it time for the third? Elegant and Kaho fell. Kaho was destroyed. And now life is in his way. All haters, all doubters have been shut down. I said yesterday, Warcraft 3 is a game of 4 races again. And it shows. Ooh. Blade Master, Mirror Image, Headhunters, Serpent Wards. Boom, 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 boom. Can life handle that today? Man, we also got Fortitude versus Kaho, and my lord, does Kaho need a redemption arc here? The last 2 series for him were pretty damn atrocious, we gotta say. Not too many points for him, but we kick things off with ColorFul versus LawLiet. I welcome y'all. Neo, thank you for your dedication. Dude, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. B2W Lin in the chat. Thank you. Evil Tank, thank you for the kind words. Does Medusa the Gamer have a solution for Lin the God Gamer? That's a very good question, Young Fang. I'm here to report on the events. Hard to make predictions, especially since my predictions this tournament... let's be honest, it's an insult to the word prediction. What I did in my predictions. But hey, happens, right? I mean, I took a gamble with some of my predictions. I want to spice it up a little bit. And then you fail sometimes. That's life. That's what it is. We take a look at the bracket real quick. We're still doing the map picks and bans. So, let's see. Super League ranking. Once again, shout out to the community. You just wanted to rage bait? No. But can you imagine me? You know me for a while, right? Can you imagine me if 2 of my bold predictions would have gone or come true? I would have bragged about that for years. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Guys, I know you want Remo casts. I want Remo dual casts as well. Unfortunately, I have no news in that direction. Until then, you have to live with me. Insufferable. Would have never heard the end. True. Yeah, as I said many times before, Remo is kind of going through a rough patch right now. And whenever he's ready, the chair next to me is free for him. Soul is constantly invited, but he also had some happenings in real life. So whenever somebody wants to cast with me, door is open, everything's open. But for now, I'm the one man standing, it seems like. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Speaking of which, Mr. Apeman, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful morning. You're coming right on time before the first match. And we are looking at the standings of the Super League right now. Here it is. It is Happy on top with 1 map lost. It is Lin right behind with also only 1 map lost, but 2 games less. Right behind Fortitude. So we will see 2 of the top 3 players that we got in this league today in Lin and Forti. Forti will then even it out with Happy in terms of matches. Lin will still be 1 down. We also got like the path of destiny are crossing for life. If he gets a win here, he's right back on top with the top 4 group. But the game against Labyrinth was pretty damn bad. Everything else was great before, but the game versus Labby, he didn't feel it. He didn't feel it that day. 1-0 focus, Labby sock. today got a day off. Focus already has 5 matches. He was quite a grinder, so understandable in that regard. ColorFul is a bit of the... How do you call it? Simple terms, I guess, the unlucky player here. He didn't reward himself too much for great results, but he already has Happy out of the way. He has Labby out of the way, Focus, and Forti. I think that's a very tough program to start into the league. Like, he got 2 top favorites out of the way. I think ColorFul will still climb if he keeps the shape of the past 2 days. He lost 2 games with 2-3. That's very unfortunate. If this guy gets 2 points more, he's even with Labby and Sock, and, you know, then it looks a lot better. His opponent today, LawLiet, in the bottom 3, and the bottom 3 will be eliminated for this league. They will not be in the playoffs. So LawLiet has to deliver today. Big, big, big time. Same goes for Kaho. I think Kaho so far is the disappointment of the league. Even though it's a 3-1 against LawLiet in the mirror match. He also got Happy and Lin out of the way. But it's not that just that he lost, but how he lost. So also a match with Destiny today for Kaho. Mr. Knopf! One of my favorite bald people in the scene. Much, 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 much love. Mr. Apeman, Mr. Knopf. We don't get too many raids, but you are always among the frequent raiders. And it's so cool, man, that you give us the jump start for the Super League every single day. I appreciate that a lot. And I hope you guys had a good morning. And I hope you enjoyed the Lin games. And I hope you will continue to enjoy the Lin games. And I think with that, we got the pre-show out of the way. I'm in the games. And today, it seems like we don't have any lags yet. We will observe that, of course, and see if we can stay in the games, because then we're independent from Flow TV. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first best of 5 of the day. It's a Night Elf mirror. And it's LawLiet versus ColorFul. Can ColorFul reward himself with points for good performances? Or will LawLiet make it... We got a little rehost here, it seems like. Okay, with that wonderful introduction I did, out the window then. Cini and TH down. Holy shit, Knopf. What the fuck? You got some Warcraft steroids, huh? As soon as Lin is back, the orcs start to win. Unbelievable. That's sick, man. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Do the graphics suck today on stream? I didn't change anything. Yesterday we had some frame drops. It was a disconnect. Yeah, it was like... I don't know. The game crashed. But now... I think we got it? Oh no, did the overlay... Oh, overlay works. Okay, does the overlay work for me as well, please? Can I see my own overlay that I paid thousands and thousands of dollars for? Na komm! There we go. Alrighty. Let's do this introduction again, right? Both players at crossroads here. It is LawLiet versus ColorFul, our first best of 5 of the day. Winner gets a lot of points and both players need a lot of points. ColorFul's performances have been really good, but the opponent always was a little bit better. And so he stands there with a couple of losses, but also some strong opponents out of the way. LawLiet currently at the bottom 3 of the Super League. That would mean no playoffs for him. There's a little bit of hope for LawLiet here, though. 2 of the past 3 encounters went to LawLiet, but that was the case in previous encounters as well. We know that over the New Year's, LawLiet fell a little sick, couldn't play his best. Hopefully, he's good now, and hopefully he got a solution to ColorFul. Previously in the Super League, we saw ColorFul with a 0-3 against Happy, with an insane 3-0 against Labby, and then 2 close calls, 2-3 against Focus, 2-3 against Fortitude. ColorFul, with just 1 or 2 better maps, could have been higher up. For LawLiet, though, 3 Night Elf mirrors, now the 4th. 1-3 versus Elegant, 1-3 versus Kaho, and a close 2-3 versus Moon. So you could say it's going up. You could say LawLiet is winning more maps, more points. Let's see, let's see, let's see. We got 2 Demon Hunters. We've seen 2 different styles of LawLiet in the mirror match. Either a little bit wonky and cheesy with Hippo Riders and Keepers and stuff like that. Or the classic Demon Hunter Keeper Bear way. Not even too many triple hero mass orb play, just the regular stuff. And for ColorFul, of course, we shouldn't expect too much out of the ordinary. We got a stalemate, everybody. Meeting in the middle of springtime. The genius way of Save Orcas to design this map, that the spot in front of the map plus the 1 contested map in the middle is level 2. I love this. I still love this. I will forever love this. Except in Night of Mirror, because they're just standing there and nobody wants to attack. But in general, it's amazing. Oh, look at them. Waiting in the wings. Is any of them sharper, faster? Okay, then. No, we're not doing anything. We're just teching. We gotta take a look at the archer numbers, especially on Springtime. Springtime, a map where you can oftentimes play a bit more ranged heavy due to all the chokes. Are we willing to engage now? We do. 4 archers versus 4 archers. Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter. ColorFul got the claw. Who gets the last hit? Slippers for LawLiet. Experience for ColorFul. What's worth more is the question. Big damage on LawLiet. Both take a little bit of a gamble. No evasion yet, so everything should be calculatable, even though Demon Hunter attack range is quite big. So you gotta be a little lucky in these exchanges. High noon on Springtime. With that circlet, ColorFul got a couple of extra shots, and the first encounter of the game goes to the Chinese. Both go for Huntress Hall, both... Oh, I was about to say stop at 4 archers, but LawLiet has 5 already. Might be an indicator for higher range, or maybe just a misclick. 5 archers is a lot. But he's going for an early Huntress Hall, which should usually be lures. But maybe a Dryad play. We'll see about that. More Creepcraft, but LawLiet is here. Ooh, what an opportunity! Fast Naga! We got Fairy Fire on the units. Good Shadow Melt! Rune Brace is stolen, so it keeps on repeating that pattern. LawLiet gets the items. ColorFul gets the XP. Now level 2 for LawLiet as well. Big time Creepjack. And a lot. This was nicely set up with this 1 extra archer going straight into Naga. ColorFul wasn't ready for this ambush. Engine of War down. Well-designed game plan so far. And I was talking about the triple orb play by LawLiet before. We haven't seen that much. Now we rush to level 3. Maybe an indicator that we go that way. Triple orb, insanely strong if you get there. Smart play by Brother Joe. And now he gets bigger XP as well. Ring out the Archmagi. All stats for the demon. Really, really nice. And ColorFul, he had the momentum when it comes to XP. And he will have maybe a better late game with the Keeper of the Grove when it comes to bears. But that's about it. Tier 3 by LawLiet, faster. Creep speed, better with Naga and the 5th Archer. So this is time for LawLiet to catch up. Ogre Magi down, big mana potions. Sweet in the very, very late game. But until then, you better sell it. Especially when you go for multiple orbs. Triendor with the first prime sub of the day. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Love to see your support, everybody. Love to see your support. So in Night Elf Mirror, of course, items always fantastic. We haven't seen any auras yet. First defense upgrade already. Look at that. Pretty fast, pretty cheeky. Little bit of a risk here to go into Dryad's no dispel yet. Especially when you're up against the Keeper. Demon Hunter level 3. Creep speed, thanks to that Naga, is fantastic. Also a ring for more armor. As the focus will be on the demon. We now go into bears. Oh, oh, lovely little creep pull by ColorFul. This is super safe. Pulls the Magnetor to the mercenary camp. I don't think I've seen that before. Gotta be a little careful here. This is the biggest entangle I've ever seen in my life. Someone call a gardener, please. And another. Holy. Looks like a good buff right there. Demon Hunter gets a simulation, which is probably one for the shop. So LawLiet, will you surprise me with the 3rd hero maybe? Wisp spread is nice. Both have wisps at the lab for reveals. We got the level of Fork Lightning. You could go Pit Lord 3rd. You could go Keeper 3rd. LawLiet with lots more upgrades. 1-1 already done. Ultra Vision done. Wellspring on the way. A Night Elf that values Wellspring. That we live to see the day. Ring of Region a little late. Otherwise, a fantastic item, of course. This Ancient of War has seen things. Ooh, but he scouts the Ancient of Wind. We see more Ancients of Wind in Night Elf Mirror due to Hippos scouting. Also, Hippos is a nice solution against Zeppelin, which LawLiet loves. We've seen in previous Night Elf Mirror. Yeah, we have that Zeppelin already here for scouting. We've seen him with a lot of sappers, Zeppelins. He was like little Korean Bomberman the past couple of days. Then you could also go Fairy Dragons. And I personally think a single Talon is worth so much. Every time I upgrade Wellspring, I think of you. Thank you, IDOT. We should change the icon of Wellspring to my face. Heal scroll, protection scroll, big healing. Strong consumables for ColorFul. On the other side, we have an insanely well-equipped Demon Hunter. I thought Wellspring was Pog. Wellspring is Pog! We just see it rarely. Who breaks 50 first? Mana burns are solid. Level 4 Demon Hunter with lots of evasion, so you really shouldn't attack this demon, I think. ColorFul far forward, losing a lot of HP. That Zeppelin Micro Grande. And ColorFul doesn't have the same solution. Zeppelin Micro for LawLiet. Amazing! For many, many years. Now that bear dropped. There was a little bit of a mistake, but ColorFul losing the Demon Hunter. Mistakes that we haven't seen too often except in the series versus Happy. So this cycle continues. LawLiet looking hella strong. Lost the bear, killed the hero. Great trade. And there was a staff ready, I think. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Last bit of lumber. Demon Hunter surrounded here. No TP on that DH. He's hurting himself. Staff is not ready. LawLiet decides to let the Demon Hunter fall without even trying to pass the TP. Huge mistakes on both sides. The bears weren't here for a redo. Would have been dispelled anyway. And maybe he flew too close to the sun. Oh, Fork Lightning this time. ColorFul got the staff. Oh, damn, this was too close for my comfort. ColorFul swings it around. Demon Hunter not... Oh, he is revolving yet. He's coming from the tavern, trying to save the day. 50% needs a redo. But the opposing Demon Hunter isn't here yet. Time to clean it up. The tug of war goes back and forth, back and forth. Crazy pendulum swings. And after LawLiet being quite a bit ahead, then ColorFul being quite a bit ahead, now LawLiet is ahead again. Saved the town portal. Staff wasn't ready. That was a bit odd. ColorFul starts to punish mistakes. I like that. And we get talents. So much head. Yeah, something you don't get. Oh, wait, you're a sub. Something you get all the time as well because you're a stud. Saved, I think. Hopefully.
The player's forces are under attack.
First time viewer, hello September. Drunken Panda, thank you very much for the 39. Well, maybe that's my new advertisement for the subs then now. Nice Archer Scout by ColorFul. Hides in the shadows. Oh, what the? Why is this bear here? There's no reason for this bear to be here. Lost in the woods. Is Naga or Keeper better in the long term in Night Elf Night Elf? Keeper is better because of Thorn's aura. The damage reflect is crazy in the long term. Naga has some solid burst damage, but that's about it. Both are good orb carries. But yeah, Keeper is better in the long term. Naga had a lot of momentum at the early tier 2 though. That was a lone druid. Yep, you can say that. You can say that. Level 5 Naga. The burst, like, just because I said Keeper is a bit better, doesn't mean that the Naga is bad. Fork Lightning 3 is an insane spell if it's like a countable number of units. And you will see this now. It's especially great against Wisps. It one-taps Wisps, 3 of them. And we're still somewhat in an upgrade race. So this will ruin ColorFul's Lumber. It's very good if you want to go for the tree and you get rid of the repairing Wisps. Naga 5, definitely Keeper 3. Young Fang, you're a very smart person. We agree on that. Here we go. Repairing Wisp doesn't work. Goes for the Entangle. Wipes them in seconds. TP away. Definitely worth it. Lots of mining time ruined. And I gotta say, so far, this Crow wasn't worth it. Third. Oh my god. LawLiet is 3-3 while ColorFul is 2-1. Holy, ColorFul has only 4 Wisps left. That's it. Yeah, economy is atrocious. Plus, expansion is up. ColorFul is under an immense amount of pressure. The positive trend of LawLiet seems to continue. But he still has to close it out. ColorFul is a master in Bear Mirror. We do have a Wisp here. And we will get Fairy Fire in this mix. This screws with the regular calculations if there's Fairy Fire on these heroes. Staff ready. Demon Hunter, no consumables. ColorFul, his bears are looking good. And there's the Zeppelin once again. 14 food lead for the Korean. But is that enough? We'll see about that. Nice nuke again. Demon Hunter out of the fight. And now with the strength of a Demon Hunter here. Oh, Entangle. Gotten rid of it. With the strength of this Demon Hunter and new Reju and the safety of a Zeppelin, LawLiet should be able to clean this up. Level 5 as well. Expo up, running. ColorFul's army in shambles. And one of the biggest friends of the stream in LawLiet kills the Demon Hunter for the 3rd time and takes the game. GG. LawLiet looking better and better. LawLiet looking better and better. He out-crept him so much. I think this game more or less boils down to that early Naga decision. First, the early archer, the 5th archer, into the Naga, into the Creep Jack. That was brilliant. That was strategically so well crafted. ColorFul wasn't ready for it. ColorFul didn't even think about it. And from there on out, lots more creeping with that 5th archer. Boom, 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 boom. Demon Hunter ahead. Naga strong. Hero kill, of course. Then almost screwing it up. But finding the way back again. Good to see. Very good to see LawLiet doing better than in the first game. Maybe it was the fever. Maybe it was the flu that held him back before. Whatever it was is looking more solid now. And for ColorFul, his series have been between heaven and hell sometimes. Don't forget about the Zeppelins. True. With some sweet Zeppelin plays as well. Now, map number 2. It is a color change, I think. ColorFul in the blue. LawLiet in the red. Let's see. A 2-0 would be very, very, very convenient for LawLiet, of course. Both players at the bottom part of the bracket right now. They need to score. And the higher you win in this league, the more points you get. And for both, it would be incredibly, incredibly important to catch up with the rest of the pack. Kangax, thank you for the tier 1. Less than 3.
Less than 3.
What she says. You guys with your support make every morning, every day so much better. Love to see it. We stick with the Hunter of Demons. No shenanigans. No Fire Lords. No Dark Rangers. No Keepers. Keeper looked good, actually. Fly Go 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 turns into Fly No No No. And leaves the game. Yeah, sometimes, you know, the server situation at the moment. You know it. For everybody tuning in late, next match will be Lin versus Life. And the main event today, Fortitude versus Kaho.
A player's forces are under attack.
We kick things off with the green into Rock Golem. Hopefully no denies today. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. And LawLiet starting with the claw. It's a bit confusing. As now ColorFul is in the blue, LawLiet is in the red. But hey, we power through this.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's Last Refuge, our map. There is also here range push is possible. Naga push is possible. The path from tavern to main base is very, very, very minimal. Could also set up creep jacks here if possible. But yeah, creep routes more or less set in stone. We got ColorFul with gloves, which is nice. Going for a bit of a bigger camp. And then the expo. One of the biggest items on the map here. Vamp Aura, Devotion Aura, Boots of Keltalas. LawLiet mostly farming items, huh? It looks like. To get a stronger Demon Hunter faster. So, item here. Lion Horn. More armor on every unit. That's really damn good. One free defend upgrade, basically. Now LawLiet, with the Shadow Priest himself, might be very good to have an early Dispel against the Keeper of the Grove if ColorFul goes for that again. Oh, wonky, wonky, wonky. Ancient and Rock Golem both in jeopardy. We get Belt of Giant Strength, which is more HP. If there's early brawls, this can be nice. It's also a handy way to heal more efficient. Drop the belt, go to the Moonwell, pick up the belt again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hunter's Halls in time. 4 ranged units for ColorFul, 4 ranged units for LawLiet. This once again looks like bears. ColorFul this time posturing up a little bit, and we do get a little encounter at the merchant. LawLiet with the circlet. Yeah, I don't think ColorFul can contest this with the Demon Hunter he got. He's not that strong. Keeper. Okay. This is the most standard Night Elf mirror out there.
A player's forces are under attack.
We sold the belt for a faster tech. On the other side, ColorFul goes for an early Ultra Vision. This will finish during nighttime, so ColorFul will have more vision in a second. It's the calm before the storm, as so often. Less tempo on LawLiet's side, more stability. Maybe he found... Maybe game 1 was just picking the Naga because of this opportunity, because he saw that creep jack. Maybe he feels more confident in his bear micro now, after game 1. And so he thinks, okay, I can go straight up. I can beat you today. For a long time, LawLiet tried to prevent bear mirror. Played Bottom, Keeper, even Warden. But those days are over.
A player's forces are under
Ooh,
attack.
early red spot. Ah, messed up the pull. Has to come in with Entangle and Body Blocks. Ah, it still works. It still works. Okay. Not the greatest item here. It's solid for a Keeper. It's more strength and more intelligence. And we get the same pull by LawLiet. Always hoping for auras, especially with movement speed. ColorFul seems to be ready for the creep check, coming in from the right-hand side. Demon Hunter has a chance to mana burn this. Goes for the Keeper instead, though. This creep will be safe soon. Bloodlust on an Ogre Lord is scary.
A player's forces are under
Very sweet contest by ColorFul. But he's running away now against Dryads and Entangle. We don't have a staff. We don't have a TP. Is this army ready to fight? Archer down, mana burn, Keeper indeed in trouble. We got Thorn Sword already, but it doesn't really do much. Entangle, ColorFul so far forward with the hero. Oh, damn. Now, ColorFul in trouble once again. You want a high-level Thorn Sword for the later stages of that fight. Dryads ready to intercept, kind of? But Demon Hunter takes care of them. LawLiet saving the Bursey. Blocks with the Archer. Beautiful escape for now. At least this demanded a lot of attention for ColorFul to get this here. Demon Hunter also out of the fight for the left-hand side. Dryad. Holy, the great escape. Now heal. Thank you. And just like that, LawLiet with a level 4, Demon Hunter LawLiet with 70% of a lead on the second hero. Can we check LawLiet's PC? Is this the same person that already lost 3 Night Elf Mirrors? For a long time, in like the 2020s, ColorFul was a bit of LawLiet's nemesis. It was, of course, also Bear Mirror. ColorFul was the king of Bear Mirror. He always found the Vamp auras. Was a little bit of frustration about the item luck of ColorFul, which he, of course, forced by creeping a lot of camps. Not today, though. Not today. Next chance. ColorFul needs a bit of a play here. Not going for the Ogre. Cloak of Flames. Picked up by LawLiet. And the experience as well. Close to level 3. Dryad falling. Bear falling to Keeper level 3 with Thorns Aura 2 is so strong with the bears now. That Reju doesn't do much. It's a bloody exchange. But there's new Reju coming in. Can the Demon Hunter out-damage this? Doesn't look like it. ColorFul is losing the higher value targets left and right. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The Reju is too good. For now. This was a lot of value on this Bursey. He saved him once before. Now again. And there's the supply lead. There's a big level lead. And ColorFul lost a couple of bears here. How do you catch up in XP with this Keeper? I'm not sure. Some free damage with the cloak helps, especially against the Murlocs. They always want to cuddle. Demon Hunter doesn't like that. He's too edgy for this. Wow, ColorFul doesn't get anything here. Is this demon surrounded? Very much looks like it. Needs a staff. Now gets a bear for his effort. So there's that. But if I had to pick a winner here, it's the one with the bigger numbers. Bigger supply numbers. Bigger hero level numbers. ColorFul is at 32 food with 800 gold and he's not building anything. Now he does. Look, crestfallen. I hope you enjoy your holidays. I think this is somewhat impossible at this stage. Night Elf Mirror is not a matchup that has room for many errors. Or a lot of comeback mechanics. Zeppelin drops can always be a comeback mechanic, but maybe for that he doesn't have the bear numbers yet. LawLiet was kept busy for a long time. This was like 2 minutes or more. Where ColorFul had the orb and LawLiet didn't.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're looking for the labs. We're looking for the Zeppelins. Wouldn't be too surprised to see LawLiet Zeppelin play again. Upgrade-wise, LawLiet is also ahead. Good call, chat. Chimeras. Risky gamble? This takes a long time. If they're online, they're insanely strong. If you punish ColorFul before, it might just be sunken cost. They do magic damage. Bears take additional damage from magic attack type. And LawLiet finds the perfect moment maybe to fight, but this choke here is a bit odd. First Chimera, oh, he can't build the Chimera because he doesn't have the moon well. Oh, ColorFul, this was not properly set up. If you draw out the fight for a minute and the Chimera arrives, maybe there is a chance. LawLiet on the high ground now. This is a little odd, we have to say. One of the wind dispelled. Bear will be fallen. There is a heal scroll too. Demon Hunter 1/3 getting out of here. And the staff as well. Bear saved to the left-hand side. This was not as planned, I would say. Did LawLiet see the roost? Because he did push up the hill, but he didn't push into the base. Double orb is there. That's good. 2 dryads. Yeah, okay. He goes wins now. Talents destroy chimeras. Both have double orb. We have to say, ColorFul caught up and leveled to a degree on the Keeper of the Grove. Got a tele staff, heal scroll, protection. ColorFul still supply blocked. That's crazy. He had so much gold. With his Demon Hunter 5, LawLiet is close to stealing the first losers map of ColorFul. Huge win potentially. Again, an early Wellspring. Bit unfortunate that it finishes at the first daytime and not at the night. Not the first daytime, but at daytime, not the nighttime. But this will have a lot of value in a bit. 2/2 upgrades as well. 2/2 on ColorFul, and we get the Chimera now. Takes a long time to get them up, though. It's a roost. You gotta lay an egg, hatch that egg, and all of a sudden, a twin-headed dragon comes out. Who laid an egg today? One in the chat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Was it a twin-headed dragon as well? It's hippos. They are tankier.
A town is under player's siege. Forces are under attack.
Aren't talents the better counter? If there's a Naga, I would understand. Because Fork Lightning gets rid of crows pretty swiftly. Okay, he definitely knows the camera. Hippo's still good. Hippo's still good.
player's forces are under
He got the
attack.
counter ready. Oh yeah, hippos take damage from Thorn's aura. I never thought about that. That's actually a lot of damage on them. Oh, it's only... Oh, it's 2 chimeras. LawLiet needs to stall a little bit more time. Double heal scroll for ColorFul. Are we ready for 80 food? We are. More anti-air necessary. Moonwells look solid-ish. Oh, there's 2 full Moonwells with 400. Scroll of protection. It's all about the chimeras. They come in pre-buffed with rejuve. Oh, that's so good by ColorFul. Needs to get rid of it. Wisp on the right-hand side. Have to get rid of Roar. And that rejuve dispels a big... 1 Chimera almost down. What about the second one? LawLiet's supply is melting. Demon Hunter by LawLiet also in trouble. There's still 1 Chimera in the air. What a great comeback for ColorFul this potentially is. But it's still very, very, very close. And ColorFul on the ground is losing a lot of these bears. Chimera's gone. Demon Hunter saved with the Moonwells here and faster reproduction. This can still be a solid game for LawLiet. Entangle, Demon, Trouble, Potion must be ready. It's not. Oh, sick escape! No, he wants back in again. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter now. Maybe the tree can help here if the Dryads are kiting back. Demon Hunter for ColorFul back in the race. 20 food lead. Plus the Keeper down. LawLiet hanging on by a thread. That thread is gone. Potion on cooldown. And these hippos weren't enough. Weren't ready. This was a tough comeback by ColorFul. You gotta expect chimeras when you're up against him. He's been doing this for a couple of months now. And I gotta say, LawLiet wasn't up to the task. He's a very creative player. Like, his strategies are well crafted, I think. Like we've seen on game 1 with the Creepjack. But as many great things that I say about LawLiet for the past 10 years, he's not the fastest player. And he had to set up the fight on the left-hand side with Demon Hunter, Bears, Keeper, etc. He got overwhelmed at the bottom right with Chimeras. They were pre-buffed. They had Reju. They had Roar. The Wisps were there. But they were standing there for like 5, 7, 10 seconds. And there was a lot of damage done. Plus, I think Talons are better than Hippos. Very nice by ColorFul that he sees the win condition there. People making 6-7 jokes will be timeouted, by the way. It's 2026. We're not making 6-7 jokes anymore. Thank you, Kurumeya, for the Prime. My nose is itching big time. Let it go, guys. Let it go. We have a bunch of join bugs, it seems. Game not found. Did they start already? no. Oh, admin chat. Okay, we're forced into Flow TV, everybody. Fingers crossed. Is audio and video desync? Shouldn't be. Okay, I don't see the next game, but all observers are forced into Flow TV. That means it should start soon. Hopefully, LawLiet is not getting demotivated from this loss now. This was supposed to be his game. ColorFul found a way back. And I've said this before. LawLiet's scouting is not top level. Hey,
36 going 37.
GTFRVZ. Thank you for the prime. I'm a bit confused here since nothing's starting at the moment. I'm always worried that we're forced into Flow TV now and then there's a minimal chance that games are not appearing on Flow TV. So I checked with the Chinese streamers if they show something already. They do. But I think we just started. Yep, Turtle Rock, here it is. This time, LawLiet in the blue. So far, the player color blue has won 100% of these matches. And we'll see if that stays that way. Young Fang with the gifts up to Lin the Goat. Gifts up number 1086. I'm very, very thankful, Young Fang, that it's Young Fang 888 and not Young Fang 88. Young Fang with the gifted sub to Laifu. Yeah, Starbucks said Life's gonna destroy Lin today 3-0. Ballsy. Ballsy. But predictions have to be spicy, otherwise they're just boring. Polison Gnissen 2. Thank you for the prime. We spawn on Turtle Rock. The teenage Turtle Rock. There is critters on this map. But it's not the overhauled version. There's still the pond here. This is still a red spot. Ancient of War creeping is only possible here. But not here. Or here. But Night Elves have found nice ways with body blocks and traps to creep the orange spots first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Teenage Mutant Turtle Rock. Wouldn't that be funny if the map just mutates at some point in the game? More HP versus more int from the first drops. Oh, LawLiet faster.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both wanted to get the circlet, but only one can be a princess. Is there a bigger Turtle Rock under it? Yeah, Turtle Rock is hollow. There's a whole new world below this map. Just like real life. Warcraft 3 is a very realistic game. LawLiet the Knight, a hatchling. Ooh, does this mess with level 2? ColorFul knows that LawLiet loves to pull the creep into this little position, blocks him here. That's why the Wisp is here, to mess with that. But now we just creep this straight up and find a ring, and that is beautiful. Double ring on both sides. We get pictures by Goody, who's still in his vacation spot. Nice, 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 nice. Room with a view. Yeah, we had this last week where viewers shared how they're watching the stream. God, that makes me so happy. That I can bring you through the day. It's quite amazing. And yeah, that you're enjoying life makes me quite happy as well. So share it. Feel free on the Discords, on the socials. Gonna show you the fjord with Goody in a bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, Expo, really? And he scouts this. Boy. ColorFul, man. What the hell is the scout? Does he see it? He sees the camp. And now he sees the expo. Brilliant scout by ColorFul. That was so... I think LawLiet has to cancel this expo. I don't think there's another way. ColorFul is on the opposite side of the map, so maybe there's a chance. Demon Hunter. Oh, both Demon Hunters ultra hurt. This might have been a game-winning scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, seriously? I work in finance and I could lose my job at any moment, but I always look forward to watching your stream every day. Gives me joy in my spirit and soul. Jordan, my man! That's a huge compliment, man. That's a huge compliment. Hope you don't lose your job, though. Someone has to pay the memberships and the subs. Nah, man, means a lot. Thank you. We do have a Naga versus Keeper battle. We don't have a staff on the Demon Hunter just yet. There's a Wisp in position. Oh, Ancient Falls. Last hit. Goes to LawLiet. Big healing as well. That's amazing. Might need it. Keeper coming in. Naga trades the potion, gets the lid off, and stays competitive. But the Keeper is coming in as well with Entangle. Wants to slaughter archers. Ancient down. Turtle still doing damage. We got no reveal on LawLiet's side. We do have dust on ColorFul, and so we slither away.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no sound from the splash attacks. You see that? Odd. Warcraft 3 always finds new ways to bug. Oh, my heart melts with joy. It is talents, it is mass range. It's the best way to play a Night Elf Mirror, at least for the observers. So much more fun, so much more impactful, so much more damage. You know me, guys. It doesn't matter what the matchup is, but talents, say it with me, make everything better. Exactly, FG. Talents make everything better. This means, of course, no bears, no Rito, no roar, no dryads. But there is an expo up. And it's running, despite the early scout. ColorFul is taking his time. Got the endurance aura. Demon Hunter is looking alright. Naga has an absurd amount... Oh, was about to say absurd amount of mana. But no, he doesn't. He's soul dependent. ColorFul's on a timer. Never thought I'd say this, what have I tuned into, but Night of Mirror is the best mirror. I keep telling you for years that Night of Mirror is the best mirror. Tinker third. Let's go. Goody, it feels like we finally start to get along. Here's the push. And that is mostly a distraction push. ColorFul has no TP though. And there's Cyclone. ColorFul can't rebuild what he's losing here. 2 Moonwells gone. It was also mostly full Moonwells. LawLiet can try to just run away. Awesome, awesome play by LawLiet here. There's not much dispel, just a little bit. We got an Invo Potion, we got a heal scroll. You gotta survive without the rejuve though. That talent position is highly questionable. Tinker in trouble, Demon in trouble. Naga holds the TP. Fort Lightning and Tangle, no staff. LawLiet, oh, swaps the TP, gets the Demon Hunter out. All time for the Expo. Bears down or bruised. And I can only see this game go LawLiet's way. ColorFul needs Mountain Giants. The transition to Mountain Giants is A, super expensive, B, super slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I didn't believe in ColorFul on map 2. He still made it work. And then we expand again. Oh, ColorFul has a tough nut to crack here. 1 Mountain Giant upgrade is done. I think that is Hardened Skin though. I've been watching this game for 22 years. I can't separate Hardened Skin icon from Resistance Skin icon. Because I'm an idiot. And that's why I'm so relatable to you guys. But this doesn't look magical to me. But it would make more sense to go for Resistance Skin, no? I mean, it's the only upgrade that's worth something, really. There's another base. You know what they say, every man in his life should plant a tree? LawLiet took that to heart and is turning Turtle Rock into the Amazon. Expand, thank you for the 1-year sub-anniversary, my dude,
1 year
GG.
done. More to come.
Yes, sir.
B2WGG.
Well, this might also be GG if ColorFul doesn't find a solution. I am very surprised though that he got this early scout and he didn't do anything about this expo. There was a wisp there, a telestaff could have done wonders. If you click on an enemy mountain giant, do you see if they have resistance skin or not? No, you do not. Would be nice if they get like little sapphires or something on their skin, right? One day, everybody. One day we're gonna get there. LawLiet has 3 bases, soon to be 4. Crazy. Sneeze attack. Oi, oi, oi. I think I hit the mute button just in time. Better with the mute button than any night elf with the staff.
I planted the Australian Gimpy plant, but didn't know it had neurotoxins until someone used it as toilet paper. I am sorry, Steven.
What the fuck? Oh, the Crestfallen, you're such a gem, dude. Oh, you're making every day a bit better. Yeah, GG. Poor Steven. Thank you, Thai. Thank you, thank you. Someone bless ColorFul as well. He's still at 50. There is a handful of Dryads for that Dispel. LawLiet doesn't like the situation. He did enough damage already. He got 4 bases. There's no reason to risk anything. Was this a German curse word or did you just sneeze? I sneezed and muted myself last second. Because a sneeze is usually very loud. Because the louder you sneeze, the more bacteria gets out. Boom, AP. This is how you respond to an expo. This dead.
Players' forces are under attack.
We fight out in the open. 30 food lead for LawLiet. There's a bit of a threat in these Dryads. Because only the heroes can deal with them. There's only one archer. Cyclone, Cyclone, Cyclone. So much disable. Naga might be safe with the heal scroll here. Oh, Demon Hunter's far away actually. Naga might die. No, there's always a Cyclone. A beautiful disable. And guys, let's be honest. This is a foregone conclusion. ColorFul has 1,300 gold. LawLiet has diversified so much that he got bears in as well. This is unwinnable for ColorFul, I'm sorry. And he's missing more and more and more production rounds. And here we go. That's the counter. That's how easy you can counter a Night Elf expansion. That's nuts, man. All 3 expos went through. That's not allowed. That is not allowed. And we get expo number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. Law Bega. And number 6. Oh man, that's gnarly. That is gnarly. Demon Hunter level 5, of course, a strong weapon for ColorFul, but can one hero carry the game? If it's a Demon Hunter, yes. But talents OP. The bears deal with the mountain giants, at least they should. And this is 14 supply about to drop. ColorFul did find a way to spend his gold. The fact that this game goes on for 17 minutes is remarkable. Got the heal scroll ready, got the heroes up in the air, got a very hurt Keeper of the Grove. There's another Fork Lightning. Oh, TP maybe? Could just let her die. Deny and let her die.
Town is under siege.
Oh! Oh. Close to the Keeper. And that is the game. Apparently, 6 bases against you when you're on 1 base is the breaking point. And he got it done. 2-1 for LawLiet. This is the chance for his first big point. Four and a half points for a 3-1. That was a remarkable, well-crafted game by LawLiet. With the mass range, not even too much tempo. Like usually the talent play is big tempo. Otherwise you give your opponent a lot of time for the mountain giants. But this cheeky tier 2 expo. I think ColorFul just made a horrible mistake in letting that come up. And ColorFul, the macro is not top level. That was noticeable on Last Refuge as well as Turtle Rock. So, we have a pattern here. So far, every time the blue player color won. Now, ColorFul got the blue player color. I'm a man that recognizes pattern quite a bit. So this is destined to be a 2-2. Hammerfall is the map. And so far on this patch, LawLiet was able to take most of the series versus ColorFul for the Super League. And for LawLiet Super League, it would be incredibly important to score now. Is Blue actually more OP? Blue definitely got the better song. I'm Blue Da Ba Dee Da Ba Da was one of the first singles I ever bought. I also bought the album. Eiffel 65 Represent. What good song was there ever with red inside the title? Red Flag by Billy Talent. Pretty good. But it's no game. Maybe Ping Equalizer Desync? Ooh. What if LawLiet gets the blue color now? Lady in red? Meh. 99 red balloons? Nena is a bit of an odd witch, isn't she? Oh, I only drink water that was blessed by the moon. Yeah, she fell off a little bit, guys. Oh, and LawLiet is the blue player now. Is that a predetermined outcome now? Did this rehost just decide the game in favor of LawLiet? LawLiet at the upper side. ColorFul at the bottom right. Painted red by the stones. Yep, perfect, perfect. The Red Submarine by the Beatles. I don't like the Beatles, my dude. But yeah, especially that song. The goddamn Red Submarine. Ooh-hoo-hoo. We get a keeper in the house, boys. We played Jens style. Hammerfall has been a bit of a home turf for the Keeper of the Grove. You can expand here. You can pressure with the Treants. You can get some snipes. Moon plays it. Jens plays it. LawLiet plays it. He may have chosen a different color. You can't choose colors on War 3 Champions. I mean, you can set up colors in your program, but observers don't see it. But yeah, it's just random. Drinking water blessed by the moon, isn't that what night elves do? Kind of! And we don't like night elves, so F you, Nena. Okay, Keeper starts with the Parryapt. ColorFul is usually the best when he plays against Standard. If he has to adapt, we'll see. But this Hammerfall Keeper strategy is out there for a while. He must have played against it a lot. Demon Hunter, Entangle. No 4 units here though, it's only 3. Treants help with its normal damage against that Demon Hunter. And there is very little mana. Did the mana management go wrong here? With Entangle, he might be able to hold this. It's just a little delay though. Ah, yeah. According to YouTube chat, ColorFul wins the game now. It's GG. That's really a plague, man. It's really a plague in the YouTube chat. Game is 3 minutes old. GG. X-Hui! Thank you for the tier 1. 6 months. Much love.
Is back, baby. Hello, Neo in chat. Much love.
Much love to you too, buddy. Much love. So that expo is delayed, but he queues the tech instead. But yeah, Keeper no mana is a bit of an issue. Could still play a triple hero mass orb, mass range. 4 archers. Stops at 4 archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good reaction by ColorFul thus far. This sacrificed his leveling process. Oh, 5 archers. 5 archers. We're not playing bears. We get the same on ColorFul side. I don't think anybody is playing bears. But ColorFul always plays bears. 6 archers. Odd. Good to have an illusion here to check for another expo. He will scout the main and he will see Ancients of Wind. With Podem second. Hippo Rider versus Dryads. Very, very tanky Demon Hunter. Good snipe on the lore. Keeper. Okay, this is the TP for sure. Good adaptation by ColorFul already to go for Naga. I think this was very much worth it. Illusion must have seen the wins, right? So ColorFul needs to go all out on anti-air. This will be Hippo Riders.
Are under attack.
Still trying to go bears. Tech, very even. Hippo Riders, not the greatest unit. They do need buffs to function, and you need them in mass to function. But once they're up in that critical mass, everything melts. Of course, you have movement advantage if you have flying units, as you can give a damn about pathing, really. And the first Hippo Rider is up. Very expensive in supply, very expensive in general. Not the greatest impact. And ColorFul, he's feeding the meme. You're up against air units, just build bears. What, they can't attack air units? Just build bears. Demon Hunter and Naga can. Archers can. Dryads can. I think the roar buff is worth it though. And the rejuve. It's hard to say no to roar and rejuve, like in general.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got an AP against pushes. Got 3 Hippo Riders, soon to be 5. What's the anti-air setup by ColorFul? You can play Hippo Riders a bit like you play Gargs. Fly into the enemy main, snipe wisps. LawLiet lost the game already this league by doing exactly that and go for lumber harass. And then the push into his base came and he had no way to get the Hippo Riders back home. There's no TP here either. Scary situation for the heroes of LawLiet. He got an Ankh. And a nice escape, a well-timed escape. And then at home, he got the Moonwelts, he got the AP, he got production. Very conservative with the Moonwelts as well. If you want to micro a little bit, healing Hippo Riders can be extremely efficient. If you unmount and then heal. We get marksmanship. That's a solid damage boost, man. He got 2 attack upgrades, ranged attack, true shot level 2, and now marksmanship. Every hippo has 33 max damage. No orb for LawLiet is a bit of an odd thing. Can he break the reju? No. Marksmanship. So LawLiet can't produce at the moment. ColorFul 600 gold. Going for attack upgrades now as well. Moonwelt coming up in the back. Bit delayed. You can still go for upgrades, and he's queued 1 more Hippo Rider. So far, ColorFul is doing a lot of things very right. Extremely important game for LawLiet here. If he takes down ColorFul 3-1, 4.5 points, would get him out of the bottom 3, I think. He is trapped in his own base. And due to Night Elves not chopping trees, there's just no space anymore. He's trapped in his own base. And still, there's no space for a shop, really. Oh, that hurts. Good save with the staff. Turns out a Night Elf staff is really good. Or a Night Elf shop is really good. 4 orbs, 4 staffs. Keeper gets the Ankh triggered. Easy snipe on the Dryads. The main problem is heroes. And there's a potion. So what do? The moon juice is not looking fantastic. ColorFul, I think, should expand here. Should have expanded a long time ago. Now the shop. He got him in a chokehold. He got a lot of... Oh, we get talents. We get talents. And crows destroy Hippo Riders. But then there's a thing called unmount, and that turns the hippo riders back into hippos and archers, and hippos and archers slaughter talons. This is one of the coolest interaction in all of Warcraft, I think. Talon versus hippo riders. I like the pressure that ColorFul puts on this base. Calls him back, forces a TP. LawLiet needs the shop. And he will get this shop now. Oh, that's a big damage surplus. ColorFul is low on lumber. Not expanding, or is he? Ah, he has the wisp in position, but he doesn't have the lumber.
The town is under siege.
Oh man, if he loses this game because of lumber. On a map with 2 labs. Okay, you really don't need a shred. Ah, he's expanding now. Good, 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 good. Turtlecraft, boys. Turtlecraft. Can LawLiet win without 6 bases as he had on Turtle Rock? Damage output is good though. Even against the Demon Hunter with ring +5, damage output is good. But can you fight out in the open now? I feel like ColorFul's biggest obstacle now is finding the right army composition. How many bears, how many dryads, how many archers, how many talons? And LawLiet just sniping hero focus, hero focus, hero. That's crazy. Invul pot, staff, town portal. And this Demon Hunter had a ring +5. That's just freaking crazy. You know, I've seen these scenes a million times. And I think they don't bother me anymore at some point. But you know what? Every now and then, it gets me. You know what to do, chat. B to W rip. A wall of B to W rip in the chat, please. ColorFul. If he loses the game because of this, it's such a deserved loss. LawLiet just needs to scout bottom. See the expo, kill the expo, win the game. At some point, man, if you set up the Hippogriff Riders correctly, they do a ton of damage. And unfortunately, talents, LawLiet, multitask, please. Yo, recipe for disaster here. Fly away, thanks. Oh my god, everything is all over the place. These Night Elf mirrors, every single Night Elf mirror in this Super League is an absolute clown fiesta. So far, this was well played, but now feels like they're kind of getting nervous. Here we got the unmount. Yeah, so Talons have a tough time, but somehow ColorFul holds this. It seems like both players are very overwhelmed with what's happening. And this is the ColorFul of the first playday, or his first playday, where he played this amazing series versus Happy. Every map, he played top tier level after a 2-month break from competitive. And then there was this one mistake, rip. Here we go. Unmount, heal scroll, talents landed now as well. This is the best interaction in mirrors, man. It's so cool. ColorFul might still win this, which is ridiculous. We got talents here as well for damage amplification. Keeper. That's how you use a staff. So when to use crows, when to use talents, when to use hippo riders, when to unmount. But ColorFul, surprisingly, got this expo done. I think if LawLiet just doesn't split the hippos to the main base to harass lumber, just clicks on this tree, it's done. It's over.
A town is under siege.
You can say about Night Elf Mirrors what you want, right? You can say about them what you want. They're goddamn entertaining. You never know what happens next. You might think, oh, this player has a 30 food lead, it's over. Nope. It never is. Le Crestfallen with gift sub number 595. Feels good, feels good, feels good. So, ColorFul got the expo up. LawLiet muscling up with, oh, Pocket Factory. I thought maybe rockets might be good. But okay, we go into a straight up fight. Single target damage output is insane. We get some Hippo Rider micro. Look at him go. Tinker soaking up a lot of damage. We got a Hippo in. Talon, Nuke. Tinker dead, but he got the Pocket Factory out. We got Tinkers on both sides. And Naga. Oh, no, we don't. That was a Naga, actually. Whoopsie. Need a coffee after this. Both die. LawLiet still at 40. Will this Demon Hunter win the battle after all? So many units about to fall. The Clockwork, they're still coming out. That's a lot of guaranteed damage, and Tinker will be back in no time. ColorFul is losing tons of units. The Hippo Riders, boys, they might do it. And now the floodgates are open. This army is nice at single target damage mostly. Pretty bad against buildings, but ColorFul, because of the lumber starvation, didn't have the lumber for reinforced defenses. And LawLiet doesn't have the gold for a zapper. Why the F is LawLiet making talents? Because if you have a lot of single target damage, boosting that single target damage with Fairy Fire is insane. That's the reason why the Demon Hunter died in the first place. I really like this. It's like an Orb of Corruption. That's exactly why. Oh, we get Cyclone in the mix. Kill another bear. Level 5 on the bottom. Even more damage. Damage. Tinker not be bought back here. Oh, no TP. He is playing this very close to the flame. Kingdom 4 heal scroll, man. If only he had a heal scroll, but the demon. Anti-magic. Come on. 6 HP. No way. Absolute slaughter. Dude, 3 upgrades. Fairy Fire. True Shot Aura 3. That's a lot of damage. Nice interception with the Dryads here. And we don't have enough archers, do we? It's only hippos. No Hippo Riders anymore. Or ColorFul transitioning into more and more Dryads might win him the game. No TP, no money for a TP. Demon Hunter cleans this up. I got no idea what's happening here anymore, guys. Is it seriously the lack of archers that's losing the game now? If this were Hippo Riders, he could deal with the Dryads easily. I don't understand this game much. What I do see is a strong Demon Hunter. And ColorFul got an Expo up. He unmounted a bunch of riders and the archers got sniped. Yeah, but you can still build them. We're getting close to like Tranquility and Starfall. Maybe? I think there's a very solid chance this Demon Hunter dies again. Holy! Thank you! $10 super chat by B. Davis. Much love, much love, much love. Like.
A player's forces are under
Awesome to see more and more and more support during the YouTube live streams. He has nothing to interrupt the channeling ultimates. He could go Cyclone. He's close. He got adept already. LawLiet moving the tree over. Got Nature's Blessing. General Walrus. Thank you for the 13 month. Man, this match, like as wonky as it is and a bit of clowny as it is, this is the beauty of Night Elf Mirror.
Forces are under attack.
When Night Elves move away from Dryad Bears, it's so entertaining. Breaking the entangle with anti-magic. Anti-magic actually pretty smart. It's a 20 food lead. It's the talents coming back. The only hope for LawLiet is another Demon Hunter kill. And it's over. The blue player winning streak is over. Hell of a match. Hell of a match. Great diversity. Great unit interactions with mount, unmount, with crow form, talon form, magic damage, fairy fire, etc, etc. A little bit of a gift by ColorFul with that Demon Hunter kill. That was surely the moment of the game. He still wins it though. And I'm still of the belief that if LawLiet uses the Hippo Riders to cancel the Expo, he got it. He wins this. But he wanted to harass and attack the expansion at the same time. Got really none of it. Lost a couple of Hippo Riders there in the process as well. And though it's 2-2. The big chance for LawLiet for big points is gone. But one of these two players will take home 4 points. And the other player only 2. It would be the 4th loss for LawLiet in a row. For ColorFul, it would be the 3rd loss in a row. Does the Tinker stun work on Dryads? Nope. It does not. They are magic immune. The decision in this Night Elf Mirror. A pretty sweet back and forth Night Elf Mirror. A very entertaining Night Elf Mirror. Will happen on Tidehunters. Oftentimes the matches between the two damn close, so it is today. Are we going back to Demon Hunter? The Keeper experiment's over. Will we get anything else cheeky? Let's see. Big points. If LawLiet wins, he doubles the points that he currently got. Would set him ahead of Kaho and Elegant. If ColorFul wins, he surpasses Suck and Labby. And ties it up with Fortitude. Okay, one more dance, everybody. One more dance. Would be shocking if we don't get Demon Hunters. This is also a map where we've seen Hippo Riders before. This is also a map where we have seen Naga range pushes before. And again, both players are candidates for a bottom 3 position. That means no playoffs. Every point matters in this league.
A player's forces are under attack.
I will gift 10 subs if non-elf wins this map.
I see the holidays are good for you, Mr. Fallen. I see you're enjoying yourself. I enjoy it too. Well, there's always a chance for the creeps to win. Let's see. We got LawLiet in the blue. We got ColorFul in the red. We got a ring to start things off. That is nice. No creep deny. Can Dur with the prime. Thank you. get a tie. Not impossible. Double ring for LawLiet. Really good for the incoming trades. Especially if he gets the circlet on top. Double glove, good damage output. But probably not what he wanted. After this match, by the way, Lin versus Life. After that match, Fortitude versus Kaho. Quite some banger games coming up. Yes. Oh, Scholly, thank you for the 55. Yesterday I had to apologize because I doubted Lin. Maybe I didn't. Hopefully I didn't jinx him. But oh boy, did he destroy Kaho. That wasn't even funny, man. That wasn't even funny. I mean, let's be honest, it was funny. For every non-Kaho stan, it was very funny. Big damage here, but ColorFul gets the big healing. Amazing for this situation. And good damage on this Demon Hunter. You can wear 3 rings, but how do you wear 3 gloves? That's easy. I can do it. You can also wear 3 socks. You can also wear 3 t-shirts. I think it stops at like, I don't know, 79 t-shirts or something. There is a world record for sure. Looks really funny. Has your time in WoW made you an even better Warcraft caster? That's for other people to judge. I don't think so. I do start to use some WoW terminology though. Like leashing, line of sight, stuff like that. $260 is the record in t-shirts. Damn! It looks so funny. It looks so funny. That is with help though. The record holder needs 2 people to put t-shirts on him at some point. Yeah, I've been into competitive t-shirt wearing for a month or so. I own 10 t-shirts. Well, if you want more, we got a merch store with FCK Elf and Humba t-shirts. Merch.backtowarcraft.com. Sorry, that was just, I had to. As the game is a bit of creepcraft, we got a tanky Demon Hunter on LawLiet side, we got a damage dealing Demon Hunter on ColorFul side, we got keepers on both sides. Will LawLiet go back to Sappers, maybe? He hasn't displayed this once. So either he's saving that for a big moment, like game 5 maybe, or he reevaluated the situation that, okay, maybe the Sappers aren't worth it. But we've seen a lot of Sappers on a lot of Moonwells. Keeper in a bit of trouble. Town portal was sold. Ay. How's the keeper getting out? He isn't. Big hit for ColorFul and big hit for our sub count as well. The Crestfallen subbing perfectly when a Night Elf hero goes down. 600 gift subs total. You're getting close to the magic number. Hail Satan, my little lamb. It was only a level 1 hero, but it gave ColorFul a good amount of XP. Robe of the Magi. This is Night Elf Mirror with not a single Vamp Aura. Kinda rare. Cool, Rune Brace. This is not the item you want. This is not the item you want. So, setup for bears is there. Setup for sappers is there. Setup for zeppelins is there. The heal scroll invo potion might have been worth the keeper sack, actually. We do have Dispel. LawLiet playing with late Ultra Vision but early Wellspring. That goes against the trend. Or, not the trend, the normal behavior. Of Night Elves these days. Very close to level 2 evasion. Could be a big boon in the fight. I'm very glad they bumped up the selling price of items, however long ago that was. Yes, that was a very, very, very good move. Made the game a lot better. I agree. It's been a while though. It's way more dynamic. I think we get way more interesting builds on heroes. I would say it's like around about 5 years. It was DreamHack times. I remember vividly it was DreamHack times. Okay, vivid, not really vividly, but I do remember. I don't remember much these days, but I do remember that. (2021) boom, 5 years. I'm a monster. I'm a Warcraft 3 historian monster. So, oh, ColorFul bought the Vamp Aura. That's big expenses, but it's a lot of lifesteal. So, Thorns Aura 2 on both sides. For a long time, Vamp Aura seemed to be the cursed item. Whoever got Vamp Aura, in-game you got a huge advantage. But somehow the player with the Vamp Aura still lost.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, ColorFul suffering from success. Double heal potion. Ooh. Question is, of course, will ColorFul use them or not? Looks like a creepjack setup. It feels like LawLiet is in trouble. There's a town portal. Entangled to control. He's brute forcing this golem. Oh, he really, really, really wants it. What's the losses at the end? Gets the item, gets the last hit. Item, item, item. Got it. Battle bongo. Sweet. Almost got the turtles there as well. Good chunk of XP for LawLiet. So, this is a bit of damage for all the bears, but then they attack and then they hurt themselves more. But I guess more damage is still good. Oh, 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 oh. We get chimeras. We get chimeras on both sides. With very little anti-air on both sides. So far, ColorFul is in upkeep. Nobody has a wind, right? No. Bit sketchy. ColorFul is only on 1 orb. That's a lot less damage. When are we building? Oh, ColorFul can't build a Chim because, again, he doesn't have the Moonwell for it. This might be an opportunity for LawLiet. ColorFul is still not building that Moonwell. Maybe ColorFul is of the opinion that he's losing the units here. And then he will build the Chimera. Demon Hunter battle on the left-hand side. Need to retreat. Moonwell's ready. Okay. He's willing to sacrifice at least one of the potions. Boom. Even dropped the parry app for more efficiency. That was pretty good. Chimera Roost still not active. It's a straight up bear mirror. Here comes the first Chimera for ColorFul. He built the first one already. Uh-oh. That's big trouble for LawLiet. Will he once again be the tragic figure in the Super League with the 4th loss in a row, similar to the games against Elegant and Moon? He has to focus this with everything he got. ColorFul's Demon Hunter also tempting Chimera. Sniped by the Demon. Big XP, of course. Got him. Heal potion is on the Keeper. Maybe a chance for a nuke. Passes it. Nope. Still on cooldown. 3 seconds. Then Demon Hunter is back. Supply even. Potion dropped. Chimera coming. ColorFul is losing quite some bears here. But LawLiet is losing absolutely everything. We need the reinforcements. ColorFul. So many hurt units here. Entangle switches it around. More kills. Closer to 5. But he can't control the Demon Hunter anymore. Maybe 1 Entangle? 1 Dryad to control the Keeper. 1 Dryad to control the Demon Hunter with Poison Slow. Both players burned a lot of value. ColorFul, 700 gold. But LawLiet with 2 bears and a Chimera in production. Level lead clearly on ColorFul. But LawLiet seems confident. He still got that Invo potion. I think overall he got the better Demon Hunter. Entangle. Staff is ready. Care. Care. Oh my god. This was a fight with... No. He got him! With the staff ready! No way, dude! Why do you make me suffer this much? Why and for how long do I have to witness these murders? These crimes against Warcraft artistry. I can't take this anymore. Why are Night Elves not winning tournaments? That's crazy. Another gift for LawLiet. Still ColorFul is far ahead. At least in supply. This was obviously a gigantic XP boost.
A town is under siege.
ColorFul is trying to attack the Chimera with the Chimera.
Forces are under attack.
Would be nice to have an Ancient of Wind now, eh? We got another fight here in the absence of a Demon Hunter. Come on, Joe. Close it out. You deserve it. Look. A Night Elf that's using a staff. That's super annoying and it's draining resources. There's gotta be a game when I will have a mental breakdown because of a lost Demon Hunter. A full out crash out. Like throwing peripherals through the room, punching my screen. The day will come. I thought it affects me less and less. Nope. Apparently not. Yeah, there's not much you can do about it. He has a wind, by the way. Here we go.
player's forces are under attack.
We got another Chimera by ColorFul. We got a Chimera by LawLiet in the mix as well. Demon Hunter, Invo Potion. Got it done. 50-50 fight. This Chimera way too close to the Dryads. He doesn't care. Oh my god, he's still winning this. ColorFul is still winning this. Lots of kills possible for LawLiet. Keeper, can he keep him safe? Got a potion. Demon Hunter, staff's on cooldown. This is ridiculous! Just give him the 4 points! If you don't want them! Steph was on cooldown. Yeah, then why are you here? Why are you here? And ColorFul still might win this. ColorFul might still win this. That's the even funnier thing. He might still win this. I don't know how. Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths. We all have to calm down a little bit. $1,400 gold still left. Dude, remember yesterday when we saw... What was it? There was a game that went like 25 minutes. And I said, man, this is really 25 minutes. I can't believe we're mining out already. This game flew by. It felt like I lived 3 lives in this game 5.
Are under attack.
Le Crestfallen, can we like... We could say that nobody's really winning this game, but both players are losing. Let's go. 62 food LawLiet, but a lot of that is in production. GNL Bear by ColorFul. It's Demon Hunter. He got an invuln. Will he use it? Yes, nice. We aim for the keeper, force the TP, wait for the reinforcements to come in. ColorFul has 1,500 gold. That is kind of like a specialty of his. He is banking a lot in those Night of Mirrors. Very bad, by the way, that LawLiet is on 4.9. Oh, there's creep still. Talents will do a lot in these fights. ColorFul going up to 60. Needs Moonwells for 70. LawLiet has 1,000 gold. LawLiet again, pretty much blind. There's nothing flying around the map to see the enemy army. ColorFul is going at it again. Shop control, invul up, heal scroll up. Demon Hunter scouting now. Yeah, you need army, my friend. Oh yeah, it's Entangling Roots 3. ColorFul mined out. Spent all his gold. Tree is moving. And he does have Nature's Blessing, yes. It's daytime. Will it all boil down to this? 2 Demon Hunter kills. ColorFul could have won this game like 3 times. It's also it's entangling roots on both sides. It's not too many bears. Maybe that's why. And you know, with this game having so many hero kills, yeah, just go entangling roots. We got Invo Potion heal scroll on ColorFul. We got a little supply lead for ColorFul, especially now when 2 Dryads are in production. And off we go. Dryads in, Wisps in, Bears deleted. These Chimeras, man, they're crazy. Demon Hunter has a heal potion. At least that Chimera, number 1, melts. Oh, both players with heavy losses. But how do you deal with all these Dryads? Demon Hunter level 6 would be the biggest one. Kill the Dryad, kills the Dryad. Talents on the ground now for ColorFul as LawLiet's Chimera has disappeared. But against Dryads, they're really not that good. Second Chimera out. LawLiet with the supply lead. Was the Dryads the genius call after all? Entangling Roots lasts a while. Needs a staff, but the staff gets him here. Great poison slow. And just like that, ColorFul got the better end of the stick again. But Demon Hunter looking good. Supply even. We're close to ultimates. Very, very, very close to ultimates. Trying to trigger that Invo Potion. ColorFul got it. And again, focus on the demon. Focus on the demon always. One more kill is Tranquility. You need to have mana to stop it. Doesn't use it. And that's Trank for the Demon Hunter. Perfect. Is he able to outdamage him? So much mana on the Keeper of ColorFul. No more production. ColorFul is mining. Both are mining. Would be funny if that little mer girl kills the Expo. That'd be, I don't know. Oh, no entangle anymore. Again, the staff ends up here. The staff ends up here. Level 6! Metamorph! Let's go! Let's go! Can he clean this up now? ColorFul running immediately, losing more and more and more units. The Tranquility might have been nice, but this is a Superman, and it is a prepared Expo. It's already 500 HP gone. Might be the first Invo Potion heal scroll for LawLiet if he has the money. Can't reach. These Moonwells are crazy now, of course. He didn't use them for a long time. Demon Hunter ultimate for 2.5 minutes. Shout out to the creeps, man. 600 damage done. Plus half of the Entangled Gold Mine. LawLiet got the Invo Potion. Maybe the most important item of this game. Moonwell, now empty. LawLiet, empty. It's the beginning of nighttime, though. Oh, Keeper. I think Keeper has to be a lot more conservative with the mana now with Entangle, because you always have to stop Tranquility. Dryad's not that great in killing buildings. 50-50. Nuts. Insane game. He's forcing ColorFul into an engage. 80 seconds on Metamorph, but no mana. Closing in on Tranquility now. A 2-hour series. Mana burns more and more and more important. Getting closer to Tranquility. Oh, he could split one bear to constantly do damage here. ColorFul cannot afford this tree loss. He has to engage. And he does. Redo. Going through. Wanted to prevent Tranquility is being caught behind enemy lines. The LawLiet with good micro. Blocking with the Dryad. Chasing that Demon Hunter. There is a staff again. There is a staff, but he ends up here. Similar situation as we had before. Bear front lines not set up properly. Hunting after the Dryad's Demon Hunter is tanking 3 in a row. Tranquility is there again. And LawLiet can follow this up. The Demon is surrounded. Needs the staff, needs the staff, needs the staff. He can't! Entangle! Entangle was there. No way. Oh my god. Level 6 Demon Hunter, he doesn't have enough money to revive him from the tavern. He could have staffed before, maybe, but the Keeper was out of range. ColorFul holds. Both are mining. We get an encore. Can't get the Demon Hunter back, man. He needs to get the Demon Hunter back. This Wisp is the savior. We got a lot of bears on ColorFul. After diversifying a lot with talons and hippos and chimeras, we're back to Bear Mirror. Tele staff now. We get. Are we in for a base race? ColorFul has a TP. LawLiet doesn't. He can easily respond to this. Trying to detonate to get rid of all the mana. ColorFul, the only one mining. Staff to spell. Metamorph on one side. Metamorph on the other side. These Dryads can't be too clumped up together. He's taking so much damage. And LawLiet doesn't get enough kills for Tranquility. He needs Tranquility. Is there any chance for LawLiet here? What's the upside he got? Entangle on the Demon, not attacking. Mana burn, but too late. Can he just micro his way out here? We're getting closer. Demon Hunter needs to be staffed out soon out of Tranquility form. This is the last army that LawLiet can build. He wants level 6 so bad. Staff, nice. Demon, demon, staff, 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 Trank. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! He stayed in this! And he gets the healing! Oh my god! Oh my god! No effing way! He's a genius! He's a freaking genius! But how do you deal with this Demon Hunter now? He's hurting himself so much because of Thorn's aura. What the hell? The gutsy play. Level 7. Level 3 evasion. Can he still get him? Roots dispelled. Poison ticking. Dryad escorting. Needs to slow him down. Needs to slow him down. Blocks himself a little bit. More slow. Can he reach? He can. Going to the Moonwell. Are you kidding me? Evasion's so sick now. And he gets more Moonwells. He's safe again. Bro. This is it then. This must be it. Oh, staff. ColorFul can get the Keeper back, though. LawLiet has nothing. He got so many misses. It's ridiculous. Evasion saves ColorFul the game. It's too many bears. It's too much redo. Is it not? Is it not? He kind of surrounds himself. Demon versus demon. But Evasion is way too sick on this level. That's it. It's gotta be it. Oh my god. ColorFul wins this game. A game that deserves no winner. But he survives the mental warfare at the end. Night of Mirror, best mirror. Sick play on that keeper by LawLiet. But ColorFul somehow plays the late game better. Kills LawLiet's expansion. And that was the win condition after all. Another 3-2. ColorFul breaks his losing streak. I have no clue what to say about this match. It was highly entertaining. It was drama on all fronts. Amazing action, amazing entertainment, a freaking roller coaster of a game. Dude, this was the first best of 5 out of 3. I'm done. I'm done. Bro, Warcraft 3 is the best game of all time. It's not even close, man. When even the mirror matches are like this. It's the best game of all time. What a game. Thank you, Matt, for the Prime. Thank you, the Crestfallen, for the 3.
What a game.
What a game indeed, man. What a game indeed. Yo, Reis, nice to see you here, mate. I can't. What can possibly top this today? I got no clue. I'm so exhausted. We got new standings here, boys. ColorFul with another win. And you know what? After losing 2-3 versus Focus and 2-3 versus Fortitude, it's such a nice sign that ColorFul can win game 5s. He was so close twice to a big win and lost them both. But today, big win for ColorFul. Separating himself a little bit from Elegant, Kaho, LawLiet, Infi, and so in. LawLiet definitely playing better than in the games prior. His shape is going upwards, but this could be a series and a game that mentally breaks you. Tough. 4 games, 4 losses. Similar to Infi. I think for LawLiet, it's a good sign that most of the mirrors are out of the way. I guess. I hope. Spectacular, though. Spectacular games. Okay, next game. Lin versus Life. Trussell, thank you for the 1,050 bits.
Cheers, Neo. Best of all-time content creator for the best of all-time game.
Oh, you're so sweet, mate. You're so sweet. I grab a coffee, call, and share password. Guys, I need a coffee. Not that I need the coffee for like hype and stuff. I need this coffee to calm me down after this series. The greatest game of all time. So we got some setting up to do, boys. Did it. And now for the upcoming 2 matches, we got a beautiful co-caster. We got one of the best content creators in the entire Warcraft 3 sphere. A man that brought us the lingo of Mamma Mia, Grande Madonia. It's the great Ape Man. Welcome to Super League, my brother.
Welcome. Welcome everybody. You listed all of my accomplishments well, so thank you for this introduction. And after this mirror, man, I'm so hyped. Very nice casting, Neo. Welcome everybody. And yes, Lin is playing and Lin is doing very well. The fact that he was like, inactive at the start of the Super League was actually a good sign, because I can see that he was practicing. Welcome everybody.
Oh, you saw him practicing. I was one of the people that said, this time Lin is not coming back. This time he's gonna be rusty and he will not make playoffs. And then he destroyed Kaho yesterday in 20 minutes. So for you, it wasn't a surprise?
Hey, it was a surprise, but I know a guy who knows a guy that knows that actually Lin is practicing, and I think we can see this in the results. And it's pretty good also that he's playing Night Elves only, right? So he have the same matchup. He will worry about Pala Rifle later.
Well,
Salap
if you still have to worry about Pally Rifle, we'll maybe discuss this another day. But we got Lin, we got Life so far. We have to take a look at the rankings real quick. Lin is the second best performing player so far after 2 matches. Close to happy, still undefeated, alongside Forti and Moon. So far, the Night Elves, 2 Night Elves are out of his way. 3-1 versus Elegant, 3-0 versus Kaho. But now he's up against Medusa the Gamer. And Medusa the Gamer is pretty hard to read for me. He started incredibly well with a 3-1 versus Infi, destroyed Elegant in a mirror match, and then got himself destroyed by Labyrinth. So this match will show what shape is Life in.
Yeah, it's going to be the first time Life plays versus an Orc, right? In the second season of the Super League. And as you mentioned, only Undead was able to take Mighty Medusa the Gamer. But what about the King of Orcs?
That's the question. The game is up, Mr. 8-Man. Do you have the password set in and are you ready to rock?
I think I'm ready to click the button.
Wonderful. Let's click it in 3, 2, 1, go! So Lin got his revenge over Kaho, who eliminated him last time, now the 3rd Night Elf in a row. For Life, who obviously spends a lot of time at Warcraft 3 with thousands and thousands of ladder games every season, that's a lot of game tape. Lin surprised us all with Blade Masters, with Mirror Image, with Headhunters. Now, it's not a surprise anymore. So, Lin, what do you got in store for us? And Life, how do you counter that?
Yeah, definitely Lin showed a few interesting strategies, but it wasn't like something game-breaking, right? Overall, he's very solid in the game that I casted. I saw that he can keep red HP heroes like well, he pulls back Blade Master when he needs to, he's healing the Blade Master, so the micro is solid and the confidence is there, Neo, right? He won versus Kaho yesterday, and some people say that Kaho is better than Life. We'll see about that here.
Yeah, I was one of these people. Starbucks said yesterday, Life is going to 3-0 destroy Lin.
Okay.
Seems like you don't agree.
No, I mean, you know that I have the worst predictions, so if you want to predict something, just do the opposite that I do. So I'm not even going to try, but if Mr. Starbuck is saying that Life is going to have a good chance, that's definitely a big sign. We know definitely that Mr. Starbuck, Mr. Medusa, they know each other pretty well, right?
That's right, that's right. And you say you have the worst predictions, but I made a tier list who performs best in Super League. I said Lin is not making playoffs. Soin will be the best performing orc. And Labby is gonna destroy everyone. So all of my predictions are atrocious this season.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, you know how you make predictions. You put undeads in the top, you put orcs on the bottom, and in the middle you just randomize a little bit with humans and night elves. That's what you do.
Well, that's already a better outcome than what I did. What outcome will this game have for us? We got Tidehunters as our first map. We got Blade Master and Grunts. No sign of Headhunters yet. That's surely a bit different from what Lin has played before, but it's also not that he only plays the Headhunter style. He's mixing it up, stays unpredictable, unlike Medusa the Gamer.
Blade Hunter is the perfect map for Demon Hunter and Blade Master both. We all know that they love those big permanent items, and Demon Hunter is already getting second permanent item, Claws +5 and Gloves of Haste. This is a pretty nice inventory. I'm checking what Lin is doing. He got a half circlet. He's going to buy a bigger circlet. Maybe. No, he's not investing into circlet. Look at this. And yes, he's. We are going to see the first big fight at the small turtle camp.
Looking for more items here. A bit of mana burn, but it is Windwalk. Can get out of here. Got stuck there yesterday. Last hit and the item both go to Lin. I think obviously everybody knows Lin has the best micro of all the orcs, but one of his big assets is also reading the enemy early game plan, especially creep routes. We've seen 2 series of Lin and I think a dozen creep jacks in these early games. So Life has to play a little outside the box here if he doesn't want to be on the receiving end of that sword.
Orc versus Nidalv is full of these small decisions, as you mentioned. It's very hard to read your opponent if you are, there is a lot of different good decisions they can do at the same time. But that goes the same with Medusa the Gamer /Life. I have seen him like using blindly Dust of Appearance to make sure that Blade Master is not in his base, but he's not going in his base like pre-lore timing. So like very, very high level stuff. They are both ready for it. And look at this, Lin is close to the Nidalv base, but not to attack the Wisp, just to get a nice item. And archers are too late. And those archers are not doing too well. There is no Dust of Appearance on the Blade Master, so he can't get an easy kill on a snared archer. Again, interesting. He didn't buy Dust of Appearance. That's what usually players do. But can we get this Hunter's Hall?
I think Life stole it. At least he took it now. I don't know if he had that before, but yeah, maybe a counter by Life. Hunter's Hall under attack. Lin has been in Night Elf bases in a lot of early games, and to be honest, he won every single game against Kaho in the Night Elf base in the early moments, and this is a Hunter's Hall kill, and this is Lore's prevented, and this is a Blade Master who doesn't even need to use Windwalk. It's a little middle finger towards Life, like, you ain't doing anything to me, bro. I don't need my spells to get away. I'm that good. I'm healing, I'm saving my mana, and I'm going to annoy you even further.
Warcraft players are not mathematicians, right? So Lin didn't check the HP, let me tell you that, of this lore and stuff like that, this Hunter's Hall, but he had just a feeling, right? So we can see that he's active. And speaking about the blind use of Dust, he just used Dust to check if there is no archers in the middle, but all of those archers are in the Nidal's base. Pretty sad after what happened to the Hunter's Hall, but we have an emergency Hunter's Hall, so it's not going to that bad. And yes, I'm impressed by Lin. He went for this Hunter Hall. He knew that he can kill it even though there's 4 archers around. And now he's going to celebrate with the big item at the Orc Magi camp.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. Usually this is a camp for the Night Elves. They love to snipe Ogre Magis early on. Not this time though. Lin, he was creeping with grunts on the left-hand side, taking the little Murlocs. Went off mana stealing, can get some revenge on the Demon Hunter, who found evasion, claws, more damage. Pretty nice. And Ancient of War creeping continues. So Life, I think we can already assess a lot more solid than a Kaho was yesterday.
And so far, of course, Lin is looking okay in this game. I would say even that he's ahead, but of course there's a lot of decisions in front of us. I think, like, it is my opinion, I didn't like ask any pro player, Talisman of Evasion is like one of the best items for Demon Hunter, because you have everything. Like, Neo, have you ever heard about an item that gives you crit? No, there is no like a passive item like that. Demon Hunter has double mana spender, immolation level 2 by the way, mana burn, and now evasion. And this evasion amulet is better than evasion level 1. So I would say that Demon Hunter is not level 3.5, it's at least level 4.5. At least it feels like it.
It feels like it. I want the critical strike item on my Lich. How about that?
And Bash. And you will play Undead Mirrors forever.
Alrighty, setup phase continues. We see Lin with Hex first. He's been varying that a little bit. It's sometimes Serpent Wards, it's sometimes Hex. Heal Wave seems somewhat necessary. And we're getting Walkers, Raiders. So far, so standard, but not a single Headhunter this game, which is a little odd.
Yeah, that was interesting as when we check the base of Medusa. First thing first, his shop is being cancelled, but the second thing, do you see tier 3? I don't see tier 3, and it's going to be 50 supply of Dryads, as we know in the in Nidal versus Orc. There are two approaches that Nidal can take. Either fast bears, right? Of course, you make 1-2 Dryads on the way, maybe even 3, but you are not going to make more. You want this fast rejuvenation, but as you can see, Medusa is going for the mass Dryads. He will think about going for bears, but yes, this is this part of the mind games. Lin sees it, but Lin is producing Spirit Walkers, and let me tell you, Spirit Walkers are not that good versus Dryads. They can help versus Entangle, of course, with Dispel, but let me tell you, so far, you know, on paper, the unit composition is good for Medusa, but he needs to do a lot with this, right? He needs to get 50 supply and make sure that Org is not creeping, and especially that Org is not expanding. So far, Lin is not even thinking about this. He saw that there is no tier 3. He knows that he needs to be careful, and he's creeping. That's exactly what he should do.
Exactly. Serpent Ward selected for the Shadow Hunter, the big source of piercing damage against the Dryads. Raiders also with siege damage should be pretty good. This one Walker only for Spirit Link. I think nobody values Spirit Link more than Lin currently. Soin played it as well. But yeah, it's back. Like after 10 years of not using it, or 15 even, Spirit Link is back on the menu. And I think if you use Spirit Link properly, you also need heal scrolls.
I would like to point out one thing. This Demon Hunter inventory is getting better and better. We all complain about Demon Hunter losing than heroes, but guys, for the moment, hold your back to Warcraft the Reap emote, because this Demon Hunter got Ankh, and I think Ankh is the best friend of every Night Elf.
I very much agree. ColorFul could have used 1 or 2 in the past series, but let's not think about that anymore. It just gets my blood pressure too high. We got the first fight. Going for the Demon. Raiders immediately towards the Dryads. I love this. Grunts on the heroes. I love this. Can you contest this Demon Hunter though? There's a lot of healing, a lot of combat items on Life. Hex again. Dispelled pretty quickly by Life, I gotta say. And Lin is suffering indeed.
This is a very interesting push by the Orc. Demon Hunter went down, but the Ankh will bring him back. I think that fact that Shadow Hunter is on level 3, that's what motivated Lin to push now. There is a healing potion on the Blade Master, and guys, Demon Hunter versus Blade Master. Who is going to win this fight? Lin wanted to push, he didn't have to, but level 3 Shadow Hunter is showing that is you know, versus Dryads, the big Serpent Wards are amazing. And let me tell you, I'm checking tier 3 timing. Medusa decided, okay, I survived this. He wasn't able to break me. The opponent Orc has a lot of anti-Dryad technology, and that's why I'm going to switch to Mighty Bears. And what is the most important, Neo, on the north, there is a peon. This peon wants to get expansion, but Medusa the Gamer has Wisp there, and he knows already. The game is open. Who is ahead? Hard to say. Nice levels on Orcs, but Demon Hunter is looking juicy.
Yeah, what I really like by Life, not only... Oh, he's getting caught by the Watcher Ward! How unfortunate, needs the invuln. Lin!
He survives 4 HP!
What? That's crazy!
And he saves the invul. Guys, to the Night Elves, this is how Neo would like you to save their heroes, okay? 4 HP and stuff.
How did he even calculate this so quickly?
I mean, he was just running. He felt the wind in his windwalk, you know? He felt, okay, the wind is going, let's run and hope for the best. And man, like Lin has, like you said about few things about Lin, that he likes like the Spirit Link. I mean, I have seen this like using a pre-invul from like Invisible MK. Do you remember those clips that there's like Invisible MK around his TC and he was like dodging invisible bolts?
Yes.
So yes, if somebody has amazing invul control, that's definitely Mr. Lin. But yeah, he took a big risk and he was literally 4 HP away from a grande disaster.
Grande disaster. We don't want that. But I wanted to shout out Life before this all happened. Not only did he have a Wisp in the north that's now countering the Great Hall, he also had the Ancient of War on the left-hand side. Lin against Kaho or Elegant, I'm not entirely sure. Did not expand in the north, but on the left. So Life definitely did his homework.
Speaking of the homework, I ordered some bears, and where are the bears? Okay, slowly. Night Elf this is a very fragile moment for the Night Elf. By the way, +2 strength stolen by the Blade Master. Very nice, very nice. But yes, the Night Elf is getting slowly his power spike. But what are we going to do with this Ancient Protector? Does Orc see this Ancient Protector? Like, what is going on in the north, Neo?
Yeah, that's a bit of
It
an
was
issue.
hidden. I think he needs to reposition. It was a hidden spot. There was a blind spot. I'm not a driver, but I know that when you drive a car, you can have a blind spot like behind you, and that's what happened. There's a hidden ancient protector. That's why he had to reposition, and the damage is big, and you can't TP there. Expo is cancelled. If Nidelf holds this, the Bears will kick in, and you know that it means infinite efficiency. How many Moonwells you can kill Lin? Lin knows that he needs to go brr. Lin needs that he needs to fight hard because his Expo went down.
Exactly. Ooh, what a great play by Life, man. Once again, homework done. Entangle on the Raiders, can't really do much about that. We have backstep into crit. GNL Bear with one more roar. Doesn't finish it though. Kodo can still hit. Lin seems confident. There's an Invo Potion on the Keeper. Serpent Ward's doing tons of damage. Demon Hunter this time, no Arc of Reincarnation, but Invo Potion. Are these Raiders really willing to fight? Into Moonwells, into the shop.
Master is online. We have Orb of Venom. Nidelf has all of the tier 3 efficiency that he needs, and on top of that, he's fighting in his base. And this is amazing. We are surrounded by Moonwells. We are fighting during the night. I think Mr. Lim is in the Hail Mary play, but he needs to do it. His Expo is dead. He's going for the Keeper, but Keeper has access to the shop. This Keeper is not dying. I trust in big snakes, but Lin looks like he's going to pull back, and he can't even expand, right? Because there is an ancient protector there. Kodo Beast went down. Big supply for the Nidelf, Mr. Neo. We are in the GG territory.
Ooh, I don't know, man. He only has 3 Dryads and 1 Bear. Lin is getting close to level 5 on the Shadow Hunter. Before this fight broke out, I thought, okay, Lin has to play a bit of grubby style. Raider base attacks, ideally with pillage, of course. Lin thinks, no, Neo, I'm not listening to you, which is oftentimes very wise. Took the fight. He still got a big army. But yeah, as you say, the longevity of Dryad Bears with this Demon Hunter is pretty damn sick.
You have a good level 5. I mean, I'm still thinking about this Ancient Protector position. Like, if this Ancient Protector was actually hidden, and I think it was, this is like a big brave from the Tide Hunters. Like, man, like... That's the thing that is setting tempo in this game. But yes, Len is back. Look at this Shadow Hunter, full of mana. Supply lead for the Nidelf, but man, we are fighting at home turf. We are fighting in the Nidelf base, and it feels cozy here.
Yeah, during nighttime next to a shop. This is almost unwinnable, but Lin, he makes crazy things possible. No Kodos though against the Bears. I'm not too sure, man. This... Oh, it's another Raider down. One Kodo comes in. Demon has a potion. Got no staff on life. Maybe he has the damage. Maybe with the crit. Maybe there's something possible. Oh my god, he doesn't have a crit.
Oh my.
He gets it. He gets it. He has 400 gold, doesn't buy a staff.
I'm speechless. This violates the rules of Warcraft universe. Like, what is this?
SH. Ooh, sick dispel by Lin. Still SH in trouble. Bro.
Man, this demon level 5 demon hunter in the Nidelf base, as you mentioned, this keeper was just there. Look at this, Orc knows that he doesn't have too much. Orc is pulling back. Actually, with demon hunter alive, okay, heal scroll to save the Kodo Beast. This is actually amazing. But the keeper, if this keeper drops, man, how many raiders? I see 1 raider only. Demon hunter is in the altar. We are long distance mining during the night, by the way. This is pretty funny on the bottom left, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, this keeper needs to survive. Man, Medusa had basically winning position. He just had to save the Demon Hunter, but man, Lin knows how to attack those Niders. Keeper is trying to go back. Riju!
Backstab. Here we go. Double kill. Is he trapped here now, maybe? Can he get him out there? He needs to... No, he has an opening. He doesn't block. Lots of units falling to the Tree of Eternity. Life's strongest unit right now with both heroes gone. Can he somehow do something about this altar? Maybe? Oh, this is so fragile, man. This is so fragile. But it's game. Lin does it. The Lin sanity in Super League Season 2 continues.
I mean, Medusa, with so many good things happening in the early and mid game, especially this Ancient Protector position, I'm rarely rewatching replays from the games that I already saw, but man, I need to check the vision of this Ancient Protector, and I recommend it to every orc basically to make sure that your expansion on Tide Hunter is going to be safe. And man, this Demon Hunter was in his base, but Lin knew that he needs to pressure, he needs to break the Night Elf or he will be destroyed later, you know, but this Orb of Venom, Rejuvenation, and he attacked when it was the most important, and he got the win, and he deserve it very, very much.
Exactly. Upcomer, thank you
Is
for the
Lin
sub.
most entertaining player of all pros? He's
Lin
so aggressive,
is- yep.
unpredictable, and creative.
Yep.
Soul's thoughts too.
Upcomer asks, is Lin the most entertaining player of all the pros?
Is the general question?
That is a general
to me?
question. I'm explicitly
So Saul, we are
asked
still waiting for
to
that
ask
apology.
you about it.
How dare you doubt Lynn's ability to
Is
calculate
Len
his
the most
getaway with 3
entertaining?
horse
I mean,
power?
Len is getting this like a gossip, thing. So like, our celebrities, those famous people are the best actors. Not really, right? But when people talk about a lot about them, then you have this entertainment
Thank
value.
you,
Remember
Lin.
that Len is operating with the org race, but we are still waiting for the new developments. Neo, like Len is playing very solid, right? Len is not going to play Dark Ranger first. You know that I love like some extraordinary things. When I want to see an orc player that can like tinker those small adjustments and understands, the game dynamic very well, I go to Len, of course. That's the king of orcs. But I'm in love with Dark Ranger players. So Len, because of the race, can't be one of them. But yes, he's the king of orcs, and he's definitely one of the most entertaining orcs on the planet Earth. That's my answer.
I personally would put a Labyrinth in there as well. And of course, I think love that we both share Soul. Jens also up there when it comes to most entertaining games. It's pretty damn crazy what he can do. But, oh my god, we got another donor. Thank you, LeCrestfallen, for the €3. And Silvers for the €10. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are supporting like crazy. And we bring you more games. Life versus Lin on Hammerfall. Mr. Apeman, are you ready to hit the button?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, from one Makura map to another Makura map. Thank you for the invite for the Cocast. That's the working conditions that I can work with.
What's the trip to Bora Bora doing, and what's the Bora Bora map doing?
They are in similar state, just in my head, basically.
All good things take a little bit of time. Maybe like Life's performance here wasn't bad. Definitely not as one-sided as the later games against Elegant. For sure not as one-sided as yesterday's games of Lin versus Kaho. There was utter destruction. Life was very competitive. But as Night Elves do this tournament, one huge mistake. That was the Demon Hunter loss. So I never play Night Elf, but is there anything to the Staff of Preservation that I don't know? Do you get a debuff? Do you have to pay for the usage of staff? Or is there any hidden mechanic that I'm not aware of, or why are Night Elves not getting that staff?
Yeah, when I did some casts of lower MMR players, the top tal beginners, instead of looking on the top ladder, I saw the live games from the bottom of the ladder. I saw many times when, those like 300, 200 MMR players, they didn't use their inventory that fast, right? They saw professional games, they bought stuff of preservation, and they just keep it, And if you keep circled like that, you have, better stats. But if you keep the stuff and you don't use it, and then there is a problem. So I said that in the Warcraft 3 Community College, it's forbidden to buy stuff of preservation. But I think if you have more than 200 MMR, you just buy stuff and use it. So no, I don't have any new information. It just lowers your APM. I mean, it requires more APM, right? So if you overthink about stuff, maybe your entire army will die. Or something like that, because it's out of position.
I say for many, many, many years, and I think that would save Night Elves, they should buy a foot pedal just for the staff. And Night Elf would win every tournament.
I mean, as a man that plays not on keyboard but on keypad, I'm up for the foot pedal, so it
Night
sounds
Elves,
good.
you can thank me later. Use coupon code B2W. We got a Blade Master once again. Again with grunts only. No headhunters like yesterday. And Windwalk, no mirror image, as comes with a ghoul build. Life starts very, very fine. He takes care of the Makrura, gets a ring, and didn't deny anything just yet.
Yes, and yes, now is the part of the mind games, because on this map I sometimes saw like speed scrolling and stuff like that, but it's a oh, you look at this, Len is speed scrolling, and why he's speed scrolling, I think like he has this feeling, he has this itch that he can steal the turtle.
Ooh, close, 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 close. He stopped for a second, and that prevented the steal. Another gloves for the demon, and the speed scroll for nothing. He can fall back, take the turtle himself. And in the meantime, we tech.
Yeah, that was kinda, you know, when I use it sometimes, I mean, I don't play like that high of a level orc to have timings on my speed scroll creeping, but guys, don't repeat this. It didn't work.
Happens though. The past couple of days it worked beautifully. Life was also pretty fast. Now, it's a little bit of creeping going on. Blademaster needs level 2. Less harass heavy than in the past 2 days. We don't see him in the Night Elf base just yet. I don't watch this matchup too often, but since the Wisp Lumber buff, I haven't seen many Blademasters in Night Elf bases. Then Lin
Guys,
returns.
help.
He
I
goes
am
into
trapped in a
this
time loop.
base
I
the
keep
entire
waking
time.
up 20 years
And he
ago
got
in
great success
2006
with
to
it.
Lin and Moon
So
being undefeated in a major tournament.
maybe this does still help.
He's not only testing Staff of Preservation usage, but also the Wisp cycling usage of the Night Elf. So yes, the Lin is the true tester of the Night Elf. If you want to know if you are a good or bad Night Elf, just play versus Lin, you'll get your answer. And speaking about that, look at this. Medusa is using blindly Dust of Appearance to make sure that there's no Blade Master around him. And he says, okay, Lin, you are creeping. Nice. But I'm going to get big consumable. And we know what the Demon Hunter dream is. Big healing potion. And he got big mana potion. And he's suffering from success because he has too many items.
That's right. The dust might be stolen by an invisible unit. Wouldn't that be ironic? But Blademaster also slot starved. He got the dust as well. And there's an end snare helping a little bit. Creep check by Lin. Steal by Lin. One archer down already. Bit of stutter stepping. But Life, also known for good micro overall, saves the second one. Crises averted. You need every archer for the creep speed.
Yeah, interesting decision by the Night Elf to use big healing potion, big mana potion, so as you can see, Demon Hunter is full of mana, but can we get some results here? Blade Master is on 57 supply, and man, nobody has boost of speed, it means... Oh, the Wisp! Can he at least cancel the healing? The Wisp, this dangerous, 36 HP, the Wisp is still there, but Wisp can't blink. They should maybe, Kappa. And yes, mana burn to say bye-bye, and there is no healing solve anymore, so Blade Master survives, but it will take a long time to get him back to nice HP.
Right on. 2 archers dead, only 2 to creep.
Check the demon!
Oh.
He's going for more. He's stuffed to the Wisp near. He wants to say hello to the Blade Master. No healing for you!
Oh, Lin in trouble. Heal potion at the beginning of tier 2. Okay, there was some expenses that you didn't calculate in. This delays the second hero a little bit. Delays the Shadow Hunter, but nice move by Life.
Yeah, like, what is conclusion from this? You don't aggro Mr. Life, because as you can see how good of a stalker he can be. He will follow you. He'll follow you home, okay?
Just like you follow his games on ladder?
I mean, I follow every cool games on ladder, so I'm a Warcraft 3 cool game stalker, and I think that's actually a good thing about me.
Yeah, I saw this morning Hitman and Say So. Can only recommend Solo 8man's morning streams.
Thank you very much. And yes, we are coming back to Creepcraft. I think that Mr. Lin can bring... Oh, and did he steal another item? Like, there's so many items on the ground. There is this setting that there is money on the streets, plus free intelligence on the ground, but Blade Master has full inventory as well. Why everybody out of the sudden has full inventory? What is wrong with this game? They are so rich.
We need more slots. So, you know, in like Diablo, you can buy inventory stash for real-life money. Maybe we need that in Warcraft 3 as well.
Yes, every Blade Master player gives you a thumbs up now. More cloths on those Blade Masters.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Or backpack.
I mean, that's a big rework, of course, but interesting one. But in the meantime, Blade Master is on level 3, and who is stalking who now? Is there Dust of Appearance? Not really. And this Blade Master can't pick up items. and he didn't get experience. Of course, item and experience goes to the Nidelf. Let's check tech, Mr. Neo. In the Nidelf base, I see that we may go for tier 3 or not, and Orc is playing for yes, Spirit Walkers. Double Bestiary is a long time gone. So as we can see, Lin is not willing to give it a try. He's making an anti-Dryad setup because of Serpent Ward. So you mentioned what is like very special for Lin. I do remember that a lot of Orc players, right, the top players and also like Grabby, on ladder, not in tournaments, they like to play Hex and healing, right? But as you can see, the second game in a row, Lin is really valuing those big snakes. So no heal wave, just big snakes. And this works for him pretty well so far.
And it's also a difference compared to game 1 where it was Hex into Serpent Wards. Now it's straight up Serpent Wards for more creeping. Blade Master has an inventory slot now, but a little bit too late. And speaking of inventory, this Demon Hunter is already a beast. He's fast, he can staff, he has an invuln, he got more armor, he got evasion again, and the Keeper can heal. So I really like Life's position so far.
Okay, and Life is doing a mix, right? So he's stacking now at 43 supply. I mean at 36 supply. I'm sorry, to the bears. So it's going to be far bears regardless. So again, maybe that's a reaction to the Shadow Hunter, Serpent Wards. I don't know. In this matchup, there is so many mind games. First we start. Okay, well, 1 second. There is Speed Scroll, and this time we have space in the inventory. I'm checking Blade Master, but he got nothing.
Yeah, Life quick fingers, getting punished for it with some poison. Entangle, focus, no invuln on Lin. Needs to control this Demon Hunter to the best of his ability, but the Keeper still has so much mana, so much more. Entangle, focus on the Raider though. Better safe than sorry. 1 level of heal wave. Doesn't do too much, but it saves at least the blade.
Good position for the Nidelf. He's doing a lot with very little. I mean, Medusa supply now is like he's getting a lot of Dryad, so it was still kind of early Dryad. And look at this, he's pushing, the Nidelf is kind of pushing with tier 3 on the way, but not really. Again, Orc would love to expand now, and yes, I see 1 Brave Peon going north. So yes, both players in an interesting situation. The game is open, and I can't wait for these huge fights a little bit later.
Okay then. Interesting Peon... interesting burrow position at Lin I just see. He's hugging his stronghold. Not sure if there's a reason for it. Looks cool though. Life dominates the game so far, but that's what you do with lots of Dryads. You get a lot of movement.
He surrounded him with a snake.
Oh.
Animals should be friends, but maybe turtles and snark are enemies.
And he gets level 3 and a Wand of the Wind. That's one way to deal with the Demon Hunter, at least for a second. I was about to say maybe you can use it to prevent a staff, but apparently today is not a day to use staffs at all. Wand of the Wind on the other side, I think a little bit better for Life than it is for Lin.
I mean, in the late game there is a lot of dispel, right? But Wand of Wind is amazing if you can stop, right? Like stomping Tauren Chieftain, stomping Mountain King, because this 1-2 extra seconds will give you time to reposition your army. In this matchup, I think they may actually both sell it because there is a lot of dispel, but so far only Lin sold his Wand of Wind. So let's see what Nidelf will do.
Well, the Nidelf might see this expansion. Is it time for an AP again? The Wisp is right there at the lab, but maybe also a little bit too late.
Okay, we got there's 12 items on the Nidelf. So as you can see in the Nidelf, in the item, discipline, there is more items there, and we are going to exchange some items because we need Staff of Preservation and Orb of Venom.
Right on. Lin, this expansion has to work. Otherwise, it's looking pretty grim. Both at 50 items, as you said, tremendous for Life. Blade Master still farming a little bit. Can't reach level 4, though. Would be great. I think before level 4 and Critical Strike level 2, Lin can't fight.
Do you think that Medusa used my advice that you have less than 200 MMR, don't buy Staff of Preservation? Because
Yes.
he didn't buy it, so maybe he's like, I'm not clicking too fast in fights today. Let's just ignore this item. I'm kidding. I know that Kaho did the same, or it was Kaho, it was Elegant. Some items, they just refuse to buy it sometimes. And yes, let's see if it's going to work. We will judge by result, but look at Neo. The Snake Pit is ready.
Okay, only 2 of them, and they're attacking the Demon Hunter. Bears traveling in the back. Not ideal, but now they have a target with the Blade Master. Entangle, focus, Serpent Wards, nice. Life kiting away from it for now, still giving Blade Master level 4. Kodo got that bear. Might actually be able to save it with the Spirit Link. Maybe Heal Wave is ready. It is. Mana's looking okay too. The Heal Scroll should have great value if he's in range. Blade Master controlled nicely. Heal Wave on the offensive units here. Blade Master blocks the way for the Demon. Invo Potion. But Lin, 50 food. Looking okay. Expansion didn't suffer yet.
Rejuvenation is providing a lot of value. There is no dispels on it. Lane was kiting back a little bit. He needs to make more snacks. That's the name of the game. He decided to go for snacks, and I hope it's going to kick in. As you mentioned, the Kodo, the Blade, the healing potion, but he's entangled. Wait a moment. Can Blade Master survive? There is no mana. Blade Master has fallen. This is a trouble. We can't stuff back Demon Hunter, but he has Scroll of Town Portal. Nidelf can stay as long as he can, but no! Lane sees, well, without Blade Master with this big push, I can't back, and the score gets even. Nice.
Lin's win streak is over after 6 maps in a row that he took of the Night Elves. Life is able to strike back 1-1. This game overall looked a lot better for Life. The early attacks of the Blade Master didn't really land. No attacks that was worth a lot in the Night Elf main base either. Life controlled this entire game pretty well, I gotta say. Also in the fights, good decisions, even despite the staff. Good timing too with the first bear straight across. Lin was a bit too delayed, a bit under-geared, and that Demon Hunter was a monster, and then Life takes it home deservedly.
Yeah, very close game. In my opinion, hard to like point out to like one mistakes that Lin did, right? Everything was kind of working for him. He relied on snakes, and okay, there was like only 2 bears that he ate. Maybe some more survivability on the Blade Master. Maybe Blade Master just a little bit too in front. Hard for me to say. One thing was certain, the game was quite cool. And what I remember about it, that yes, there's a lot of items on the ground.
Exactly. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that.
And you know what? He lost him the game at the speed scroll in the early game. It was GG afterward. Kappa.
Maybe. There was also a nice adjustment by Life, who changed up his creep route a little bit. So Lin might need to get there a second earlier. It's sometimes these tiny things in Warcraft, but something that's not tiny is 5 gifted subs by Obsidian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's like the 4th day in a row. Also, thank you to El Bowser with the 3 euros throughout the game. And Soul, we gotta be very careful now. If you go to the next game, this is on Turtle Rock, they didn't put a password on it.
I clicked already, so 30 seconds, sir. I clicked already, don't worry.
You need 30 seconds,
can you
or?
explain me? One is Turtle 1.6.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Every faction were able to select 2 maps, and the orcs decided to go for Turtle Rock 1.6, and Mr. Backhead decided to give us also 5 subs. Much love, Mr. Backhead. As you see,
Thank you for the support, everybody.
My World of Warcraft grind does not affect my freshness here today. So,
I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, wonderful. Game
Yes, sir.
3 coming live in 3, 2, 1, go. Tycho Hots, thank you for the prime as well.
Okay, World of Warcraft grind. Now we have some Warcraft 3 grinds to check, because let me tell you, those players, the score is 1-1. They can trade back and forth. They are doing a lot of mind games in the game that Medusa lost. /live. He, of course, had this amazing Ancient Protector position, so I'm very excited about that. And let me tell you, if I'm a Night Elf player and they force me to play on Turtle Rock version 1.6, how I can even go back from version 2.0, because what is the biggest difference for the Night Elves? You don't need to creep the small green turtle camp. You can creep the orange Orc Warrior camp in the new map, but on this map, you want it or not, Night Elf needs to start slow.
Well,
later, of course, can get some momentum.
Actually, small correction here, Mr. Apeman, if you allow me to. It's 75% correct what you say, but on the bottom left position, you can go for the orange spot. It's the only position where you can do an Ancient of War creep. Life just decides to not do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know as me, but it would be rare because, you know, Life should know everything. He has the most game played, but maybe not on Turtle Rocks. We'll see about that. Definitely it's cool that the maps are being rotated out. I'm checking the Orc base. Orc doesn't have an issue where to put the barracks, right? You usually pull them in front of your base. And yes, again, on this map, there's a lot of cool items to snipe. And look at this shop position. It tells me a little bit that Lynn will start with a small green turtle camp as well.
Yep, a little farming and then maybe into the Night Elf base. Gotta gamble a little bit because you don't know if your opponent is bottom right or bottom left. In this case, we have close position. Will be interesting to see the army compositions. We have some chokes on this map, usually better for range. Still, Lin not going for the Headhunter build anymore. Really interesting that he played Headhunters twice in a row, but today, not a single time.
Yeah, there's some kind of high-level mind games that go for sure.
That we don't understand.
I mean, you know, that's for the pro players, right, to understand this, so... We'll see. Okay, creeping goes very well. We can compare the items. Blade Master got not the main stat, but actually +3 strength. I mean, everything is better than intelligence, I guess, and actually Mr. Lin keeps it. He goes into the Windwalk to move a little bit faster, and yes, maybe not with the Ancient of War, but with Demon Hunter, the Orc Warrior camp is going down.
With the Demon Hunter, everything goes down swiftly with immolation. Lin also, once again, not aggressive at all, going for Turtle for 2 items. Again, its intelligence, not that beautiful. We got the tech coming up on Life side, on Lin's side. It is the calmest of the early games so far.
Intelligence, of course, can be passed later to the Shadow Hunter, but in the early game, Blade Master just like to go big. And yes, we can see the clear difference that is the old turtle camp, because there is no loot indicator in the modern maps on Warcraft Champions. You have, you know, in which monster there is an item, but here, Len needs to remember which Orc Warrior had it. But of course, as we can see, he's OG. And he has been playing Turtle Rock in, I don't know, like 2008. I don't know when this map had its own premiere, but yes, Mr. Lin has no problem with that. And now he's heading into the Night Elf base.
Alrighty, Kaho. Life, of course, has a TP, but doesn't see the Blade Master coming. Time to snipe archers, time to snipe wisps. Lots of mana for more Windwalk, very annoying. But Life is prepared for this attack, brings the dust. And also the wisp micro is on point.
Okay, you can see he missed with the dust. He wanted to make sure where Blade Master is, so he used dust, and he knows that Blade Master should be still in his base, but he's actually going away. So bad read for him, but I like the Wisp position. They're very close to the Moonwells, right? Len is going to the back of the base, but there is no Wisps there. Again, I'm very impressed, but wait a moment, there is one half HP Wisp almost, and there is Blade Master is, and at least he got one.
Okay, that is still 8 wisps in the early. One is still hurt, but I think not reachable. It's a little bit of a bait as well. You can trap the Blade Master here next to the Moonwell, but yeah, Lin plays it rather safe than sorry. Was not creeping with grunts too much. Didn't clean up the turtles. Brings them in now. Shouldn't be worried about the Keeper at all. So yeah, a little bit of value from the grunts. Shadow Hunter a lot earlier than on game 2.
Okay, so archers are finishing the small camp. There was no these big orcs there, so just the trolls, so archers were good enough. But another wisp went down, and yes, Len is feeling very welcome in this Night Elf base. But yes, there is no more mana. As you mentioned, that Keeper timing is slowly starting, and Blade Master is going back home. Grunts are waiting for the Shadow Hunter, start of this game. So yes, Shadow Hunter needs to be crapped. What I can tell you about this game, you know, level 2 versus level 2, 2 wisp went down. It will slow down Medusa tech. But yes, overall, both players played pretty well.
Yeah, no attacks towards the shop just yet. Focus loves to do it. Lots of Night Elves love to do it. Whenever there's a camp with an Ogre Magi, you take it as a Night Elf. And Lin going for consumables here. Invul Potion for Blade Masters. Mana Potion for the Shadow Hunters. That's what you want. Maybe even Scrolls of the Beast if there's no wisps nearby. But yeah, farming. Demon Hunter level 3. Nicely equipped, but not as overwhelming as it was before. And Lin again, Raider, Walker, Serpent Wards.
Yeah, as we can see, he feels very comfortable with this type of a unit composition. Shadow Hunter got +3 intelligence and a big mana potion. And yes, we are going to creep more. We need to check the main base of the Nidals. I think Medusa is saving for the tech. We'll see about that. Or maybe he'll have to wait with some Dryads. It's very important. Okay, 2 Dryads in production.
Claws +8 for the Blade Master. Not bad, not bad, not bad. The drops fall in this time. Grunt's also very hurt. Puts the Blade Master to the side. Was maybe a little unfortunate that he didn't reach level 3 earlier to roam more with Windwalk. But now Shadowhunter should be ready to get up to level 3 as well. Life is roaming a little bit from camp to camp. Entangle, of course, locked and loaded. But so far, I gotta say, Lin can be satisfied with the outcome.
I'm just thinking a little bit like where Orc can expand, right? Because you know that humans, they used to down Vito Turtle Rock because it's kind of hard to expand, right? Like all of the locations are kind of bad. This safe pocket location is like away from your base. You need to go around. If you expand in front of your base, it's also an issue. But yes, Lin needs to worry about it a little bit later because there is a Night Elf knocking to his door.
Yeah, that's not pleasant. Nobody wants that. Don't open the door if that happens to you. Peons. Too late, maybe a little bit. Sacrifices an archer for it. We have Ensnare, and we want to get rid of archers. That's also a lot of creep speed, but Immolation locked and loaded. Demon Hunter got a big heal potion. Shadowhunter wants level 3, of course, as fast as possible. That's the goal of these archer attacks, I feel, for Serpent Wards level 2 against the Dryads. Blade Master hurt, has the potion, has a heal wave, but yeah, tons of damage thanks to Immolation.
Blade Master is being microed nicely, even though he's not attacking. The rest of the Orc army is doing a lot of damage, and those Serpent Wards and Raiders are basically destroying Dryads. Medusa denied it live. He wanted to fight here. He went uninvited to the Orc base, and the owner of the base says, "Go away, Night Elf, go away. Go to your Moonwells and do whatever you do there."
I think the levels are set up nicely now for Lin. You can creep the red. This would be your position for the expo that you mentioned before. This was oftentimes the first creep spot that a Shadowhunter takes, but Lin dodges it a little bit. Does it later. 2 rings of protection. We get more raiders. And it has to rebuild the shop. Couple of expenses that you don't want to take. In the meantime, Life is going for more consumables, sacrifices the Engine of War, gets a big mana as well. It's a lot of Entangle. Lin gotta be ready for that.
I'm checking the item for the Shadow Hunter. We have the Paladin Aura, which is pretty nice. And as you mentioned, the expansion spot, it's certain now. It's going to be this red pocket. At the same time, there is a shop control for the Night Elf, and I love the Night Elves. They just sell big mana potions. They say, we have mana in our Moonwells, we don't need big mana potions, we have better items to buy, I don't think that undeads, they say big mana potions besides some extreme cases. But ladies and gentlemen, the big fight is coming again. Big consumable for the blade is a pretty good one. Big invul gives this Blade Master a lot of confidence, and the keeper needs to be careful.
Oh, has an invuln as well. Going for raiders onto Dryads now. Tricky situation for Lin. Does find the target. Do we have enough healing? I worry a little bit that Shadowhunter is not looking too juicy. Invo potion on the keeper plus a rejuve on top. That bear arrived really, really nicely. Grunts are getting slaughtered here against the demon. 2 big targets. Will the Blade Master turn around? He still got that invuln. More healing and TP out by Life, but damage is done.
Check, okay, the Grunt survived with 2 HP, and Neo, you were like casting very nicely, and I blinked, and from the full HP army, the Orc army got all red HP. That was the effect of Immolation. Mamma mia, that was so much damage. As you mentioned, this one bear, as you call it, actually that's a very good name, the Care Bear, right? Just went there not to fight, but to cast a rejuvenation on the keeper. And man, Mr. Lin lost a lot of here. Medusa with supply lead, and he definitely expects expansion. And I wonder if he's just going to attack now. Lin definitely needs time to rest.
No rest for the wicked, and our players are pretty damn wicked. Lin needs to be in position to hold this expo, otherwise it's just a cancel, but it's already at 80%. Do you really want to give this up? Do you have to give this up? Yeah, I can only echo what you say, man. That redo timing by Life was insane. Might have saved him the map here. This one bear, this one redo below the Invo Potion. That was as perfect as it gets, I would say. So, Life got a strong Demon Hunter, but the Keeper is a little bit underwhelming.
Okay, so the big fight is coming, right? So as we can see that we have more bears, but Lin is getting more anti-bear tools. The first Kodo Beast joins the party. We have 2 Spirit Walkers, and what is the most important, Org Expansion is not going to be cancelled. Lin, you need to just hold here. You need to win this fight, and maybe with the gold, it's going to be all good. Blade Master with Cloves is working on the Keeper immediately, and this Keeper is looking like he's going to die. 112 crit, but what about Shadow Hunter? Shadow Hunter is running away from the Demon Hunter. What a fight.
6 speed scroll. The bear has eaten, but I don't think he will devour this one. Blade Master and 1 Walker holding this for now. Shadow Hunter needs to be back ASAP. Needs HP, needs mana. Currently, no big raider damage onto the Dryad. Serpent Wards are targeting the Demon Hunter because everything else of value is out of range. Blade, does he have a Windwalk? He does. Also the big Invul Potion. Big potential for lots of kills for Lin. This is level 4. Invul will be necessary as the Shadow Hunter is coming in. Gets the mana dispelled. Amazing move by Life here as well. Still enough for the heal wave. Bears melting, and Life, this might just not be enough. The expo is up and the army's down.
Protector was able to finish, but man, what a comeback of the Shadow Hunter. He came back with not only milk but also with the healing items, but the big invul is gone on the Blade Master, and you know that Demon Hunter, he doesn't need invuls when he have bears immolation around entire orc army. I don't know if Shadow Hunter healing is going to be enough versus this. We'll see about that, but actually Medusa agrees, right? And this looks like GG.
What a fight by Lin. No other orc in the universe can do what this man can do. This out of this world, man. The Shadow Hunter moving out of the fight with the speed scroll, coming back at the perfect timing with exactly the amount of mana that he needed, even after the detonates. And then when the fight was on again, the other shop was there on the left-hand side to heal him up again, and Life was forced to go into this fight, or felt forced at least, to go into this fight without any consumables. And who sees this right away? That there's no potion, no TP, no nothing on the Keeper? Lin. And who kills the hero? Lin. And who wins the game? Lin. God Gamer.
Yeah, and who saved the Shadow Hunter level 4? There's Lin as well, and Shadow Hunter came back in the perfect moment. Like, in one point, it was like Blade Master, red HP, surrounded by like 3 bears, and Demon Hunter's like, this Blade will just going to die. Then I saw that there is Invul there. Okay, he used the Invul, he killed a lot of stuff. Shadow Hunter came back, and man, Medusa didn't even want to try /life. He didn't even want to try, go back, heal in your base, because, top Niders, they do it often, right? That can be like 20. No, okay, maybe not 20, but 15 supply behind. But with the power of a rejuvenation, they can do well, but not in this game. And yes, that's a good indicator for the next map, because Lin looks confident. And I see that after this fight, Medusa's spirit can be a little bit broken here.
Yeah, I think so too. This is getting harder and harder for Life. It's getting better and better for us. Shady, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for all the work you do. Keep doing what you do. I think we will, man. This game is just too good to not keep doing what we're doing. Oatmeal Souffle, thank also you for the Prime. Very, very happy if you give the Prime to us. You should also consider sending your Prime to Mr. Soul 8, man. He deserves this love as well. As long as your Prime is ending up in the Warcraft scene, it's a good place to throw it at.
It's primes for Warcraft 3. That's our statement.
Exactly. Match points, Lin. Are you ready, Soul?
I'm ready.
Wonderful. We go in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got... Oh. Wait, does this work? Yes. Okay, I might be a little late. We gotta sync a little bit. This is loading very slowly.
A little bit late as well, because I saw 5 gifted subs from Mr. Trussell. Thank you, Mr. Trussell. Big fan of Dark Ranger strategies.
Big supporter. First the bits, now the subs. Trussell, you're amazing. Now I'm in the game. on springtime. And
Tell me the time, Mr.
Yes. I'm waiting for my overlay to tell me the time so I can tell you the time. So you tell me your time, and then we hopefully end up at the same time. Oh. My overlay is stuck.
Okay, should we restart?
I think we should
Guys,
restart. It was too...
Okay. We are not missing a ghoul pool. This is not an under, so matchup, so don't worry. Okay. Okay, so springtime, another crazy map with a lot of item competition. And when Mr. Neo, when you are ready, just tell me.
On my way. Warcraft 3 starting. Warcraft 3 started. And now I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Mr. Obsidian wants more Soul and Neo duo cast. Is there any chance in the upcoming weeks, because Super League is of course a very, very long league, that you would join me again after this experience today?
I mean, I will try my best. I don't know about your New Year's resolutions, Neo, but I'm on a diet since 2 weeks already. I drink only water and herbal tea, so no sugar. And I have more energy, and with more energy I can organize my day better. And all of this organization to leads for one thing, Neo, and you know what it is? More Warcraft 3. So I will do my best, sir.
Perfect.
Thank you for the compliment, Twitch chat.
Of course, the Discord calls and the doors are always open for you. The door is wide open to another Lin win if he takes home springtime as well. Life struggling. Has to tie up the series here, otherwise another loss for him. That would be 2 in a row. For Lin, it would be the 3rd one match in a row. Live left-hand side, Lin right-hand side. Let's get it on.
Okay, again, springtime. That's an interesting map. By the way, there are 3... there is not that many snow maps, and now we are in the middle of the winter, right? So playing on the snow maps makes kind of sense. And yes, on this map, there's a lot of crazy things that both players can do. For example, there is a hilarious clip of Mr. Knopf, a very well-known orc that, went for this super high-level creep road when he started with the Goblin Merchant camp. He wanted to try to creep Orc Magi first, which is like a well-known, you go to the Windwalk, to the back of the shop, you skip damage from a polar bear. But what is funny sometimes, if you position your Blade Master wrong, the item will drop under this big polar bear, and you try to pick the item, you just die. It happened to me, it happened to Knopf, hopefully it's not going to happen to Lin.
I think the polar bear is way too scared to drop the item in an inconvenient place for Lin. Nobody wants to insult Lin like that, and it will just lay the item on the ground where it's most convenient for the war chief.
Okay, I don't see early orc shop, so that's interesting. Maybe it's going to be just early aggression. We'll see. So it's like a difference, right? It's the first time in this series that Lin is doing this. He's going to the store, but I don't think he will creep it. He needs his race shop, and yes, he just grabbed the circlet. And he's going to the middle, or maybe to his opponent. Look what Medusa is doing. He's creeping a second camp when Orc still has 0 experience. But yes, don't worry, guys. Orc will get his first permanent item in the middle. We hope for agility item.
Right on. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And you say your predictions are bad. Exactly what you called. Once again, Life surely did his homework. Kaho yesterday was utterly destroyed on this map thanks to the Blade Master early harass. Life now already level 2 without contesting this in the middle. If you don't contest, you don't have a chance of losing that battle. Lindo finds a way out. Double circlet and slippers. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, Lin is not saving money for later. Lin is like, okay, give me all of the circlets. If there is any map maker watching us, just put another Goblin Merchant on the map, and orcs would love it. They would just buy all of the circlets. You don't need to make a discount, you buy 3, you pay for 2 or something like that. No, they want all of the circlets. And I'm kidding a little bit, but if you are taking quickly, right, and that what the orcs are doing, they have a lot of orc gold laying around, and why not to spend it on some extra stats that all of the Blade Master lost at most.
Right on. Big damage already. Good sustain. Gets now more attack speed, which is fantastic to boost the attacks up even further. Grunt is keeping tabs on Life's army on the left-hand side, so Lin knows at all times what Life is doing, and he stole some creeps already with the Grunt in the last couple of series. Life is not allowing that, though.
Okay, Ring of Regen on the Night Elf. That's actually perfect item because you can use it a lot before bears, and after the bears, you just sell it and exchange it for Orb of Venom. So Ring of Regeneration, that's a pretty nice spot. Demon Hunter is always missing some HP. The amount of grounds is growing, and man, inventory of Lin is looking pretty good, but of course, he paid a lot of gold for those items.
Okay. I got a desync, you too?
Yes. Then.
What
do we do now?
What do we do now is a very good question. There's always a 50-50 chance that there is no desync when you try again. So I guess we try again. But the game has disappeared from the game list. How about we visit our old friend BBC?
Mr. Neo, you are the captain now. I'm just sailing with you.
I would sail to the end of the world with you, Soul, always and ever. So, sorry guys for the quality. It is what it is. We go for Mr. BBC and Mr. Magic Yang. Mr. Magic Yang looks very excited, I have to say.
Okay, so we are jumping in time, right?
We are jumping in time into the big fight for Lin's expansion. For Life 48, Blade Master still looking very, very good. The Kaho snagged the first Care Bear. This might be the decisive fight. I got a lagging screen. Gotta reset this real quick. There we go. Blade Master in a lot of trouble, but the crits are great. The damage is great. The Ring of Regeneration, not enough. Another crit. Oh, Lin, the Saint Sword, is it back? No, the blade is dead, and the demon does survive. Oh, that's crazy! This escape by life is crazy. And it's game. And it's over.
So this travel was short in time, mamma mia.
Yeah, sorry guys, very unfortunate events here. At least we've seen the last moments here. Hopefully Flow TV will stabilize. But yeah, we would have loved to hype this up a little more. Life stays alive. Life brings it back, and not even 4 crits can save Lin here. I don't know what else to say about this game because we didn't see it.
I mean, we saw the last part, and actually I opened other stream than you, and I was lagging all the time, so I just saw some frames, and in my frame, I saw that Nidal is pushing to the Org expansion, and it ended a little bit like the Hammerfall game. So yes, by the way, why we're in the lobby, Mr. Neo? Are we not in the lobby because of me? Is it my fault? What is going on?
No. I got big time spikes towards the Chinese servers these days. So everything looks like PowerPoint. And while I enjoy a good PowerPoint presentation, it's not good for Warcraft.
Okay, so to explain the viewers, so either there is a risk of lagging in game and to enrage the players and to have those spiky quality, or there is a small chance of a drop in the Flow TV game observing mode, which we both got, and it's because of the server, right? It's not because like there is something wrong with our internet. Do I understand it correctly,
That
Mr.
is
Neo?
absolutely correct. Our internet is totally fine. Something is up with the servers for a couple of weeks, and yeah, I don't know. It's very unfortunate, and it's very annoying as well. But we got game up. So, fingers crossed, knock on wood, that Flow TV stays stable now. We do have a password, and we are ready. Oh, we're not ready to go. I have to restart.
Okay, guys, so we will, and now you told me to open Mr. BBC stream, and I see him eating blueberries, and I'm getting hungry. I'm on the diet. So what have you done?
You can't even eat blueberries with your diet?
I mean, so let's not go too deep into diet. We have Orc to Nidelf to cast, and we saw grabby streams recently, and I'm the expert of Orc versus Nidelf. I can cast it for 10 hours straight. When you are ready, I'll just click the button, and it's a decider. Who is Lin going to be defeated by the Nidelf, or is he going to keep his winning strike? We'll see about that.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! So far, Lin has defeated Elegant and Lin has defeated Kaho, but this is his biggest test to date. Life has answers to the challenges of Lin, and Life also bouncing back from a crushing defeat that he suffered against Labyrinth. So very good to see that Life is not falling into a slump, into a downward spiral. It could have went that way after a couple of games. Not the case here. Life is fighting. Lin is fighting. The winner of this map gets 4 points. And the winner in the series, of course. Loser goes home with 2 points. And for Lin, it could be the first loss in the entire tournament.
And yes, it's better to get the momentum going. It's a little bit like making like a snowman, right? The bigger the first ball is, the bigger the snowman will be. That was a random metaphor, but yes, very telling.
Well, with 15 centimeters snow outside, I can definitely relate.
Yes, welcome everybody, guys. We are deep into winter, but on Northern Isles, on Eco Isles, everything is fine. And there is a beautiful green grass, and there are going to be some beautiful green units because the orcs are green, right?
That is, for the most part, correct. We got Echo Isles. This should be a solid expansion map. No headhunters still. No mirror image still. Against Life, this strategy is put to the shelf. Life, of course, is not switching things up. We got a Demon Hunter. We got an Ancient of War close to the base. And for Lin, I would be very surprised if we are not killing any wisps here.
I mean, what is interesting about Eco Isles, of course, that you have Marketplace in the middle. So again, this is a paradise for both Demon Hunter and Blade Master. Demon Hunter loves to grab this ring plus 3 of armor, right? For 125 gold. You can buy clothes for the same price. Depends what the Marketplace keeper has to offer. And yes, Demon Hunter versus Blade Master on Eco Isles, there'll be a lot of permanent items, I can assure you that though both players are going to collect. And then later they're going to use them to fight with each other.
That's right. Nice little callback by chat. In the first Super League, Lin tried to creep the merchant here in the game versus ColorFul when he already was very triggered against the Night Elf and he lost everything to that Marketplace. Now it's time for the big revenge.
Okay, it's not about the Night Elf, it's about the Marketplace. Okay, as you can see, Night Elf is creeping a little bit faster, and now the interesting decision tree starts, because as you can see, Demon Hunter maybe was a little bit jealous for all of those circlets that Night Elf got, and look at this, we are going to buy something. Is it just dust, or is it dust and circlet? Let's see.
Oh, both it is.
She bought everything.
And we got more subs as well. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. Young Fang with gift sub 1092. The big 1100 in reach. Blade Master, ring.
1092.
1092 is pretty good, pretty good. Young Fang 888, one of the MVPs of the past couple of months for sure. Unlike this prick Young Fang 88, who we all don't like.
Okay, I'm changing the middle part of my name. I'm not adding the numbers, but maybe I should combine this technology. That sounds pretty good. And Neo, talking about the Marketplace. Look at this. Ancient of War is already getting in position, but look at this. Blade Master is tanking all of the Murlocs. There is a wild pack of Murlocs attacking the Blade, and he's getting an item. Can you click on it? The item is under the Murloc. He needs to go back with Windwalk. But it's okay, he's healing. It's not the end of the world, and he got rewarded, right, with +5 clothes, so it was worth it. But man, it's scary, man. I don't want to be eaten alive by the Murlocs. They're dangerous.
Blade Master thought he's a Demon Hunter for a second. Here's the Wisp, here's the kill, here's another sub by Kintao. Kintao OE. Oh, that brings me back to Golden Boy. Shout out to your name, my dude. A lot of my education was done by Kintao OE. Demon Hunter, though, goes to the Marketplace for the big consumable. Got the Shadow Priest, got the Berserker. Ancient falls, big mana potion for more fuel, more gas on the Immolation tank. But the Blade Master, he's just farming wisps, and Life only has 10 left.
Yeah, but look at this. Life already evacuated most of his wisps. The base of the Night Elf is haunted, and we are coming back to idea from map number 1. Blade Master is trying to kill a Hunter's Hall. But the Demon Hunter and the rest of the pack is there with some mercs, actually.
Oh, is he calculating this correctly? Doesn't want to be exposed to Immolation this time. Shadow Hunter coming as always. Radar Walker as always. Lin is playing more or less the same build. Sees now the shambles of the Ancient of War. Haha, creeps owned your production building. But yeah, Demon Hunter on a prowl. Both negating the way to level 3 for each other. And Keeper is coming. Hunter's Hall stands. Little win for life, but the lumber worries me a bit.
Okay, Nidal is still keeping big mana portion. It's quite interesting. We have a big fight. Forest Road Berserker is important. We bought close +5, but the experience went to the creeps. Mamma mia.
Oh, a bit unfortunate. I was worried about the Blade Master for a second here. Ensnare thrown. Creeps are returning the favor. Shadow Priest should definitely fall. And there was more or less full mana that might open up the mid game for some hexes, actually.
I mean, during this mid exchange, Nidal, the red player, lost 2 units and Lin lost nothing. So I would say it is looking better and better for the Korean orc.
Okay, let's see if you're right with that, Mr. Prediction Man. We got 2 claws.
Mr. Neo, I have a question.
Yes.
Is it a bug?
What?
Why there it says 4 on gold for Lin? Can you check the Lin main base? Yes, he's 1k gold behind. He doesn't know that he's 4 on gold. And it's a professional game, guys.
Oh my god, no, 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 not like this! Orcs have it hard enough, you don't have to set yourself handicaps.
He's going to lose ground on creep and Demon Hunter is coming dead. It's a disaster! Mr. Lin, fight!
What the hell is going on, man? Lin with the first huge mistake of the Super League run. The Wisps are here, Entangle is here, Grunt's not looking good. Still trying to fight back here again. This Berserker didn't give too much XP. We got Entangle. Gets out of it thanks to the Dispel. Spirit Link applied to give a little bit more health. But man, Lin, you gotta fix your economy. Shadowhunter gets a little bit of heal wave now. Gotta retreat deep into his own base.
Still looking at this gold mine, and yes, Demon Hunter is doing Orc a favorite because he's now going to point attention of the Orc player at this gold mine. But on professional level, you can't be at the surrounded the Shadow Hunter. Mr. Neo, this is so sad. This is so sad. Demon Hunter has TP. Shadow Hunter is going to die. Demon Hunter is saying bye. And now Lin is going to check his gold mine. And I don't know any swear words in Korean, but maybe it's for the better because I think Mr. Lin will use them. No, he's not checking it.
Oh my god. Well, one of them is
it's 3,000 gold.
Shibal, I think, is a favorite one. It's 400 gold, man. 400 gold difference. That's crazy. Yeah, you dig your own grave here, Lin. What can we say? We praised you in the highest tone.
He has 5. He has 5. You said this word with sh in front, and he already fixed it. So maybe he heard you.
Okay.
And he only understands the swear words, you know, kappa. No,
well,
okay.
You know what? Maybe it helps him in the very, very long run. He forced the TP. Shadowhunter is coming back now. Might still be a playable game, but goddamn, life is far ahead.
I mean, at the end of the world, I thought it's actually more gold because I can't do math on stream, but still, guys, it was pretty. It was like at least 2 cloves, right, that he could buy.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, especially at that time. Like, you want tier 2, you want Shadowhunter, Raider, Walker, Ensnare, Walker upgrade, claws, items, so many items. This is like the crucial moment where you need the gold, and you didn't have the gold. It's, yeah, you can say 400 is not that much. Then donate us $400, please. But I think that the timing is what makes this real bad.
And yes, as you mentioned, he needs gold to expand. He needs to gold, you know, to invest into his future, into his retirement expansion. And what is he's trying to do? He's trying to be very patient with his Shadow Hunter, and he's trying to find some wisps. Lambert is still not that bad on Medusa, but he's not going for tier 3. So I would say, after all of this craziness, after Shadow Hunter being sniped, after 400 gold missing in the Orc Bank, the game is still open.
Okay. Supply more or less even. The Demon Hunter got a heal pot, but no staff. Keeps up the pressure. Shadow Hunter, of course, with Serpent Wards, got good mana, but can't creep. Blade Master takes care of the forward shop. So no instant potions, instant clarities. Lin is taking his time.
Yeah, and interesting, I saw that Lin went for pillage.
Yes.
Let me tell you, we are pretty far away from getting pillage, but maybe he's like, you know, for getting value from it, but he's maybe like, I need to get this gold back somehow, and I'm going to steal it from the Night Elf.
Maybe he thinks if he attacks the Demon Hunter, because he's so tanky, he might get gold back too.
The gold will like the gold coins are going to pop out. That's a nice idea. Okay, weird game. Nidelv is sieging, but Nidelv is just on tier 1. Nidelv is still not teching, so I would say this game is open. Where is the Blade Master? Blade Master, we need you. The big fight is here. Lin wants to fight, but his Shadow Hunter is in trouble.
Bad position. We bring the Wisp in as well. Keep on the Grove in attack and snare. There's no TP. Potion, but the Blade Master doesn't care about Potion. He just whacks this HP bar. Life is all in here. Ancient Protector push. Demon Hunter surrounded. No TP still. Can he hold this surround? Then he can still win this. He might still win this. Then both heroes are down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe this. I thought that I'm going to cast a normal games, but this is so crazy. Medusa knows that he has a lot of Dryads, the Nidelv here. He's making one Ancient Protector, but let me tell you, this is not StarCraft 2, this is Warcraft 3. The heroes can carry big. And why did you push Mr. Medusa? I don't know, maybe he lost so many wisps that he didn't want to like reinvest into them. Demon Hunter is back from the tavern. This Ancient of Wars proxy shop is in a crazy position, so Demon Hunter is already using clarity from all of things that he could do. Yes, Demon got level 4, he has a healing potion, and the fight continues in the middle of the map. This is a crazy game, and there's a crazy Blade Master, and can Demon Hunter survive? There is no second hero for the Nidelv, so we can't even complain about the staff, because the staff won't happen. Demon Blade Master got surrounded, and they are going face to face. Who is going to win this?
Oh, Windwalk Lin! So well calculated. Oh my. Could have thrown the game away here too. Low supply game. Usually that's where the Blade Master shines, losing another grunt. But if he trades it for Dryads, that's super worth it. Lumber is not plenty. Keeper is back in 10 seconds. Things might calm down here. But my lord, I've casted 10 games today. And I think this was hero kill number 25 or something. It's a wild Tuesday here in Azeroth.
Mamma mia. And you look at this, Medusa, the Nidelv, he's coming back, Mr. Life. He's like, no, I'm not going to play bears. Maybe he thinks that he can overwhelm Lin. He knows exactly where Lin is, right? Because of this Wisp Scout. There is a scouting peon, by the way. I think Lin is afraid there is like expansion. Because for him, it's like, bro, why are you not going bears? What is going on? Maybe you have expansion, but there is no expansion. And look where the Orc is. Maybe now it's going to be first time to use value from pillage. Usually the Twitch chat is of course right to complain that there is no pillage if Org is attacking buildings, but as you can see so far, Org is on defensive, and man, look at this Scroll of Town portal in the Blade Master inventory. I think that a little bit of economy damage or laming mode is activated now, and yes, our goal is to go to the Nidelv base, and let me tell you, there is no town portal on the Nidelv. I see dead moonwells everywhere.
Life has a staff on the demon. That's like worth 80% of a town portal if the demon at least is home. But yeah, Lin is getting lots of gold for it. He's catching up in the economy, attacking the lumber wisps at the same time. Moonwell number 1 down, only a staff. Lin doesn't fall for it. It looks like a TP, but it wasn't even on the main building. So if that was supposed to bring him back, not a great trade. And Lin can get out here at any time. Life is supply blocked. Lin is getting richer and richer. He just has to fight the right moment to get out. Kills another Moonwell. And that looks pretty much like the perfect time to get out, as he also saves the Raider on 2 HP.
Yeah, very decent, you know, 2 Moonwells dead, and one was cancelled for the price of TP, and remember that he got resources from Raider attacks. One base situation. Also, Lin knows for sure that Medusa is still on tier 2, and Lin knows that he just needs to survive, right? Because yes, Medusa wants to squeeze him, but pushing Orc into his base again, close to the store. And the Keeper, look at the Keeper position. Oh, this Keeper is in trouble.
Horrible. Still no staff. I don't know if I even have to mention this. Keeper is down for the second time. Raiders are suffering though. Shadowhunter level 3, huge upgrade. And he's right next to the shop. Does he have the resources for a mana potion? That is essential. Lin is just clicking on heroes this game, man. Serpent Wards can carry now. We do have a little bit more mana. Raiders attacking the Dryads. Blade Master versus Demon. Evasion versus Critical Strike. Who does it better? 2 crits. Another potion. That's the last one. It's Groundhog Day. The heroes are dead again. And Life has to tap out. This time Life doesn't find a way, and Lin is still undefeated in Super League Season 2.
Lin is coming back, and guys, if you want to learn how to win with Orc versus Nidelf, study this replay deeply and make sure to recreate the moment, exact timing when Lin had one peasant on gold missing, because it may be essential to actually win versus Nidelfs. I'm kidding a little bit, but we are coming to this discussion. Is Orc versus Nidelf imbalanced into the, Nidelf favor, or there is no good Orc players? So far, Mr. Lin is showing us that he's taking Nidelf after Nidelf after Nidelf in the Super League, even with 400 or 500 gold missing.
Of course, I'm usually very rough to Night Elves, right? And people don't like me for it. But my god, the mistakes by Night Elves today are insane. So many hero kills that are all preventable. I know it's hard. There's a lot of raiders, there's a lot of ensnare, but goddamn, get the staffs. This keeper again at the end shouldn't die. The heroes during the push shall never die. And Life was so far ahead. He had this game on a silver platter, and he whacked that platter out of the waiter's hand and thought, Lin, you're a legend. You take this W and you stay undefeated. Here in the Super League, 4 players have not received a loss. That is Happy, Lin, Fortitude, and Moon. Probably the 4 greatest gamers that this game has ever seen, with like a couple of other people in the running there as well, of course. But yeah, these are the top 4. Happy, Lin, Forti, and Moon.
I mean, it's good to see Lin back. It's good to see Lin in shape. And Neo, can you remind me? We have 15 players in the Super League. Do I remember that correctly?
Correct.
And we have 3 humans, 3 orcs, 3 undeads, and it leaves us with 6 night elves. So Lin has 3 more night elves to play against. And I don't know, how Mr. Tuntum and how the scheduling is working. But you know what? My idea is, my feedback, just throw another night elf to this lion cage that Mr. Lin represents.
Oh man, oh man. For Life, this is the 2nd loss in a row. He had a big chance to surpass Focus, to create some distance between him and 1-0, but after a great start with lots of points against Infi and Elegant, Life is starting a downward spiral a little bit, result-wise. Also performance-wise versus Labby, now result-wise versus Lin. I think Life was still the best of the Night Elves against Lin out of all of them. But he finds himself in the midfield, where he was in Super League as well. So hopefully Life catches his rhythm. A lot of people saw him already as the best performing Night Elf. He could go top 4, but yeah, staggering mistakes cost him a lot today.
Live performance is a little bit like, like the weather, it's a very powerful system, but you never know which live will get. For example, I heard that, oh my god, live got destroyed by Labyrinth, right? Yeah. In the Super League, or by Hero, I don't remember. And the same day they played the regame show match, and live went brr. He won versus 3 players in the row or something. So, he's plugged into the matrix, but, he's the gamer, he plays a lot, but maybe his matrix lacks a little bit. Maybe he gets nervous, because he's practicing so hard for this big event. Hard to say, but one thing is clear. He's putting a lot of effort into it, and I wish you the best, Mr. Life, Mr. Medusa the Gamer.
Me too, me too. He can do a lot of damage still in the Super League. Next up is Fortitude versus Kaho. Do you want to stay for that match, or did you just come to visit Lin?
Fortitude is playing human. Kaho is playing Night Elf. I like this matchup. I like Kaho, like Fortitude. Sadly, Fortitude is refusing to join the current Dark Ranger meta, so I presume we are going to see a lot of mount yanking, but I'm all yours, Mr. Neo, and wonderful. I'm all yours, me, dear Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
Was about to say, if you guys don't know who this wonderful man is next to us, he is one of the reasons why Warcraft 3 was so exciting in 2025. He is the one who discovers new talents, new strategies. He is the reason that Peli Rifle went hype. He's the reason Dark Ranger went hype. And if you want to be ahead of the curve, you should check out this channel. Can you believe this man has only 6,000 followers? I think that is an insult to Soul 8man that he only has 6,000 followers. You have to hit the button if you're a Warcraft fan. If you're a Warcraft fan and you don't follow Soul 8man, I don't know what you're doing with your life.
Thank you for the nice words. Of course, it was a group effort. Of course, I was there when Power Rifle was made. I was there when Dark Ranger was made. But of course, without pro players, it wasn't be possible to do so. So shout out to all of those people. Thank you for a very nice words. And yes, Warcraft is an amazing game, and I'm very happy to cover it. There is a lot of complexity in it. I'm casting it every day since 4 years. You know something about that, right, Mr. Neo? Because you are doing this so for many, many more years. But this game is so deep. And there is so many unknown things. For example, today for the first time I saw this hidden ancient protector. I still can't forget about this when live cancelled Lin Expo. That was crazy.
There's also a YouTube channel that you should follow. Here it is, shared in the YouTube chat as well. Great games of the greatest players with Lin, with Moon, Happies, lots of Grubby games there as well. New tactical developments, and also the people of Grubby's Invitational like Guzu coming back to Warcraft, trying Undead and figuring out playing Undead is not as easy as playing Peli Rifle.
I mean, okay, so for the Twitch chat, people sometimes say that Pala Rifle is like OP or was OP, right? When the good old times were, and Guzu got into 1400 MMR with playing Pala Rifle. Of course, it was with Grubby coaching, a little bit of my coaching, playing every day for like 1 month. Guzu is a very popular Danish streamer from Denmark, right? And now he's playing Undead, and he played 2 days of Undead, and he's doing this like blind playthrough, he just knows the build order, but he's not he's just playing, he's just having fun. And Mr. New, do you know which MMR he has? So with Pala Rifle, he got 1400 on Warcraft Champions, which is like, almost starting MMR, quite well respected MMR. If you are a 1500 MMR player, you are good, you are not very good, of course, but you are very decent. And you know what Undead MMR he has now? After like 25 games.
25 games. So I'm currently like 1200, 1300, but I haven't played in a while. I won all my Peli Rifle games, and I lose a lot with Undead. So I would say my Peli Rifle MMR would be double of what I have with Undead. And then I would say it's the same for Guzu as well. So I would say 750.
Yes, he's at 700 MMR,
Ooh,
which is pretty funny. But
ooh.
yes, very nice calculation. But remember, it was the old Pala Rifle.
Of course.
Doesn't matter, but yes. Undead is hard. Undead is hard, guys. For the new players, he's playing Tetfins. Tetfins relies on strict timings. You need to push with destroyers, yada, yada, yada. And yes, Mr. Neo, are you doing the map veto? What is going on?
There was apparently some join bugs. So all the streamers are now forced to get into Flow TV. And the game should be up soon. Time for us to recap the season of the 2 players thus far. It's still early in the season, of course. The admin told us something again. Kaho seems to have some server issues. All right, hopefully that can be resolved. Otherwise, well, we'll see. Season so far for Fortitude started with a bang. 3-0 versus Soin with Peli Rifle, 3-2 versus Focus with Peli Rifle. That was already a sign that Fortitude might not be in like uber killer shape. Also losing 2 maps to ColorFul, so he's not dominating, but he's still undefeated and he takes the wins home. So overall, solid season for Fortitude, but he's capable of more. For Kaho, he's definitely capable of more. Wins the mirror match 3-1 versus LawLiet, and I was all over his performance. He was doing so great. He was out microing. He had great game plans. And then he faced Happy, and he gets slaughtered. And then he faced Lin, and he gets slaughtered. So I'm very worried currently about Kaho, and I think he has to turn the ship around now.
I mean, I definitely we have a little bit of a wild times in human versus night elf. It reminds me a little bit like this big development in AI or whatever, because how new it is. So for years versus night elf, we saw Archmage opener, right? But these days, because of Hans' change, I think there is more and more mouth yanking openers. And Mr. Neo, I hope this series is going to start soon. But but while we're waiting for it, I can tell you that I predict more MK first than Archmage first because it has a lot of good things going for you. And I'm just talking about this because it's kind of new, right? All of the human players, they have to like adjust, and they are not forced to play Polar Rifle, but they're forced to play something very close to Archmage Footman, MK Footman expansion, and that's pretty interesting to see for me. And again, Fortitude is not the member of Dark Ranger University, let me tell you. I think he won't play Dark Ranger himself, but who knows, maybe he'll be behind, he'll look for some Hail Mary play. But man, let me tell you, if somebody knows how to chase you with Boots of Speed and MK level 3, that's Fortitude.
Right on. Yep, I agree. Also very cool, versatile style. Not only did the humans switch it up from Archmage to Mountain King, also the Night Elves are switching it up constantly. When it was Demon Hunter for a long time, then it was Warden for a long time, and now we went back to Demon Hunter with the occasional Keeper mixed in as well. And according to the first hero, people adjust. If it's a Warden, you go Mass Air. If it's Mass Rifles, if it's Demon Hunter, you go Rifle Casters, and you can mix it up a little bit as well. So lots of variety in this matchup, lots of different styles to look forward to. If you're Kaho, you're probably again confident in this one for a long time. During WSBs, Fortitude was successful against him, won all the finals against him, but the past 3 encounters all went to Kaho. These are, of course, show matches, and one in the Ancient of Wonders Cup as well. There was a big exclamation mark. But yeah, Forti has to show that he can still beat Kaho.
And you know that even though there are show matches, as you are mentioning, Fortitude is a TikTok streamer. He's streaming on Chinese TikTok. And, we love the Twitch chat, and we love the Twitch chat even more when we compare the Twitch chat to Chinese TikTok chat, because, man, those guys are ruthless. When Fortitude is playing bad, they are very vocal about this. So let me tell you, as a person that plays sometimes on stream, in Fortitude shoes, let me tell you, he's trying in every map because there is a lot of pressure around him. So I would actually treat those show matches quite seriously.
Right on. We also seem to have serious issues. I wonder if they think about moving over to KK, which is very bad news for us.
Or to BNet. I can't wait to join this BNet lobby kappa.
What is this BNet you're talking about?
Yeah. It's some old school technology when you play and you have 300 ping. Recently, I played on BNet because I want to test something, and I got 400 ping, and a guy that was making mass demolishers in his base with towers, and later he made towers around my base behind the trees, and I was just lagging all the time. So it was a beautiful experience.
Wonderful. I will go for a beautiful experience as well. I'm going to the restroom. Sol, the stream is all yours.
Mr. Neo, there's a lot of pressure, but thank you and enjoy your time in the restroom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. I see the Twitch chat, so we can communicate with Mr. T. How says, how was Lin versus Live? Were games decent? The games were very decent, sir. And if you want to copy some cool org build order on EcoIce, check out the Gold Mine of Lin. And I don't know if he wanted to get more lumber or he just forgot about his peon kappa. But yes, he made a big mistake. He lost 400 gold when he really needed. But with some cool moves and with this weird stubbornness of Life, Medusa the Gamer, he just won because Life was just pushing and pushing and pushing. Interesting series. Soul's time to sabotage the stream like planned. Mr. Batcram is the opposite. The worst thing I can do is to sabotage the stream by being quite boring, so we'll try to avoid that. A lot of friendly people in the chat. Welcome everybody. I don't see the YouTube chat. And yes, guys, we are waiting. They're trying to solve some issues. Mr. Cow is probably running some optimizations. There is like entire crew of organizers, so they are doing the heavy lifting, and that's what casters are for, to fill up this time between games.
Exactly.
So, welcome back, Mr. New.
Thank you. It was very successful, I can report. Unlike getting the game together, there's also no chat in the organizer. Mr. BBC is trying to communicate and get the casters some information. Yes, I am
Very nice.
in a WeChat group with Mr. BBC. I got his WeChat contact. We're basically brothers at this point.
Is he called BBC on WeChat as well?
Yes, exactly.
That's a nice contact to have on your list.
He got 3 Chinese signs, and then for the international friends, he got BBC right after it. He's a very international businessman.
And he has a very nice English as well. It reminds me about the interview that he did with, it was like a Sowin, the Korean guys. It was Sowin, Labyrinth, and LawLiet, I think. And he was talking about them, about balance. And Labyrinth said that orcs are good, but orcs are noobs. So that is a famous quote from this. The players are bad and the race is good. So that's a nice quote. And he said that Humba is Humba. So I think some players will agree on that, Kappa.
Maybe I should send him a T-shirt.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. You can just gift him a lot of T-shirts like that.
I wonder what he has to say about Night Elf after the games today.
I mean, the games today were very exciting, all of into the deciders. But yes, I mean, Mr. Neo, when we like pick the mistake by one, we need to make like a tier list of mistakes, right? So like if the Riley point is wrong, and sometimes you want to start creeping fast with Demon Hunter, and Demon Hunter pops out on the other side of the like altar that he has to, and he has to go around, you lose like 5 seconds, right? So this is not S tier mistake. I would say this an this low, like D tier mistake. But if you like lose hero to creeps, which actually doesn't happen, right, in Super League yet, losing hero to creeps. Yes, that
just
would
a matter
be
of
an
time,
S
man.
tier mistake.
Just a matter of
So,
time.
yes.
Yeah, if you make a tier, yeah, I would like the top of the list would be very green, I would say.
Okay. I mean, there was an under that unsummoned his main, right, in a big tournament. I think this was the 1-0.
That's also
because
true. Also happened. Even Happy unsummoned his crypt in a big tournament. Should have a Super League.
I remember with Sok. Yeah, Sok cancelled his. It was a show match, so it wasn't like a Super League or something. But he cancelled his hero when he was setting Riley point, and he just left. Basically 2 minutes later, just had to wait 2 more minutes for the hero, and he should go Tavern hero, by the way. But yeah, he wanted his Archmage really back. So yes, Warcraft is a game of mistakes, and the player that makes less of them wins, basically.
Correct. So I tried to.
What was your bigger mistake that you did? Mr.
Oh,
Clear?
do you know the clip of me losing 2 heroes to 1 Overlord?
Ah, that was like on Last Refuge.
Yeah, we can watch it together. We have time anyway, right? I can find this clip always because if I go to our dear friend Qbert, on Discord there is your profile and the about section. You can type like, "Hello, I am Neo. I'm 36 years old from Germany." So that people get to know you better. Qbert has that clip as his about me section, and yeah. It was terrible, but for the people's amusement, it was a long time ago. I still got hair. I got a couple of heroes. We didn't even zoom in yet. I tried to keep my DK safe. The Overlord. That freaking shockwave. I was very angry. Very, very, very angry. Level 2, level 1. Both gone. The Fiends also. I run into the human. It's all terrible. That was probably my biggest mistake.
Do you think that more Night Elf players and Night Elf fans will add this clip to their Discord bio?
They should. They should. They should. They're invited to spread this mistake, of course. I stand by it. It happened. Shit happens. Life goes on. We improve. It's just, I learned from this. To respect the ogre.
Yeah, but that's a good thing, right? That Warcraft 3 is like a complicated, sophisticated game, right? So you can make mistakes, a lot of them, and even pro players are not free from this. And we can see it in the Super League. Like if you ask Lynn, hello Lynn, is it a good idea to lose 400 gold in an important moment of the game because you have 400 gold and like, let's say 500 lumber? You'd say, no, it's not a good idea, but it happened anyway. There's a lot of things to click. And yes, that's what Warcraft 3 is so challenging. Like even super giga experienced streamers like Grubby, when the micro get tough, when the macro get tough, when they play on stream, they can't talk that much. And to the opposite, for example, Hearthstone, the card game, you have always time to talk there, right? So in my opinion, Hearthstone streamers are, or they used to, I don't know if anybody streams Hearthstone anymore, they're more talkative, right, than the Warcraft 3 streamers.
You got a lot of time, that's for sure. About the clip, MW says quite the decent hairline. Yes, that was, I think, prior to Reforged. Then Reforged dropped, and so did my hair. There is a coincidence in that regard. I see Kaho in the lobby on Fortitude stream. Kaho says, sorry, go. And now Fortitude...
Oh, that's the best message that you can get. It's not that bot that's going to message you, I love you with some lady in a bikini. No, the best message you can get is, of course, Kaho saying go.
But...
Love to hear it.
Yeah, but now Fortitude says 2 minutes, please. And, and Kaho says restroom. So, we got 2 minutes, everybody. If you guys have any questions to either me or Soul8man, let us know. We got a 2-minute Q&A section right now.
Okay, I will ask hard questions first. Mr. Neo, any updates on Raraland?
No.
I don't have any inside info, I'm just asking. No
Unfortunately.
Raraland updates
Nope.
yet. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. I am on the diet, so you know, I will be looking fresh, remember about this. So you can make it in 1 month, in 3 months, I'll be ready. Don't worry.
Wonderful. You'll be by our side if I have to tie you to us. What does the hairline look like today? It's gone. There is no line. There's just a ball. It's a sphere. Favorite unit in the game?
Okay, so I will start maybe. My favorite unit in the game. So I like weird units, and I'm talking about not heroes, right? Units. I like my favorite unit, basically, that I'm like because you know those really sophisticated units like necromancers are hard to use, right? But let me tell you, it's something very, very fancy with like you have enough necromancers that you make so many skeletons around you that it doesn't matter what it happens, your opponent base got flooded by necromancers. He has like big heroes, but they will just die in this skeleton army. So I'm not using necromancers often. Sometimes I'd play in undead versus orc matchup, but yes, I would say like the first unit that excites me that comes to mind is a necromancer. You can cripple, you can put unholy frenzy on the pit lord or the lich, you know, to buff the attack speed of this magnificent hero, and also the bread and butter, the skeletons.
That's a very good unit, I have to say. I go for a creep, just for the looks and for the death sound. You know this ghost-looking creep on Shattered Exile that casts Chain Lightning in the middle? I don't know the name, actually. It's like a Revenant.
Some big, okay. In the middle.
Exactly. It's like, okay. I don't know what it's called. I think it's a Revenant. And when it dies, you hear like chains dropping to the ground. And I think that's it can do Chain Lightning as well. I love Chain Lightning. Revenant is amazing.
I mean, if we expand the list of units to the monsters, I would say, of course, Makrura, Snapper.
But which one? Which one?
Snapper, the orange one. It all happened with Makrura Snapper. I didn't know about the other Makruras before I learned about this lovely face. And yes, that's why I enjoy this beautiful. And guys, yes, there is so many different monsters in Warcraft 3. Sometimes there is this All the Randoms tournament that's also pretty good. Okay, Neo, I have another hard question. Are you ready?
Okay.
When was the last time you played your last Warcraft 3 game?
Oh, ladder.
Or custom game. It has to be melee, you know, 1v1, not some
it was a
weird like
creep camp game, jumping. League game in December, sometime December.
Not that bad.
It's okay. The game has just started, they say. We got a lot of questions still. Is it in Flow TV? Yes, it is. Sorry for all the questions, everybody. We might get
give us two. Give us one. Give us one. One question.
Where are they? How do you keep Warcraft fresh in your head for 20 years? How does it not get stale?
Question for you. I'm keeping it in my head for 5 years. It's easy.
I don't really know. I don't do anything specific for it. I think a big reason is that I don't know so much like a Carson or Remo or other knowledgeable casters. So for me, I still get surprised every day. And I'm also not learning that much anymore. So the game is full of surprises. The game is full of interactions. Meta is changing constantly. Timings are changing. Interactions are changing. You just have to have an eye for it, I think. And I definitely get a lot of love for it. And maybe, yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. Not knowing too much about the game.
Thank you for not listing me on the list of knowledgeable casters. You are the one caster that you missed. Okay, and I'm co-casting with you. I feel it. I see. I see. The game is starting. All is good.
Okay. Do we have a password? Did we check this out already?
Let me check. Yes, there is a password.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful.
And I'm ready.
I gotta copy that password again. Okay, last game of the day. Fortitude, still undefeated versus Kaho, slaughtered twice by Lin and Happy. Will he be defeated by the third big dog as well? We go live in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh yes, it's going to be the last best of 5 of today, and let me tell you, Nidal versus Human, it can take literally forever. The games are going to be long. Fortitude is not type of a cheesy guy. He'll try to expand, and man, I can't wait. I will count how many MK openers and how many Archmage openers, because that interests me. And man, Archmage is kinda, as the first hero in the Nidal versus Nidal, went extinct in my opinion.
Yeah, I've seen it twice this tournament in the past couple of days, but yeah, very, very, very rare. For the people out there, once again, Fortitude undefeated with wins over Soin, Focus, and ColorFul, but this game surely his biggest test to date. For Kaho, it started great with a win over LawLiet, then losses to Happy and Lin, and also not only that he lost, but also the way he lost was an issue. On this patch, Fortitude is 8-5 against Kaho, but Kaho is on a 3-map win streak. They were trading games. The WSB wins mostly go to Forti. A lot of other tournaments mostly go to Kaho. And now this is the biggest league, the biggest tournament with high pressure, and everybody wants these points. Let's get it on.
Welcome everybody, and yes, on the bottom right of the Tide Hunters, there is Mr. Kaho, and I'm checking his altar, and there is an exciting hero in his altar. It's called, I'm reading the description, Warden, cunning hero, adept at entering and escaping combat, and it's a very fitting experience, because, you know, with the blink, you can escape from the human, you can go to the human base, you can go to the human expansion, and in the Fortitude altar, no surprise for me, Archmage went extinct. We are in love with MK now. MK versus Warden. Let's go.
Okay. As I said before, there is a little bit of meta waves going through the Night Elves. It was Warden for a long time. Then it was countered, mostly by Mass Air and Alchemist second. Then everybody went to Demon Hunter, inspired by Moon, including Kaho. And now, slowly but steady, Warden is coming back. I have to say, I have yet to see the answer to a strong Alchemist.
I mean, there is a lot of possibilities here. We can talk about this in the moment. There is a Scouting Footman by Fortitude, and you know, the Scouting Footman is very annoying, especially if you click on he's pulling the Murlocs! Look at this, and then it's not going to change the game, but you know, this Ancient of War is pretty overwhelmed. It's not creeping 1 camp, but 2.
And that's a lot of damage, and damage equals money in this case. Saves the Wisp last second. Kaho in that regard looking fresh. But I like this little move. It's causing a little bit of chaos. Warden needs levels. It slows you down a little bit. And all these tiny little things adding up together will create an advantage for Forti, who wants a little time for his expansion. I love everything about it.
Yeah, we have some answers, right? Sometimes Nidals, they play Warden Hans. Yes, it's not a cheesy strategy, it's actually pretty good. Warden Hunts can help you to actually deal a lot of economic damage, but no, in this case there is no Hunter's Hall. And now we need to just keep eye on the counter expansion. I spoke too early. The Hunter's Hall is well hidden. The scouting footman is there, but is he going to scout in this spot where the creep camp used to live? I never seen Hunter's Hall here. Very nice. What is Warden doing? Warden's in the middle of the map. Warden's trying to buy something. Dust of Appearance, but not to use it, just to deny it from the opponent. This human is like, huh? Somebody bought Dust of Appearance? I wanted it. And look at this. Is he surrounding Invisible Warden?
He is.
They're
You know what?
hugging each other close to Makrura.
Fortitude is a family man, father, and of course he plays a lot of memory, and that helps him now. Or not.
He knows that Warden is there. He was trying to let Invisible surround, and guys, every second matters because of this expansion harassment, or maybe Warden was just waiting for Boots of Speed, I don't know. Interesting exchange at the shop. They both have Boots of Speed, but man, every dead peasant is a big deal. Warden has Fan of Knives, full mana for now, and look at how patient Kaho is. In theory, you should say that you should spend all of your mana, but no, he says that he has other plans.
Waiting for the Huns. That's the plan. Okay, Expo is up. No delay. Not really killed workers here. So flawless tier 1 Expo. Warden trying to buy some time. Got the blink locked and loaded for when the Stormbolt arrives. If the Stormbolt arrives. But he's causing some trouble in the main while waiting for the Huns. Hopefully the rally point has been adjusted. No Arcane Tower anywhere.
Yeah, the Twitch chat is pointing out that we have double Glows of Haste on the Mountain King's pretty good item to, you know, embrace the bash. But again, stealing this Dust of Appearance backfires a little bit because Mountain King is wasting his time at, you know, at just guarding the Warden. And I'm checking what is happening in the human expansion. Nothing really. So we have Hunter's Hall, we have some Huns in production, but there is no counter expansion by Night Elf, and there is also no counter expo, just tech Huns. Interesting.
Wow. Oh, wow. The footman saw the hunt when it crossed the map. If Forti was on the screen where the footman was, he saw the hunt and decided to tag at 5 minutes 15. That is so incredibly fast. And he wants to hold with tier 2 with that alchemist. But the pressure is on Forti right now. Question is, how big is that pressure with Warden only level 2?
I mean, sometimes I ask myself a question, can I be a professional player? And let me tell you, staying AFK with my Warden close to AFK MK, I can recreate that. But look at this, MK wants to sleep! MK is sleeping and Warden is already crossing the map. Wake up, MK of course has Staff of Teleportation. But yes, Warden, as you can see, with the power of Blink, was able to escape. And man, MK is just stuffing in. Was it a big fight? Not really. Kaho is very patient, and I see counter expansion by the Night Elf growing. What interests me the most in this game is how patient Kaho is. He saved a lot of his mana, maybe for later he let a human expand. But the question is, can you really afford that? Economy of human is going to kick in quite soon.
Exactly. And 40 scouts it. And also little mini play by Fortitude. The farm in the north, a little bit further to the right of the expo, scouting for ancient protectors. I really, really, really like this.
Yeah, you basically just recreate in your mind all of those unfortunate spots when ancient protectors appeared in some history, you know, in your some history, and just make farm there. You need to make farm anyway, so that's a very good thing to do so. And yes, good that Fortitude is thinking about this. Warden needs levels, right? And Warden is behind in experience, but now we are creeping quite nicely. Speaking about creeping, Fortitude went to the Mer camp, but got only big item, I guess. And yes, the game is definitely open. And now Night Elf is on tier 2. We are going for Natural Blessing, but not for Tower Rush, just to move the expansion faster.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried for Kaho. Expansion was pressured a little, but if you go Huntress, you want big damage to justify the cost. Good thing about Huntress is you can't forget the Huntress Hall, so thumbs up for that. Alchemist is coming in for a lot of healing, and we still got a lot of footmen that can pressure the Night Elf expansion. Kaho got the last hit, I think, on the Rock Golem. He absolutely did. Gets out with a Zeppelin. Sweet plays for the Night Elf.
Yeah, getting level 6 monsters is crazy, and Shredder needs to survive. Neo, if this Shredder goes down, that's a big trouble. 400 gold, 100 lumber to the garbage can, basically. And yes, you can have alchemists for healing, but you can't heal mechanical units, if I'm not mistaken. So the Shredder went down. That's a big swing. Experience from the Rock Golem, experience from the Shredder, and also the lumber economy of Fortitude is pretty bad, and we are dodging a bolt, man, and I can clearly see that Mr. Kaho is one of the best Night Elves in the world, because what he's doing in this game, after this slow start, he is showing us that his micro is amazing.
Yeah, a very, very different Kaho compared to the series against Happy and Lin. Way more inspired, way more strategic finesse, a couple of fakes here, good execution. The first 9 minutes are pretty damn good. The question is it good enough? Mountain King steals an item, steals the XP, prevents Warden level 4, which is played as a solo hero on the way to tier 3. Dryads are coming in now, and for Forti, the path is clear, mass air.
Okay, level 4 Warden. Remember that the goal for Warden is to get level 5 and start attacking human economy. But yes, I'm afraid about Fortitude Lumber. You know, he definitely can afford his Gryphon Aviaris, he can afford to go to tier 3, but you know, there's a lot of upgrades that he needs to make on the way. Alchemist is creeping nicely with the footies, and what is Warden doing? Is Warden looking for the Alchemist? I think so. Can't understand this game very well, and Neo! The Cryptjug is coming and Warden is full of mana.
Very, very powerful. Mountain King is coming back to stop the Warden a little bit. Also, almost no mana usage on the Warden thus far. Coming in with full mana bar. Waiting. I can't get the last hit here. Shouldn't get the last hit. 40 got it. Ooh, that was
40
close.
got it. And the item.
Dryad coming in.
Okay, one Dryad is going to help. Kaho is creeping with remotely. He got his own Shredder, by the way. There is a +6 strength item on the ground. Kaho confirms the unit composition. He knows there's going to be mass air. And so no tanks, just air units. So it's going to be Blood Mage first. Probably we'll see about that. And yes, what Night Elf can do. Man, let me tell you, if Night Elf has the same income as human, that's pretty bad for the human. So that's the issue, right? With getting air, it takes some time to get online. A little bit the same with tanks, to be honest. But yes, human is making ultimate army composition. Why not Rifle Caster, maybe for the viewers? Because Rifle Caster, they just die to Warden. Like, Warden can go brr and destroy all of the pull rifles, while Dragonhawk Raiders, A, they have more HP, especially with this Animal War training upgrade, and B, they're flying units. It's a little bit easier to split them and heal them later. So yes, that's the name of the game. And Neo, I'm checking out experience on the Warden, and we are almost level 5.
Yep, with that Murloc, 4.9, little green spot here in the middle is level 5. And then the Warden games begin. Blink fan, blink fan, blink fan, 20 peasants dead. That's the dream. And then we get level 6 as well. You said at the beginning this game could be very, very long, and I couldn't agree more.
I mean, it's every human versus Night Elf, despite if you drop Dark Ranger Expert to the mix, the game can be very short, let me tell you that. But ladies and gentlemen, no, those guys are very standard, and Warden is on level 5. Now is a real test how confident Kaho is feeling. If he's feeling really confident, he can go for Panda second and start scripting the Panda and, you know, attack the economy with the Warden. Or if Kaho is not feeling confident, he's afraid of like human timing, then he'll stay on one hero and rush level 6 first. So far, Warden is not doing that much, and let me tell you, versus Arcane Towers, you need at least you need once, or Invul Potion or Anti-Magic Potion. So far, Kaho gets nothing, and level 5 Warden is kinda AFK. Human is going to push early. Kaho is in defensive position.
And no Panda. Would love to see the Panda just for the Drunken Haze. There's a belt up top that Kaho didn't pick up yet, so hopefully he won't need that extra HP later on. But Fortitude, a little bit patient, or sees the item. More tankiness on the already tanky Alchemist. Triple heal scroll and heal spray. That's crazy sustain.
Okay, we need to remember that 2-base favors the Night Elf, even if he's on one hero, so the longer games goes like that, the better for Kaho. So, you know, even though the item was stolen, by the way, probably Kaho is like, I should kill this item before. By the way, nice dodge with the anti-magic potion. That's a nice start to the fight. Now, Blood Mage can't, you know, take mana away, and MK can't bolt, of course. But look at this efficiency, this big ball of efficiency for human. All of those Dragonhawk Raiders are connecting nicely. Warden is going in, but Alchemist is healing. Can Kaho survive this? Fortitude is going for the kill here.
I don't know how, man. It's a 30-foot lead. The Warden bash needs to get out with the town portal, but the Dryads, he tried to split them into all 4 directions. Didn't really work. Kaho down in the dirt. The Warden is too hurt. No level 6. Dryads got slaughtered. Dragonhawks. It's just too much sustain, man. He got now level 2 heal spray as well for even more of that. The Warden alone can't win you the game.
Double heals on the human as well. Maybe Kaho should think about base racing or something. I don't know. There is no tanks. Both players, they have pretty low damage. Taking this fight was problematic, even though it was close to the Nidelf base. And yes, but don't worry, guys. Nidelf is under 50 supply. Nidelf can accumulate a lot of resources. He's breaking now, you know, the supply with Dryads. They are nicely upgraded, but human army is very healthy, and that's what you need versus Mighty Warden. 725 HP on each, almost on each Dragonhawk Raider. More of them are coming to unupgraded. Fortitude is looking scary, man.
Dude, he lost the Shredder, and we were worried about his lumber. Forti was able to fix that in a way that he goes for the 3rd attack upgrade already at 14 minutes. And he still got 700 lumber. So shout out for that resource management.
Yeah, maybe he just made the perfect amount of workers for that. Warden is tanking a lot of damage, and look at this. If you have 700 lumber, why not to pull militia to the expansion? Ladies and gentlemen, the fun of knives is here, and Panda is joining the fight, as you say, with the Drunken Haste to reduce the output of this big damage army, and this is a very important fight for Kaho. He has mana potion, he's spinning, but those peasants there, look at this, the peasants, they took one fan of knives and they're just going to go back. Good job, peasants, bodyguards.
Yeah, meat shield. Oh, I got a desync again. Fuck. Okay, we visit our friend BBC. Hopefully they're not too far in the future. Hopefully they are in the game. I don't think they are in the game. I think it was Flow TV. Yeah, they're also not. Oh! Wait, they are.
Okay, and the push is coming, and we are not that behind. And shout out to Mr. BBC. Guys, if you ever think about BBC, you always think in the positive approach. And I'm watching the same stream, and I see Panda on level 1. And how is the supply lit, Mr. Neo? 78 supply for the human, 56 supply for the Nidelf, and the game continues. Sorry about that. It's not our fault. It's just the observer mode that is sometimes glitching.
We got a mortar team transition. So we jumped a little bit into the future. But still, it's not a level 6 Warden. That's bad. We do get mortar teams, and mortar teams can be crazy if they are protected from that Warden. Sock was the first one, was very inspired, very inspiring. Zeppelin plus mortar teams equals no chance.
Yeah, that's very true. You keep your mortar teams in a Zeppelin to protect them from fan of knives, Drunken Haze. But what is problematic in this game, even though we are in the future, I think we got 0 economic, you know, damage by the Warden. Warden is also level 5.8. Let's see if Nidelf will fight. To be honest, sometimes good Nidelf will understand when to sacrifice the expansion, you know. I don't know if it's worth it to fight for this expo. Maybe it's just better to go to the human base, kill all of the peasants, and try to kind of play it 1v1. We'll see about that. But yes, that's decision for on Kaho right now. Very important one. Full force of the human army, 77 supply with militia on top. Even though the Dragonhawk Raiders damage is pretty low versus building, when you have a lot of them, even Tree of Life with Nature Blessing is going to melt. Nidelf is getting into position. Let's go. The big fight is starting.
Okay, that tree might just be dead. He snipes it nicely. Siphon as well. Okay, the Dryads are just getting murdered here. Level 4 on the Alchemist. Everything seems like a foregone conclusion. Behind this, Fortitude has a bank of 1700, and he could just fly away. He could just portal away. The damage is done. Kaho is back down to 1 base. The heroes don't carry this just yet. He's close to level 6 on the Warden, but not just there yet. He's close to level 3 on the Panda, but not just there yet. And that Panda might sneeze one more time, but the Dragonhawks execute it. And that must be game.
I mean, we got Warden level 6, and remember, Mr. Neo, if you are a Night Elf player, you need to be used to a lot of things, and one of them is to be able to play efficiently from the position of being behind in supply, right? So if you are a new Warcraft player and you want to be constantly ahead in supply, I recommend Human, for example, right? Because you can expand and make a lot of units. But if your opponent is investing into heroes that scale really well in the late game, then you need to be able sometimes to win from this, bad position. And those miraculous holds on 1 base versus 2 base actually happen often in Warden cases. So now we need to transform the main base of Night Elf into like the Night Elf stronghold. And we need to just eat all of those human damage. And now it's perfect. We are starting chain reaction at the human expansion. And so yes, it's actually 1 base for some time. And can we survive this? Panda is dead for 30 more seconds, but that's what Kaho needs, right? Kaho needs to stay super efficient on 1 base, and to stay efficient, he needs Moonwell. So time is running out, Kaho. You need to fight quickly.
Okay, Moonwell say you can't rebuild anymore. They were thankfully empty. Panda is coming back in 8 seconds. And no reaction to this avatar just yet. We are at the 21-minute mark. As you say, main base will expire soon. Moonwell's all over the place. Buildings all over the place. It feels like Fortitude just has to knock him out. But Kaho, pretty resilient, keeps on fighting.
Yeah, 2 Dryads for free now. That's a little bit of an issue because every unit is so important when you are, behind economically. But Panda is coming back as well. As you can see, okay, the Mortar team, as you mentioned, but there is no Zeppelin. Mr. Magic Young, show us the Zeppelin, the Mortar teams, because I'm a little bit afraid about them. Panda would love to get level 3, and that's very close. Remember that Panda level 3 is not that much worse than Panda level 4. So there's actually a big level up ahead of us. And yes, we have level 3 for this stronger Breath of Fire. But how we can use Breath of Fire if Blood Mage is stealing our mana?
That's right. I really like how the Dragonhawk stayed away from the Panda so he doesn't get affected too much by Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. The ground unit suffered a little bit, but yeah, Forti mostly calm, mostly collected. He can go back to 80 food. He can also go up to 100 food. And Kaho would love to rebuild this army, right? A couple of Dryads that he just lost, but he can't. He's still working on Moonwells.
Okay, but again, remember, top Warden players are experts with finding a way to disable opponent base with Avatar of Vengeance. So I think that's exactly what is in Mr. Kaho mind. And yes, he will try to stay efficient. With Panda level 3, it's a little bit easier than with Panda level 2. Next, of course, is Panda level 5. Warden is patrolling the neighborhood, basically looking for some imperfections in Fortitude defense. But yes, Fortitude has amazing army, of course. I'm trying to check the upgrades. I see 3-2 upgrades on those Dragonhawk Raiders, Mortars. They have a fragmentation shard. But look at this, Panda is finding time to creep a little bit. And there is, of course, no expansion that the Night Elf can protect, so it gives a little bit more of time. And we are all wishing Panda Mana Stone, because that's the best item for this fluffy hero.
Oh, he gets it. Your calls today pretty on point. In the meantime,
you just name the best item, and if it happens, you look smart.
Exactly.
And if it not happens, nobody remembers. So it's a win-win scenario.
That's what I'm doing for 15 years, Soul. You finally figured out my secret.
Perfect.
Soul Prophet, man. Still a problem for Kaho, though, because 2 more Moonwells got destroyed, and there's no gold anymore, and he has no gold to buy them back.
I mean, with every Moonwell, the efficiency of the Night Elf army is going down. How good is Warden without mana? The answer is it's not good. How good is Panda without mana? The answer is not good. And Moonwells are the way to get mana. But you know what? If your expansion got burned down by the human, or I don't know how Dragonhawks are attacking with some kind of mana, magic thing, magic ray. But yes, we made another expansion. It's on the bottom left. So Night Elf is trying to again get some gold. Actually, it's not expansion, it's the main that moved. So now if this main is operational, it's going to be 1 base. And I have seen human players overextending, and instead of going for base number 3, some human players decided to trade and they get out value. Let's see if it's going to happen now. now, Panda and Warden are trying to spend the most. The big fight is coming, guys. If the Night Elf can survive this, good things can happen.
I feel like target fire by Fortitude is a little off. Now adjusting, you see the fragmentation shards rocking these Dryads. Kaho's not moving at all. These Dryads need to dance, but he don't have a rhythm. This is a disaster. Everything gets eviscerated here. The heroes looking terrible. The Dryads are all in the ground. Lots of corpses, of course, for the Avatar, but that Avatar is also dead, and Kaho is getting murdered.
And it's 22 supply versus 84. I think it's one of the biggest supply leads that I have seen in professional games without a player leaving. It's 15 supply versus 84. I can't divide those two numbers on stream because doing math on stream is hard, but it's a grand supply lead for human. After getting the Panda is even bigger. GG is called. And 1-0 for Fortitude. And I'm not impressed by this Warden play. We had some good moments, but Fortitude pushed early and it kinda worked.
Yeah, I agree. Warden, there's a reason why many players switched to Demon Hunter. And the Warden, it just didn't look too great, man. It just didn't look too great. It was a nice idea with hunts. I feel like they didn't work as planned. There was barely any pressure on the human. Then some great moments by Kaho. That jump onto the laboratory, close to perfect. Got the shredder, well done. But then it's still Warden level 5 against triple hero, triple heal scroll, heal spray as well. It's just too much. How do you outdamage that with just one hero?
Let me tell you one thing. Like you asked me what is like my favorite unit. Like one, so now maybe I'll answer the deeper question. What is like my favorite like skill of a player to have? And let me tell you, those Warden players, those top Warden players, you know, they have like methods, you know, to like keep this Warden efficiency somehow to the maximum. For example, Dice, you know, is one of those Warden players. When I see Dice, like, you know, he's just done, right? And then he like gets level 6 in the good moment, like destroys like entire base economy in the meantime he's holding, and he kinda holds one base versus two base forever. Definitely is a hard style to recreate. With all due respect to all of the Demon Hunter players, Demon Hunter is kinda, you know, a little bit easier than that, but yes. That's why we like to see Warden, and that's why pro players pick Warden, because they can show off with their skill. But in this game, something was missing.
Yeah, little step, and then at the end, Kaho kinda looked like he had given up already. No movement on Dryads against Mortar teams is crazy when Mortar teams are that strong. So yeah, hopefully he got better options and better answers on the next map. It's Autumn Leaves, and it has just started. So hopefully we got the password on, and Flow TV will not desync on us today anymore. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Okay, no password.
I just clicked. You clicked as well?
Yeah. Should be fine.
Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We gotta do a little sync.
We are synchronized like a spirit-linked unit.
But we have to restart anyway because my overlay did not start with us.
Okay, we got dispelled now. No, okay. We'll be linked again. Don't worry, Neo. Guys, game number 2, Autumn Leaves. On Autumn Leaves, even Keeper is possible. Is of course very rare. I'm expecting Demon Hunter. When you're ready, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm looking. Okay, this is ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go, guys. Game number 2, and I'm just in Archmage searching mode. I don't think we are going to see Archmage here as well for Mr. Fortitude, but who knows. And yes, welcome everybody. I hope you have a nice day. And we are going to have some nice Warcraft free to cast. Again, Human versus Night Elf is one of my favorite matchups these days, because, you know, a lot of this craziness, as you can see, Warden, Panda combination, this game can be completely different. And yes, Mr. Kaho is playing as a red Night Elf. Do you have the same colors as
yes,
me,
sir.
Mr. Neo?
I do.
And on the top right of Autumn Leaves, there is a blue player from China as well. That's Fortitude. And his altar is on the left. Who knows? Maybe he'll expand on this harder position. I don't know. They say that you will know what Human is going to do you know, after checking the altar position. But on this map, you never know, because kinda everything is close anyway.
Exactly. One of the closest rush distances. What we can say, no Dark Ranger. What's going to be the hero for Kaho is also a question. Is he going Demon Hunter now? Will he try again with Warden? It is the Demon Hunter. Good. And Forti sticks with the Mountain King. We might still see an Archmage though, Soul, as a second hero maybe.
Yeah, if there's no Warden, there is going to be most likely Archmage the second hero, but of course it's going to be a completely different use case. And I just want to confirm, I have 1 minute 26, 7, 8.
Perfect.
We have the same time.
Perfect, very same time.
That's perfect. Okay, guys, so now we need to answer a few questions. Basically, yes. When you see Mountain King, it's going to be an expansion. Neither human will die trying for the expo. And I think I see a nice scout farm position. As you mentioned, Neon Tide Hunters. There is a possibility of crazy ancient protectors, you know, some kind of a rush. That's why farm number 3 for the human is basically scouting a little bit more of area. Neither is creeping the big camp, he's not starting with a smaller green, he's going for the Orc Magi camp. Everything is standard now, and it's interesting how Kaho is going to play it out. Is he going to expand? But the time will tell. So far, both players are creeping their first camps.
Okay, items as important as always. We got intelligence for more mana burn. Hopefully he goes for mana burn. I think it's essential. Not mana burn, immolation of course. It's tempting to go mana burn because it is Mountain King. But Mountain King can still be good with Bash. He doesn't need mana really. But you need to fry the peasants and footmen. And the Demon Hunter is the best solution to it.
Yeah, Mountain King feels very good versus Demon Hunter harassment. Because if Demon Hunter player is not careful, then bolts around can land. Let's see what is going to happen. Demon Hunter is still waiting with the first kill. And speaking about bolts around, it's not going to be any bolts around because the mana ban has just landed. A little bit unfortunate situation because the demon got surrounded anyway. Mana ban or not, this is bad, Neo. This Demon Hunter is going to lose. And the bash!
We've seen this before. We had a double bash in... Which game was it? Maybe a Moon game, an Infi game, I'm not too sure. Lots of bashes in a row lead to a hero kill, but this already a disaster for Kaho again. It feels like Kaho at the moment, if he can't win the first game, he completely falls apart in map 2 and 3. And Forti, he can do whatever he wants now. Mountain King, Footman, run across the map, Expo cancel.
I mean, that's why Mountain King just feels better than Archmage, right? Like, surrounding with Archmage, Expo cancelled, okay, it's a little bit like, you know, you can surround, of course, but then Archmage may die because it's quite fragile, and Mountain King can bolt surround you and can just surround you, but look at this, expansion of the Night Elf got cancelled, but now human expansion is in trouble a little bit. Mountain King can't teleport there because it's not finished, and Night Elf is, you know, enjoying his time, but we have a big militia. I mean, 3B militia is, of course, enough to threaten the archers. MK is back, and he says, leave my expansion alone. And I think that neither will listen. If it's not, there is a hammer to convince him to do so.
Exactly. Very convincing hammer. We got a staff as well. We finally got immolation. That is the required damage. And I think what happened earlier is Kaho wanted to steal the Magi with the mana burn, but was like a second too late. And Forti got it, and then he got surrounded, and then everything fell apart. Forti also gets boots. Kaho sees this little shopping trip. Can assess the situation. The Ancient of War did not move just yet, which I find a little odd. There's lots of camps to take, especially with Ancient of War creeping. So hopefully we're gonna fix that soon. No second expansion attempt by Kaho, just a straight up tech.
Okay, so human expansion is quite secure. Now are trying to pull mercs. We'll see about that. Demon Hunter is close to the merc camp, but you know, there are invisible archers. They are scouting footman. Both players are just testing the waters. Who is where? Look at this beautiful synergy. 2 footies, 2 archers coexist together. And are we creep jacking? Kaho is. Look at this. Kaho is creep jacking, or maybe not. Fortitude just went for the wisp. Wisp detonated, and he aggroed the creep camp. So you know this is. Okay, the merc camp is actually open. We are getting our mercs. That's pretty good, even if there is no Archmage, you know. There is not that many targets to dispel. Look how tricky Kaho is, but Fortitude is coming back. Wow. It can backfire. Forget about the mercs. You need to worry about the MK.
Okay, Stormbolt on the Demon, actually. Who gets the Warlord now? Sasquatch still up. Demon Hunter very, very hurt. We still have the bashes here. Forti is a little bit lucky. This could be GG right away, basically. Nice and ambitious start, but they were scouting for each other, right? Are you taking the spot? Are you taking the spot? Eventually, Kaho was the bravest, and Forti punishes immediately. Bash! The Berzy's dead.
That's a big deal. There's a level 4 monster that deals a lot of damage. And guys, there is no time to waste. There is a big the troll warlord to grabs. The demon hunter is getting some kills, but remember he has no TP and he has very low HP, but the Naga is there as well. Human. I think human needs to just accept this reality that Night Elf got the item, and man, there is a very good item in my opinion. Healing wards, you can use them outside of combat, you can use them while creeping, and I think that's what is going to happen. And yes, we are creeping and we are getting HP back, we are getting also a shredder that is quite interesting. It tells me there is yes another counter expansion attempt. And man, Kaho really wants to take it to the late game, but Fortitude economy is great.
And the scouting is great as well. Footman finds the expo. He knows what's up. Mountain King still needs some levels. Kaho taking the middle camp, the second middle camp. It's a lot of unique experience that you got here. Checking the right-hand side isn't there. This time the Shredder is safe. Both heroes level 2 is very unique to see.
MK good level 3 with a proxy militia creeping. Demon Hunter is still on level 2. And are we surrounding? Okay, now is everything the hands on Bash. There is staff of teleportation. But is Bash going to connect? There is no even worry to about this because the bolt was in the chamber. Demon Hunter level 2 has fallen in the very crucial moment because there is expansion on the way, literally. And I don't know if Mr. Fortitude is going to agree on this expansion. There is no need to push into the Night Elf base. Just attack this tree of life, I presume, or at least entangle gold mine. Tier 2 is ready for Fortitude. His second hero is in the altar as well. Demon in the middle. Oh my god. There is some mana mission. Don't bash. Oh, almost.
Man, Fortitude with big moves here. Quite ambitious to move across and put some pressure here with the Footman. Of course, you want to get as much value out of them as possible. Now, even with the Zeppelin, Fortitude looks 3 meters tall here in this match so far. And Kaho, he's just looking up. But it's not looking that great for his game, I have to say. Footman drop onto the Entangle. That's another delay.
How good is expansion that doesn't provide, gold? Not that good. And we have a beautiful bolt on the Demon Hunter. Oh, Zeppelin needs to be careful, but I don't think there is enough damage. Remember, guys, if Zeppelin dies over the trees, entire army goes down and your opponent get experience. And just saying. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to creep more? I think so. Scouting by Kaho immediately. He wants to know if human is still in the air or if human is creeping. And Demon Hunter is actually stuffing there. But yes, he's healthy. That's a good idea. Who will get the item? I'm checking out the experience bar. Experience and the item for the mighty Fortitude. And he doesn't want to risk it. He's just teleporting back. One wisp goes down. The scouting wisp actually got punished for that by human. But again, economy for human is looking amazingly. 1400 gold already. All of the production buildings are ready as well. And mark my words, Fortitude is thinking about one thing only. It's pretty disgusting. He wants to make 70 supply and push into the Night Elf Expo.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, man. Even though the Archmage is a little underdeveloped, he's filthy rich. He killed a scouting archer on the map as well. Can heal up now. The priests are there. The rifles bring the damage. And Kaho is just trying to catch up in fashionable Yen style. He needs a high-level Naga to operate as like lightning artillery from afar. But Forti is not allowing much.
Yeah, we need to remember that human still has a lot of footies, right? And footies are not that great versus high-level Naga and versus bears in general. But yes, the supply lead is going to grow. Because Fortitude is just spamming units and Mr. Kaho is getting his gold, but it takes him some time to kick in. And yes, that would be the most classic thing if a human will push soon. We are at 64 supply, we are adding some sword gladies, later we are going to add breakers. Yes, that's exactly what is happening. And yes, one more camp and human will be ready to push. What Night Elf can do? First thing first, get Naga to level 3. That's very important. Second thing, get your important items, Orb of Venom. And guys, yes, we are just in the waiting room for the huge fight.
We get Archmage to level 2 for Blizzard. We got the heal scroll on the way. Double heal scroll, actually. I love the recent development of humans to go for an earlier breaker to steal the Reju and to steal the Roar. They always mixed in breakers, but the timing has shifted a little bit forward, I think. So, yeah, we need a super strong Demon Hunter, but Soul, I casted 11 games today, and I gotta say, today is not the day for strong Demon Hunters. Today is a day for dead Demon Hunters.
We'll see about that. There is no staff on the Naga just yet, right? And at least Nidelf will be in his base, right? So that's something good. And I have this saying that Nidelf base is growing into the expansion direction. So as you can see, shop is quite close to the expo. We have 2 Moonwells in position. Ashen of War is going to buy some time. I'm checking for Ivory Towers. There is no Ivory Towers on Fortitude. Sometimes human players like Infi or Sok, they buy them, you know, to start upgrading immediately without waiting for Militia to expire. And yes, guys, it's going to be a big fight. And you know what Human likes? Human likes to keep all of the bears together in the tight spot and use Blizzard on them. Speaking of the towers, the first one is going up. Human is here and Human is not going anywhere.
Whew, tough hold. Lots of sustain. Kaho still has a heal ward. This can help a lot. As you said, I love this defensive setup with Shop Moonwells. No hurry on Fortitude. There's no reason to. He's still getting upgrades. He's still getting invisibility. Kaho at some point has to deal with these towers, and that's going to be the moment to engage, just like the Demon Hunter here, immediately getting punished.
Yeah, the big fight is starting, guys, and Archmage needs to carry. The first Blizzard is okay. MK still has mana potion, but he's not using it just yet. Demon Hunter is getting a lot of value from the rejuvenation. A little bit sloppy by Fortitude to not dispel immediately. The towers are not going to finish, or maybe we'll see about that. Human is fighting hard. There's even Zeppelin Micro. I love it. Another wave of Blizzard. The Blizzard, the tower goes down. But how are the bears? Are the bears healthy? Not dead, really. Nidelf has one more heal scroll. Used now. There is not a good point. Oh, there's a beautiful out of combat healing. There is a bear hospital in the back. That's pretty good. The peasants! They killed the healing ward! One peasant kill is enough. That's why you bring peasants to the battle. And look at those bears. They are slowed down. And Human is still going in.
Yeah, slow down and slow dying. We got a mana pot, by the way, on this Mountain King. There can be a surprise Stormbolt at any given moment. Hopefully, Kaho is checking for that and got the mana bars enabled. Otherwise, this is a bit problematic. Archmage surprisingly running out of mana. The scrolls are gone, but the Mountain King is level 4. And Bash was good before. Now it's getting even better. Here it is. No staff. It's on cooldown. And that was the instant punishment. And the main hero's down. With an invuln.
Okay, nice highlight. That's true, there was invul there, but Bash is Bash, of course. Bash is quite a surprising effect. Yes, we need Demon Hunter back. And, you know, Human doesn't have towers up just yet, but we do have 20 supply disadvantage, and the Nidel's units are kinda low HP. Man, this Demon Hunter should survive. Maybe with Demon Hunter surviving, good things would happen, but now Archmage is on level 3. Now Archmage has, you know, potential to kill the Expo. Why? Because Wisp Reaper is basically impossible if you have Blizzard unlocked. So expansion is in trouble, and yes, there are some Wisp there. Archmage needs to be repositioned by the Zeppelin. Maybe Fortitude means micro a little bit. We need fresh Blizzard on this Expo. Just kill the Expo, and that's what Fortitude is doing. So now if he feels like he can teleport back, he did a lot. 78 supply versus 51. Fortitude is not going anywhere. Fortitude needs another victory in the Super League. Archmage has fallen. I don't know where exactly, but Human is still looking okay.
Fork Lightning killed him off. Forti, this Mountain King. Oh boy, he's playing with fire. Archmage back from the tavern. Kaho's fighting spirit is strong. Gotta respect that, but it is too much. The walls are closing in, and Fortitude takes the 2-0 in this series. Very convincing. Kaho was kinda checkmate very early on when he got bolt surrounded there. Early on when he couldn't steal any camps or couldn't threaten this expansion early on. From there on, it was an uphill fight, like pretty much the entire time. he had some nice plays around the mercenary camp on the right-hand side. He tried to hold, but let's be honest, as we say in Germany, the child fell into the well way too early.
Going to ask about the origin of this saying, but I feel you, and what I can tell you is a little bit like Nidal versus Undead, right? So early on expansion is very important, and if it goes really well, that you have a head start in your game, and that's what happened for Fortitude. He expanded, he got level 2 before Demon Hunter. Even though MK was out of mana, he was able to surround the Demon, and Demon lost a lot of HP, Demon lost the TP, and of course it wasn't over. But, you know, Fortitude is a pretty good player, and, you know, he's not going to lose this upper hand. And I see the next map is going to be interesting because it's going to be Last Refuge map with mercs early on. I like it.
Let's see. Oh man. Overlay check. Works. Then let's see if there's a password on it. There is. Beautiful. Match points for Fortitude. Happy has defeated Kaho 3-0. Lin has defeated Kaho 3-0. Fortitude is up there, of course, for the championship, contesting for the championship. If every other favorite defeats Kaho 3-0, also Fortitude has to defeat him 3-0 to not lose any points. So there is actually a little bit of pressure by Forti to look extremely good also on the third map. And we're going to check this out in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Kaho, you need to step up. We are on the Last Refuge. And what I can tell you, Neo, so far, MK only is this map going to be the Archmage map? I don't think so. I know what Infi would play here, because one of the best Dark Ranger maps, but no, ladies and gentlemen, I see early Altar. And Mr. Neo, introduce the players, please.
Okay, sir, I will do that as you please. At the bottom left-hand side, it is the winner of Raraland, the winner of the Dubai event, the offline big bout machine, with the two elite Fortitude in the bottom left blue, and on the upper right hand side Wonder Boy, who doesn't create too many wonders these days, on a little bit of a losing streak here against the top dogs after receiving lots of praise. Was number 1 in the ELO ranking for a week recently. Doesn't look like one. This Kaho.
You mentioned that all of the Fortitude achievements, and you mentioned some ELO rankings, but Mr. Neo, I have another numbers to tell you about, and they are very real because it's about money. So recently I checked the earnings of every player from tournaments, of course, and show matches. There is a Wikipedia page for that called earnings, and to my surprise, Fortitude is the best earner. He won $120,000, right? $1,000 in 2025. It's $20,000 more than happy. So yes, the guy that is playing human here, he basically achieved the most in 2025 from any player. Congratulations, Mr. Fortitude. And I checked this graph because a new viewer asked me on Twitch, hey, is Happy it's still good because I met him on Binet? And he has low MMR there. Is he still professional player?
That's amazing.
It was a real question. It's like, yeah, look at this graph. He won $100,000 in Warcraft 3. He is very pro. But Fortitude won more.
Viewers are the best, man. Well, what would we be without viewers? We would probably still sit in our rooms yelling at our screens, but it's good to get something back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunter versus Mountain King, nothing is changing. Yes, Demon Hunter versus MK, yes, there is no warden. And look what Fortitude is doing, Archmage or not, you want to get access to mercs early, you want to get a lot of experience, and we are creeping with the Rogue Golem pool. Very nice, very nice.
Shadow Priest for a little bit of healing. Mountain King might need that, and we have finally Immolation first. I've been waiting for this. It's the third map, and we finally go there. Murloc's always a dream. To creep with Immolation, they're all melee, they all want to hit your hero, and then you just farm them with that spell. Super fast, super quick, good inventory as well, but oh, speaking of inventories, a Mountain King with his Sobi mask, the dream.
I mean, I just saw the best human player in 2025 losing Militia on Creep. That actually happened, but as you mentioned, he got Sobi mask, so I'd say they're kinda even. with these developments. And yes, guys, mistakes happen. Fortitude sometimes loses militia on creep. And now the question is, what Kaho is going to do? We all remember that his last harassment, right, on Autumn Leaves wasn't that good, because the creep road is clear. Fortitude is going to expand now. And what Nidelf has to do about that? Is Nidelf going to go there, or are we going to creep more? Mr. Kaho, show me what will work, because this MK is going to get level 3 soon with full mana, and that's very, 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 very dangerous.
Ooh, we get a Huntress Hall on the way. I thought it's maybe a Huntress transition, but no, it's just in time for the tier 2. And we gotta say, this is a very late expo with Mercs. It's a lot more stable, of course. But yeah, this might be punished with a bear bust this time.
Yeah, look at this. Kaho is changing. He's like, I'm not getting near this MK. He can just bolt me. I'm a pretty peaceful guy, right? I'm playing Nidelf. I'm all about being in harmony with nature. And I want to stay away of this. This guy just throw bolts at me. Level 3 versus level 3, but one player is expanding. But the good point, Neo, maybe it's going to be a little bit like, Tetfins versus human. Maybe he's just going to make a very sharp bear bust, you get tier 3, you get bears, and Fortitude, the best earning player, just bolted an illusion. That wasn't a really demon hunter, Mr. Fortitude. You just lost 75 mana, but it's like, Sol, okay, I have Sobi Mask, it's going to be fine.
Was about to say, he needs to be efficient, needs to get that mana regen running, especially with the Sobi Mask. He's probably looking at this number in the blue box and is joyful over it. Tick, 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 even without an Archmage. Brilliance Aura will come on top of that as well. So we got Mercs on both sides. We got strong heroes on both sides. But only one player has an expansion. That's Forti. And only one player has the tier 2 tech. That's Kaho. Who's playing the cards better now?
Okay, so again, I don't think we are going to see counter expansion. Item from the shop got sold, so this Wand of Mana stealing got sold. Now it's Panda. Oh, it's a good tier 2 all-in. Panda is a hero that you need to creep, but Panda can be also used to attack expansions, and that's a very defensive position by Fortitude. I kinda like it. Arcane Tower is just finishing in the perfect time, or maybe not. Lost a lot of HP at the start, but man, the mass repair. No, the Panda effect. Do you see? The Arcane Tower just evaporated.
So is the Berserker safe to the side by Forti? Can Forti hold here? He calls Militia pretty much immediately. No tier 2 tech by Forti, and the Footmen are suffering. By far the best game state for Kaho this series.
I mean, Kaho needs more, of course. I'm checking his base. Look at this. He's making only one lore, so he's not like, oh, I'm just going to get my bear soon. Oh no, he invested a lot into this push. He bought the mercs, as you mentioned, and the human is still mining. Arcane Tower not. Human is a good businessman, and the Fortitude Berserker is trying to hide in the forest, but Panda was able to connect there. This expansion is so exposed, but there is not that many Nidelf units around.
Yeah, he holds to the peasants, he gets mining in, he starts to tech as well. This Mountain King now has to cosplay as a demon hunter and carry this game alone.
I mean, he's very well equipped to do so. And look at this Panda. Panda is trying to get some peasants. It's like the grizzly bears are dangerous. The polar bears are dangerous, but the pandas are very, 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 very nice. They are not going to do anything back to those peasants.
We're looking for more bashes. Mountain King. Oh, careful. Demon Hunter. Bash! Forces him into a TP with 3 times RNG triggered. Was this an all-in? I guess so. Kaho is still on tier 2, working on Dryads now, but Fortitude, clock is ticking for him. The only one with 2 bases is going to be catching up in tech in 80 seconds, and this Mountain King is a wall.
I mean, the good things that goes for Kaho, right, is that yes, he has his Ancient of Lores, and that he killed the Arcane Tower, right? That's very important, because even though the Arcane Tower was rebuilt, that is still under construction, so it will take some time. And yes, he needs to kill a lot. He needs to kill a lot, that's for sure. And this Panda has a pretty nice spot here to connect to the peasant. Is Demon Hunter going to die? Not really. What about the Mountain King? Is this Mountain King going to die? There is no TP on him. MK is just on the edge. We'll see about that. The first Dreads will arrive soon. Archers are very fragile. They are dying. But Demon Hunter and Panda are pretty good. And there is no Blade Master. But I see big red numbers. MK needs to be careful. MK is away from combat. But man, that's the start of the day. And we see Orc, Mauler, and Forest Troll Berserker coming. Kaho is Fortitude is rich because he has 2 bases and he can afford this expansion, these expensive mercs. But Nidelf is pressuring MK.
GG! Just like that! Kaho is back in the series, high pressure. This is what you have to do against human expansion. Damage, 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 damage. It didn't look too great for a while, but Kaho finally wins the map again after 8 losses in a row. Hopefully, that's a shot in the arm for the young Night Elf. And hopefully he can turn this series around now. That was a win pretty much straight up, and I really like the guts on him to go for this Panda all-in, to show bravery, and to just finish him here. This was maybe a creep route thing. Yeah, you want to open up the Merc camp. Yeah, you want the loot from the Merc camp. But Kaho was teching fast and played his power spike really, really well.
Let me tell you, Neo, I made a lot of names for strategies, and strategy of Kaho I would call restraining order. He got restraining order versus this MK, and he didn't approach him early on. He decided to creep level 3 himself. And it was a completely different game, the game on Autumn Leaves, right? I'm not saying there is a secret like to basically solve the human expansion, but I think creeping Demon Hunter to level 3, getting a lot of items was a pretty good idea. And of course, this push was still kind of shaky, but when it was really important, he got a big kill with the power of Dryads, you know, the slow, poison, yada, yada, yada. And yes, Kaho got a point. And what I really like about Dolphin Super League, besides having the best players, there is the very nice system, a point system that actually every map counts. So if somebody's like, oh, I'm 0-2 versus a much better player, there is still a lot of motivation to fight even for this one map. And Kaho got it, and his point situation maybe look a little bit more promising after this.
I can tell you, he just surpassed Infi in points, created a little more distance between him and Soin, and is catching up to LawLiet and Elegant. So hopefully there's more to come for Kaho. He doesn't belong at the bottom of the table of the ranking, so we'll see how much more he can
this
get.
This spot is reserved for orcs. Yes, this spot is reserved for orcs on the bottom.
Excuse me, Focus is doing good results-wise. Lin is slaughtering people left and right, and Soin didn't even show nearly his best shape yet. I think it's time for another race to get the bottom spot.
I'm kidding, guys, but yes, Kaho, Mr. Lin, he is undefeated, right? He lost a lot of maps, right? But he's still undefeated, and yes, there is one orc player that is doing pretty well. So even orcs, they have this small ray of hope in the skies.
What are you talking about? Even the second best orc in Focus is ahead of the second best human, that is Sock.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay.
what do you mean?
That's good. It's going to. I mean, there is a lot of games ahead of us. Okay, that's just the start of the Super League, right?
Okay.
We'll see about that. But amazing games by all of the players. Definitely a lot of cool strategies. And I wonder if Kaho just going to repeat that, right? If he's just going to stay away of the MK, because that's my biggest question for man number 4. That is hopefully coming soon.
Yes, I'm at Fortitude stream. We got the go by both players trying to load in. I unfortunately didn't see the map, but it should be comfortable for Forti. I wonder if he thinks that this is now a lost series because he performed worse than Happy and he performed worse than Lin against Kaho. Well, doesn't help him now. Still has to close it out.
The Chinese Twitch chat definitely told him that, hey, Fortitude, do you know that you are already worse than Happy and Lin in the point system? You are disrespecting the human race. Try harder.
Well, we try harder to join the game. It is Turtle Rock, ladies and gentlemen. It's still match points for Fortitude. I make a double check for our overlay. The overlay gives me a thumbs up as well. So we click on the button in 3, 2, 1, go!
There is a password.
Yep.
To now. You are in or not?
Yes, I'm in.
Okay, so we have to sync. Sorry, guys.
Okay,
I
okay,
forgot to. I thought they were checking. Yes, we will be the worst duo to play Minesweeper together. Is there a Minesweeper multiplier? I don't know. So, did you check this field? Oh, yes, go ahead. There is no bomb there. Mamma mia. Okay, what is the time for you?
16, 18, 20, 22.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
20, 23, 24, let's go.
Yes, wonderful. Okay, so we can't play Minesweeper, but I like watching Warcraft with you more, so we stick with what we know.
Yeah, you saved one classic game. Why not to saving Minesweeper as well, Mr. Neo?
Back to Minecraft. Back to Minesweeper.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I can't use the Minecraft name. That's already taken.
Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, interesting map, right? Because here expansion is a little bit harder. You mentioned
So, this is the Archmage. This is the Archmage game.
No, I mean, it still can be MK. I have seen some Mountain Kings, so we'll see about that. And yes, there is Archmage, that's true. Maybe I'm behind.
And that's why they call me the Prophet Soul. This is a one base. This is a one base rifle push.
It's
Yes,
like, no.
of course.
No.
It is.
No.
Wanna bet?
No. I mean, I have nothing to bet, but let me tell you, Fortitude is not playing one base.
He is.
He's like
1000%.
For Fortitude, one base is like for 33 years old to go to his friend's house is, sleep there, something like that. It was cool when you were like 15 years old, but I would just want to go back home and sleep in your house.
Okay.
He's too sophisticated. He's too respected to play one base. And then you play one base with Dark Ranger, by the way. We'll see. Mr. Neo, I'm okay. Let's see if you're a real prophet. Let's check.
We'll see. Of course, Kaho is going to be one base as well. It's a Demon Hunter. I make another prediction. It's going to be the return of the Blood Mage with Banish and Siphon. First of all, we creep towards the left-hand side. Creep routes are pretty much set in stone. It is green and orange or orange and green. Then we'll see if we contest the shops. A nice juicy spot for the Demon Hunter, especially, as he can steal them.
You are right, Neil. There is no second, third farm.
I know.
Okay. You are the prophet. You are the prophet. I can't believe
See?
it. I thought that you are too old for this Fortitude. Is it?
Oh, here I am praising you that you are always ahead of the curve and you know all the strategies. I know my man Forti. Doesn't matter if it's against Undead or Orc or Night Elf. He still likes the one base pushes.
Okay. So with one base, the Fortitude, like no hurry, so not in the rush, attitude needs to be real tested because you never know exactly when to push the Night Elf. But yes, as you mentioned, it's going to be interesting games because it's going to be very, very, very different of the game. Nobody will expand in this game, let me tell you. It's going to be just big pressure.
Yes, it will be harass towards Wisps and Moonwells and maybe Huntress Halls. In the meantime, Kaho can't really go for additional pressure, I think. He just has to defend and stay safe. There's a Footman here already. This Moonwell looks juicy. Demon Hunter got slippers and gloves. That's nice damage. But already, Kaho is suffering a little bit on his Wisps. Hopefully that doesn't hurt him too much.
Okay, so what is this game about? When Night Elf goes bears, human needs to stop the Night Elf from making too many bears, and that's basically the idea, because without extra base you can't be as efficient as Night Elf with tier 3 bear technology. So as you can see, Fortitude is not interested in creeping too much, he's just trying to slow down the Night Elf economy a little bit. But so far it's looking okay for both players, I guess. Demon Hunter probably buy Boots of Speed for a better chasing. I mean, he's checking something at the Goblin Merchant.
Looking fine.
Is it boots?
Is it staff? Boots.
Yeah, just boots. Just boots. He has one slipper, one shoe. That sounds perfect.
But it's boots of speed, right? So it's multiple. And it's slippers.
But it's slippers of agility.
Yeah. It only displays 1, but you buy 1, you get 2.
Or maybe 3, because if it's Prula, like, you don't know how many, just more than 1. So maybe it's... I buy socks in bulk, you know, I buy always 6 pairs of socks.
Yeah.
So 12.
Just imagine you lose 1 shoe like Cinderella, and then you have an extra spare 1. You would never meet your prince then, though.
Yes, those poets, they should learn from Warcraft 3 items, let me tell you that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the big pressure on Lumber, but good Nidals, they know how to move the Wisps quickly, and the Tree of Ages is joining the party. And let me tell you, this pressure doesn't look too sweet so far, and soon the lords will appear. I'm checking Fortitude main base, and there is nothing surprising there. We have 2 rifles cosplaying as rifle towers. Maybe that's how the Christmas tree looks like in the human base. You just put rifles on top of each other.
That would be a funny Christmas tree, that's for sure. We do get the Blood Mage as in the good old days when we still had a lot of banish, when there was no cooldown. I gotta say, this Demon Hunter was able to farm quite a bit. Nice items on him. Naga second, also very valid second hero. Doesn't matter too much if there's a Blood Mage or not. There's always going to be Frost Arrow. And Forti simply preparing for this one push. It's all eggs in one basket.
Yeah, interesting. Look at this. Blood Mage is going to creep with Militia and Rifles, and Archmage is trying to be extremely annoying with some potential lore cancellation. We have an answer for Kaho what he's going to play. So some players, they are scared of one base, right, from the human perspective, and they go for example, a lot. But what this Archmage needs to be careful. One moment, immolation. He can immolate. Oh, this is a fire, but it's like a fire from like some. Is it enough mana? That's enough mana. Immolation is going to threaten Archmage away. You don't want to stay in this toxic fire. They say that Demon Hunter is a nice hero, but man, why this fire looks green? What is the gasoline there? Mamma mia.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what they have here. But yeah, usually you could argue, well, it's going to be a one-base push anyway. You don't need the TP. But oftentimes the humans, they push, and then there might be a tricky situation. Like either they win or they take a lot of damage, TP home, pump the region scroll, and then push again. That's not possible anymore. Inventory is empty, and Kaho feels a lot more comfortable sharking around, taking some rifles.
Yeah, if there's no Malchian King, Nidalf can do exactly that, and that's very important. Slow down the human creeping, right? Slow down, because human is preparing for the big push, and Nidalf, he still needs a lot of time to get bears, right? So Nidalf's like, I'm not going to creep myself because I'm not efficient enough. I'm going to jump on casters, I'm going to jump on some rifles, and with power of mana burn, cold arrow, you name it, there is some danger. Nice banish to keep the priest alive. By the way, they heal for more in the banish form, and with the power of Sorg Lady, Demon Hunter needs to run back. It's going to cost him a TP.
Alright, traded TP for 3P. Dude, how good is heal from the priest when you're banished? It's like 25 per heal?
Yeah, that's why Pala Rifle like to banish heal, and we even like it more when you use banish heal on undead units, because you kill them faster.
fair game. Let's see if someone can kill this Demon Hunter fast, or if he will be just sent to the Twilight Zone, because he's very damn good with 8 extra armor, a little bit more even. But yeah, push is rolling. Do we have gold for items? Yes, we do. Heal scroll, invuln, and off we go.
Okay. Fortitude has this approach that he's like, okay, Nidalf will make some bears, but not too many, and with level 3 Archmage, level 3 Blood Mage, and also a Sorceress with a lot of mana, I will just slow down those 2 or 3 bears, and I will just push just fine. Is it time to push, or is it still early? We'll see about that. And look at Kaho, by the way. He is getting beautiful rejuvenation efficiency. Moonwells are kinda empty, that's an issue, but Fortitude still finds time for one big turtle creeping. Militia is joining us, and guys, this is when the magic starts. Human army reached the ultimate efficiency point, basically. Level 3, by the way, double scroll of the beast is not too good, but you know, who knows. And yes, now Human wants to squeeze the Night Elf. Is it going to work? Speaking of the Night Elf, he's in a nice defensive position. Vampiric Aura was sold, by the way, because we are not going to have that many bears. We want just to buy items, produce more bears. Very defensive position for the Night Elf. I would say the game is very open. Let's go.
Okay, double scroll of the beast might be good actually if the first one gets dispelled. We got a heal scroll, went of mana stealing, invo potion, level lead, and a tiny supply lead, and that will stay this way because this Moonwell goes down. And then Kaho is supply block, can't squeeze out another bear of this lore. On the other side, we got strong Reju, strong roar, no breakers or the tech tree to breakers because there is no shop to steal that one. So it's down to execution now.
I like this anti-magic potion, but it can be dispelled, of course. And yes, there's no towers yet, but Fortitude has this, like, there is this meme, of course, that he likes to say, like, no hurry, no, don't be too fast. And maybe that's his motto. He has Brilliance Aura working for him. And, you know, he's not doing too bad. He's slowly pushing into the Night Elf army. Let me tell you, it's not easy to break the Night Elf in his base when bears are already there. And Neo, I can't count too well, but I see 5 bears already.
Yes, sir. They're a little bit slowed. And Forti's kiting is looking good. Always a target with the towers that have to be clobbered down. Now we got a little bit of an open fight. Banish on the Demon Hunter. Dispelled. Anti-magic. Now is the time to do damage for Kaho. Can he break this contain? So far, it's looking solid. But Fortitude's kiting is legendary.
Yeah, and remember, it's not that Human is going back to creeping or something. He just wants to, you know, take all of the mana from the Night Elf. He wants to slow down all of the Night Elf's units and then come back. Heal scroll use already. Archmage needs to be careful. Scroll of Town portal. He's getting blocked by his own rifle, but bears are getting lower and lower. But Mr. Neo, soon enough, you will check the Night Elf base and you will see that the bear hospital is growing there. Because yes, that's what the good Night Elves they do. They accumulate all of the red HP bears, then they hide in the back, they rejuvenate, and like this is like a magic trick. Blink once, and from red HP to full HP in no time.
Exactly. The Demon Hunter is being controlled super well with Banish. Archmage even brave enough to stand in the front row, ready to take the damage. It is nighttime in a second, but the shop... Oh, the walls are closing in on Kaho.
Look at this Reju. Look at this Reju. Who cares about the shop when we have those bears and they're getting healthy and we hear this wolf or whatever that is howling that the night has started. More moon juice, more regeneration. And ladies and gentlemen, it's 53 supply versus 60. Yes, some Night Elves buildings, they suffered. But the bears are still wild. The game is getting interesting. There is no towers. And I think that's the time for the Night Elf to shine. Let's go. Can Fortitude hold this? There is one bear without mana, by the way, to morph, but that's not important. Let's go. Big fight ahead of us.
Rejuicy Nation was nice. Demon Hunter spreading the poison a little bit. Once again, got the anti-magic to break free from Banish. Next scroll of the beast. Let's see if this will help him here. It's so much more damage. +6 on the rifle. Bears are falling. Kaho pushing him back for now, but Forti has 61 food. He didn't make it to the shop for another heal scroll, so the rifles are falling as well. Kaho, I guess, gotta be careful to not push out too far. We got a tower here, not upgraded though. Rifles falling, bears falling, very neck and neck.
Naga got level 3 and Naga still has some mana, but as you mentioned, slow is very deadly and Night Elf is able to pull back again to the bear hospital. Demon Hunter can pop anti-magic potion, but he's hoping that slow will run out. Demon Hunter is not looking too healthy. 50 supply on the Night Elf constantly, but man, targeting Night Elf Moonwells, it's very good because that's where the Night Elf efficiency comes from. Mana burn connected, but there is enough on Blood Mage to steal it. And yes, Demon Hunter has 1v1 with the Blood Mage, but the bears versus rifles are still connecting. Naga is ready with the Fork Lightning, and man, it's like a beautiful dance. Night Elf to the bottom, Human to the right, and vice versa.
Exactly.
Who's going to win this dance of efficiency?
Demon Hunter close to 4, Blood Mage close to 4. Every single kill could be a meaningful level up. If Forti had the time and resources, a heal scroll would do wonders here. We check the base, there's nothing happening. This tower has now been upgraded, so the next time Kaho pushes Forti out, there will be mana burn. But all the bears, again, healed up, and mana for Forti is looking bleak. We get level 4 with that Fork Lightning, which is now strong artillery. But again, slow, focus, bears suffer.
Blood Mage has no more mana to put Demon Hunter into the banished prison. Some bears are being micro back, and Blood Mage gets level up. And now Banish costs a little bit lower mana. As you mentioned, the Arcane Tower is here, and Arcane Tower is even good on bears, extra damage, and you know, the bear hospital treatment is going to be a little bit worse. Is Kaho overextending here? Why he's chasing? Maybe he wants to get the Blood Mage, but forcing Invul is not worth it, let me tell you. Sorg Lady is on adaptability. Can we reach the Blood Mage? Blood Mage is surviving. Man, those bears are dying. The patience of Fortitude may pay off here. He pulled the Night Elf back. Can Fortitude seal the deal? Can he finish all of those bears? And you know, the Night Elf is working on the human army as well. Blood Mage is half HP, but man, look, so many red HP units!
There's not much left for Kaho to fight with. 33 food. We got a big detonate here. No more slow, less healing. Demon Hunter in the middle of the pack, but he's tanky as hell with the one ring he got left. No banish available. Naga suffers on the right-hand side. Kaho is truly trying everything, but maybe he pushed this out a little bit too far. Bear Hospital, pretty lonely.
Yeah, the staff is low. Maybe they're still celebrating New Year's Eve or something. But guys, yes, we need to update our stuff. We are kind of missing a second orb on the Naga and stuff like that, man. And this no hurry approach by Fortitude is paying off. He has 20 supply more than his opponent.
And so much mana. And Kaho basically has 0 mana. Naga to the right-hand side. All the casters get their mana back. There's not too many wisps to detonate, and it feels pretty convenient now if you're Fortitude. Is that the last lap on Victory Road?
Mamma mia, 2 upgraded rifles, Sorg Ladies with a lot of mana. There's more bears coming. Let's not forget the Night Elf can be extremely efficient, but the supply tells the whole story. Hero kill would be amazing. Fortitude doesn't have any items on his heroes. Fork of Lightning connects, but Naga needs to pull back. Blood Mage is quite aggressive. Can we get the Blood Mage? Not really. Those hero kills, they were kinda disappointing by Kaho, right? He went for the Blood Mage, forced the Invul, and another Wisp goes down before the Dispelling. Fortitude brought a lot of militia, and you know, they're not dying, they're not doing that much, so that's alright, I guess. Maybe to make a shop, maybe to make more towers. Kaho is not giving up. Every point is important in the Super League. 2 more bears are in production. Fortitude is still ahead, and the biggest issue is that we are fighting during the day. No extra moon juice, no extra regen for the Night Elf.
Exactly. No real gamer likes the day, especially not Night Elf. Fortitude celebrating that now a little bit. Demon Hunter so hurt. Gets another redo in. Now, a breaker would of course be fantastic, but the production buildings are falling. The Moonwells have already suffered, and there is no shop no more. Kaho might have 1 breakout attempt, and that's about it, but he's 13 food down. The Demon Hunter is not level 5.
It's 50 supply Night Elf. It's still 50 supply Night Elf. It still can be dangerous. This detonation of Wisps, a little bit of a Hail Mary play, because yes, our natural habitat is disappearing. But Mr. Fortitude is like, okay, you want to fight now? Let's start dancing. And let's finish the dance, not at my place, but at the Arcane Tower office.
Can he gun down these bears now? 1 staff was used. Again, a little bit of hero focus on the Blood Mage to just pressure him back. But worst case, there's Banish. Second worst case, there's Invisibility. And the Fork Lightning is not level 3. So it doesn't one-tap the rifles. I think this is more or less hopeless. And Kaho sees it the same way. Has to tap out. He got a map versus Forti, but he still has to give up the series 3-1. Fortitude also still undefeated.
Impressive series. We saw many different strategies, and yes, you were right. 1 base versus Night Elf can happen, especially on the map when, you know, maybe expanding is not that easy. Archmage, Rifle Caster, push one base, interesting strategy, beautiful kiting, GG to both, and that was a very nice series.
You know, my predictions are very, very bad in this Super League, but I'm still good enough to win the prediction game against you.
Congratulations. You need to put the bar higher, you know, to get predictions better versus some maybe better experts.
Well, I can't put the bar higher right now, but I can show you the updated rankings for Super League Season 2. Once again, shout out to the community tool. Happy, Lin, Fortitude, and Moon. 4 or 3 games at the moment. The highest efficiency still with Happy, who only has dropped a single map. Lin right behind. Still a chance to improve on this as he has 1 game less than Fortitude and Moon. But yeah, those 4 are the top dogs after 3 to 4 sets. Happy, Lin, Forti, Moon. And remember, top 4 makes it so you don't have to play the first round in the playoffs. You get a bye and you have to you can start at the quarterfinal instead of the round of 12. Afterwards, a very competitive field with 1-0. Not too many games yet, making moves now, getting 2 wins in a row. He's catching up, Focus, doing really well this time. Life, little bit of a downward spiral, but also tough games recently. Labby goes back and forth. It's not the super dominant Labby that we've seen in Season 1, but he's still able to crush his opponents in most of the matches. Sock, a bit disappointing, I have to say. ColorFul breaks the losing streak today in a match against LawLiet, which leads us to the bottom of the pack with Elegant, LawLiet, Kaho, Infi, and Soen. And at the very least, having Kaho and Infi here is a huge surprise.
That's very true. Maybe, you know, that exotic strategy that Infi is using, because we need to say that he's not only playing Dark Ranger, he's sometimes playing Firelord versus Undead and all of this good stuff. Maybe the opponents had, you know, a good motivation to prepare for him, and, you know, that those kind of, let's say, less ordinary kind of exotic strategies were kind of countered hard. I think that we can safe to say that Dark Ranger strategies are not owning Dolphin Super League.
That is very correct. We've seen mostly Mountain Kings actually, but okay, that is the standing right now. Clear top group, clear midfield, and clear bottom tier, but it is still a long season. Most players have 10 games to do still. I want to give a little shout out to the organizers, because one of the biggest complaints was that not all players of Season 1, not all players have the same amount of matches. This is way better after 8 days. There's still players who played a little more. That's Focus and ColorFul. There's still players who played a little less, like 1-0 and Lin, but overall, way more compatible. And
that's very true. Yeah, and we need to remember it's not that easy to organize, you know, those games, because everybody can have, you know, something to do, and they managed to keep these matches column pretty tight, as your beautiful Excel sheet is showing. So congrats.
And with that, I give you the games for tomorrow, everybody. We kick things off with Infi versus Focus. We follow it up with a duel of the bottom of the list, that is Elegant versus Soen. And then the main event of tomorrow is 2 former clanmates and the first non-mirror for LawLiet, and that's up against 1-0. Will be very interesting, the main event here. LawLiet looking better and better. I think he likes this matchup better, and 1-0 was already slaughtered 3-0 by Moon, but since then has also improved. So Infi Focus, Pally Rifle, hype. Elegant Soen, time for Soen to shine, or will Elegant score again? And then main event, LawLiet 1-0, guaranteed banger.
Soen doesn't have any excuses. He saw how Lin wins versus Elegant. He saw how Lin is just farming Nidals left and right, so I hope he's going to bring him some confidence. And yes, LawLiet played Dark Ranger once versus 1-0 on Last Refuge. I made a study of this game quite deeply. I don't know if it's going to happen again, but yes, there was a Dark Ranger from Nidal's perspective as well in a big tournament, and LawLiet is a very creative player, so I'm very excited about this last series as well.
Wonderful. Then we see each other back tomorrow at 12 at noon for the English-speaking audience. The German-speaking audience, we got more Warcraft for you today as Dach Inferno continues. We had a little bit of a Christmas break for everybody to refresh and celebrate, of course. Now it's starting again. We get Rain versus Phoenix as well as Leon versus Ina. That is a match that I'm very much looking forward to. Ina has already called Leon out. If we don't do Peli Rifle Mirror, you're a pussy. So I'm looking forward to whatever this match is going to be. We also have Sharky versus Hemo Goblin as a warm-up. So the German games start at 7 p.m. 45.
Perfect to say, and I don't speak any German, Mr. Neil, so thank you for having me, and yes, have fun with World of Warcraft, and yes, it was a very cool series, and thank you for the invitation. Shout out to the viewers,
so,
shout out to you, and see you later.
Wait. I have another question. I have a question. You have to answer.
Go for it.
What's going on your stream today?
On my stream,
Yes.
I mean, I had a very nice morning stream, and later what I'm going to do, I will. Oh, you didn't probably know that. So I got recently a lot of support from the stream, and I was in position to actually motivate Mr. Sheik with a donation to play Dark Ranger Pitlord combination. So I have a lot of Sheik replay to cast because Sheik is playing on ladder. My request is
Nice.
I convinced a pro player to give a try to Dark Ranger Pitlord, and you know, we have completely different approach to this because he's playing different than I do, so that's what's going to happen if I will stream today, and I probably will. There are going to be big Pitlords there because that's what excites me the most recently.
Wonderful. It is the modern version of Romeo and Juliet to me, this Demon Hunter Pitlord combo. I love it, and it's nice that you promote it. I promote you now. Twitch.tv/Soul8man. If you don't follow this man yet, you're not my friend, and you all want to be my friend. So follow, and appreciate the content that this guy is doing. So thank you very much for assisting me today. Felt wonderful as always to be by your side. And now we guys see each other at 7:45 for the German League. Take care.
Thank you very much.
from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. And it's hurting like it never has before.
Einen schönen guten Abend und frohes neues Jahr, meine lieben FreundInnen des Dach-Infernos, der ersten deutschen Warcraft 3 Liga, die es aktuell gibt. Ja, wir schreiben das Jahr 2026, die Tryhards bleiben dieselben. Ich bin gerade und heute nicht nackt. Ich bin leider etwas kurz angebunden, deshalb kann ich euch nicht in meine Eisbadereisen mitnehmen. Und ich muss mein Statement, das aber doch eine wichtige Message hat, jetzt auf diese Art mitgeben. Ja, die letzten 2 Spieltage waren hart. Einmal Human, Kaho und einmal Night Elf. Kevin auf Papier waren sie auch die Favoriten, haben dann halt auch leider beide 2-0 gewonnen. Gegen Kaho war mehr drin. Gegen Kevin, naja, da ist das Niveauunterschied einfach, der Niveauunterschied zu groß gewesen. Und jetzt haben wir den guten Leon vor uns. In derselben Fashion geht es weiter, ne? Also gefühlt wird es einfach noch schwieriger. Naja, ich muss wohl auf die letzten Spieltage warten, bis ich realistische Chancen habe. Aber zu Leon kann ich jetzt nur sagen, Junge, wenn du Eier hast, dann Folgendes. Du wählst deine Race aus, ja? Wir spielen deine Race. Wir spielen einen schönen guten Abend und frohes neues Jahr, meine Lieben. Voll, wie witzlos das ist. Du wählst deine Race aus, ja? Wir spielen deine Race. Wir spielen einen schönen guten Abend. Einen schönen guten Abend und frohes neues Jahr, meine lieben FreundInnen des Dachinfernos, der ersten deutschen Warcraft 3 Liga, die es aktuell gibt. Ja, wir schreiben das Jahr 2026, die Tryhards bleiben dieselben. Ich bin gerade und heute nicht nackt. Ich bin leider etwas kurz angebunden, deshalb kann ich euch nicht in meine Eisbadereisen mitnehmen. Und ich muss mein Statement, das aber doch eine wichtige Message hat, jetzt auf diese Art mitgeben. Ja, die letzten 2 Spieltage waren hart. Einmal Human, Kaho und einmal Night Elf. Kevin auf Papier waren sie auch die Favoriten, haben dann halt auch leider beide 2-0 gewonnen. Gegen Kaho war mehr drin. Gegen Kevin, naja, da ist das Niveauunterschied einfach, der Niveauunterschied zu groß gewesen. Und jetzt haben wir den guten Leon vor uns. In derselben Fashion geht es weiter, ne? Also gefühlt wird es einfach noch schwieriger. Naja, ich muss wohl auf die letzten Spieltage warten, bis ich realistische Chancen habe. Aber zu Leon kann ich jetzt nur sagen, Junge, wenn du Eier hast, dann Folgendes. Du wählst deine Race aus, ja? Wir spielen deine Race. Wir spielen ein Mirror mit deiner Race, Human. Aber wir beide picken Paladin und starten mit Rifles. Was danach passiert, ist dir überlassen. Jedes Game dasselbe. Ob du danach einen Mountain King Second, einen Blood Mage Second oder so pickst, ist deine Sache. Ob du danach andere Units machst, ist deine Sache. Aber starte mit Pala Rifle und mirror das, wenn du Eier hast. Und spiel nicht dieses Imba Human gegen Orc Matchup. Du weißt ganz genau, wie witzlos das ist. Also pick Human, wie immer, aber spiel ein Pala Rifle Mirror mit mir, wenn du Eier hast. Das ist alles.
Ich sehe einen grünen Balken. Wie viel ich nicht
hier für eine
viele, oder was?
Gruppenversammlung? Ach du Scheiße.
Geil!
Hey, chill, ich find das nicht
Alright.
hier was
Ich jetzt
Classic.
schon.
Eine halbe Raid gilt hier ready.
I don't find it.
Das Wichtige
Hier
ist,
was
nicht nur du
Classic?
siehst das, sondern ich
Am
auch,
I
während du
crazy?
hielst. Das heißt, ich kann auf alles
Did I
reagieren.
write something wrong?
Okay, sollen wir rein?
Scheiße,
Rein wir einfach rein? Okay, nix.
Ich glaube, Sankte, das arbeitet gerade auch noch am Ende. Okay, ready, let's go.
Ja.
Wer ist denn jetzt unser Main-Tank?
Hallo,
Haben wir sowas?
das mache ich.
Okay, perfekt.
Einfach, wer mehr Schaden macht.
Ich habe jetzt schon gepullt übrigens.
Ja, das,
Egal, lass rein, oder?
Cuddy hat super groß angerangt,
ja,
ne?
wir können
Ja,
easy
das-
hier line of sight. Kommt einfach kurz mit mir mit. Einfach zu blau.
Gegoscht.
Ja, aber hier soll es dann kann ja eigentlich nichts akkuren.
Stopp, stopp.
Ja, einfach
Sun
hier um die
hat
Ecke zu
gemeint, ich
blau, dann
pass
kommen die
hier rein.
runter. Ganz
Ja.
easy.
Ich gosh,
Also,
ja, ist gut.
Lip into Armory ist der Plan, richtig?
Ja, glaub schon.
Okay.
Ja,
machen
dann
Einfach
Und dann
rennen
der
oder was?
Einfach
Ja,
durch,
einfach
Ja, einfach durch. Ich nehme die auf hier.
Okay, okay. Bisschen witzig wäre, wenn wir
Rechts
direkt hier sterben.
Rechts hier, den Instant.
San, alles gut? Du bist
Safe, alle
gestunt?
drin.
Aber rein.
Okay. Sorry, ich bin immer die ersten 2 Minuten übervorsichtig und dann entspanne ich mich langsam.
Alles gut. Wenn es zu stressig ist, zu schnell oder so oder irgendwo verloren gehst, einfach was sagen. Dann passen wir an.
Ja, ihr seht es dann, wenn ich den Ruhestein caste. Dann wisst ihr, jetzt war es zu viel.
Musst du ein Plus-Kreuz machen, also richtig paniken.
Shit, how's the...
Kannst halt immer richtig durchspammen, aber
Ah,
Voice.
shit, where do I put it?
So, ich markiere Kadi nochmal kurz, dass ich sehe, wo sie ist. Passt.
Gerne, gerne.
Der
Was the
Rest
translation?
braucht, glaube ich, erstmal keine.
Terrible?
Und das nimmt die Markierung immer wieder weg.
Okay.
Okay, alles gebufft, alles ready? Ja.
Wir sind schon drin.
Schau mal.
Schön, freue mich. 2 Tage nicht mehr mit dir unterwegs gewesen.
Da
Ja,
wird nur aufpassen, dass
aber-
die flüchten gefokust werden. Das war das Problem bei den anderen, glaube ich, auch.
Ja, aber wir haben viel mehr Schaden.
Ja, wir haben aber, also hierfür haben wir wirklich ordentlich damit gerade.
Aber lass mal
Ja,
noch
das
keine
weiß ich
Big
mal.
Pools. Okay?
Nee, ist schon verstanden.
Okay.
Also ist alles kontrolliert. Ich mach vorsichtig.
Ja, du musst uns
Was
vertrauen.
wichtig ist hier ist, dass du ein bisschen darauf achtest, wenn Ruhe ist, dass du mich dispellst. Weil
Ja.
das stackt bis auf 5 hoch und erhöht den Holy Damage, den die machen.
Wie kriege ich,
Und das ist halt
krieg ich
mal-
das weg? Das hat ja
Ja, das
10.000
sind einfach nur mehrere
Aufladungen. So.
Stacks. Also doch, das geht schon. Ich
Okay.
hatte einfach nur gerade 3 Aufladungen davon.
Ah, okay.
Und ansonsten, ja, das ist das Einzige, was da dann halbwegs gefährlich werden kann. Aber
Ich muss mal denken,
Ja.
wie meine...
Bevor wir den nächsten Big Pool machen, lass mal noch kurz Wasser, okay?
Ah ja,
Ja.
ich nehme noch 2 Mobs danach, dann kannst du voll trinken in Ruhe.
Okay.
Ja.
Aber wir müssen nur Wasser herstellen. Ich glaub gar nicht.
Ich muss mal denken, wie man am meisten Schaden macht. Das ist, glaube ich, ja rein
Sehr gute
Schaden.
Dispels.
eher...
Direkt aus dem Stun raus.
Oh, warte. Scheiße, ich war
Deswegen.
gemutet. Scheiße.
Du warst
Ich,
committed, ja.
ich überlege
Wir
gerade,
haben das
Falga,
Chop nicht gehört.
wie meine Damage Rotation ist. Ich glaube, erst Berserker Stance, dann switchen zu hier, dann Sweeping Strikes, dann wieder Berserker und dann Whirlwind, oder?
Also wenn ich jetzt gerade denke, passt ein bisschen auf, ne? Wir haben gerade gar keinen Mana. Also nicht
Ja.
irgendwie Champion.
Ja,
Wenn ich denke, versuche ich möglichst schnell auf Sweeping Strikes zu gehen, dann Versi Rage anzumachen und dann gehe ich aber in die Death Stance. Also von daher ist ein bisschen anderer Ansatz.
Ich denke einfach mal Berserker.
Ich pull ein bisschen mehr zurück. Also es kommt auch direkt zur Tür, wo ihr gerade seid. Ruhig 2, 3 Schritte zurückgehen, dann passt das.
Jo, wir warten ja.
Ich habe richtig Bock.
Ich hau mir noch
Also,
ganz kurz
du
Buff-Food
darfst-
rein.
Ja, warte, der Pull kommt schon. Mach's nach dann.
Okay.
Ich hab keine Wut! Scheiße! Nein, ich hab keine Wut, ich kann nicht! Ich hab wieder eine falsche Stance. Ups.
Ich wollte sagen, du bist voll gut fast.
Ja, fuck!
Stable Protection läuft, also on point schon mal. Sehr gut.
Okay, jetzt
Das geht.
Buff-Food.
Ja, kannst du. Ich hol nur einen einzelnen Mob, dann kann Forti ein bisschen was machen, während du reckst.
Oh, sorry.
Ne, mach
Ob
ruhig.
man nicht mit Cheapshot.
Was gut.
Ob man nicht gerne mit Cheapshot ist ein bisschen chilliger für den Slice and Dice.
Ja, mach ruhig, alles cool. Das ist nicht das Problem. Nur gerade in der Situation nicht direkt erwartet.
Nee, ich mach's aber nicht, dann bekommst du ja Wut. Ich hab zu oft mit Pala-Tank gespielt, leider.
Kann ich den Boss gleich denken? Bitte,
Hab
bitte,
le- hab
bitte, bitte.
legit haben wir die ganzen First Keys alle gemacht halt am Anfang, bis, keine Ahnung, irgendwie so Richtung, wenn du so vor so einem Odemann Marauder halt, und es war halt immer Bleacher Tank. Und da ist halt Cheapshot richtig geil für ihn. Ich hab vergessen, dass Varia gehittet werden muss. Ich muss das Muscle Memory halt rausbekommen.
Willst du den Boss mit Cooldowns tanken oder willst du ihn
Ja.
einfach nur tanken?
Ich hab richtig Bock, alles drauf.
So Retaliation oder was?
Ja.
Ja, doch. Klar, kannst du von mir aus gerne.
Ja.
Okay, das heißt für den Boss jetzt, ich lasse den komplett auf Sunglitters und taunte wirklich nur dann rein, wenn irgendwie Shit passiert.
Trinken?
Aber lass noch mal kurz trinken, ja.
Ja. Puh, ich kann kaum warten. Das wird richtig
Junge, also,
bin aufgeregt.
das war gestern ja wirklich dann Kindergeburtstag hier gegen. Das ist ja rein.
Leute, ich habe noch eine Rolle der Beweglichkeit 2 und eine Rolle der Stärke. Bringt das irgendwem was?
Ja, die würde ich, also die AG würde ich auf jeden Fall nehmen. Stark kannst du ruhig auch in der Varis geben.
Gib dir ruhig Glitty, den kann ein bisschen ausrasten auf den Boss.
Ich raste richtig aus.
Okay, warte, also.
Okay, jetzt
Rolle
geht's
der-
los, Leute. Keine Zeit verlieren. Shop.
Okay,
Okay.
keine
Gib
Strollen,
mir eine
checke.
Sekunde.
Demo-Schaute. Die kannst du sparen, ich Demo-Schaute nur. Demos drauf. Hast alles. Zander dir in den Boss rein.
Danke.
Boah, das wäre eine dicke Phase.
What the
700 DPS. Ach du Scheiße.
100er Log, easy.
Alle greeden oder
Ja,
steht
aber
auf die Wisse?
Ich hab gegreedet, mich juckt's aber nicht. Also wenn die wirklich braucht, ja, ich hab sie jetzt. Toll.
Oh, das war so geil.
Wer war jetzt Rolle der Beweglichkeit? Salty wahrscheinlich, oder?
Sollte genau.
Korrekt.
Macht Sinn. Warte, das machen
Hol
wir
hier
mal
kurz-
danach.
Ich hol hier
Ja?
zurück an die Kante. Also da, wo blau jetzt ist, spielen wir gleich so ein bisschen mehr.
Okay. Rechts ist clean? Okay.
Ja, Bock auf Fat Bull. Nice.
Ja, bleib kurz hinten. Lass dir wirklich
Ja.
Landeszeit können, sonst kann ich nicht gut stacken.
Okay.
Ja.
Du bist dran? Richtig? Display?
Ja, sorry.
Ein
bin
Typ bei
ich
mir
hier?
drauf.
Ja, alles gut.
Okay, warte, ich mach den
VE-Taunt
hier
kurz
zuerst.
rein, alles unter Kontrolle. VE-Taunt endet in 2, 1, jetzt. Hab
Kann
alle
auch
offen
noch
passt.
AoE-Taunt.
Nein, passt. Alles safe. Ist unter Kontrolle.
Warte. Naja, es kommt auch immer nach. So.
Oh
So,
mein
hab
Gott,
euch.
ich liebe Wirbelwind. Ach du Scheiße, ich bin jetzt gerade neu.
Okay, könnt ein bisschen reinkommen. Das war der ganze Gang. Ich warte kurz, bis du getrunken hast. Kein Stress.
Yippie.
Nur ein Mob, den können wir nebenbei killen. Ganz nebenbei ringen.
Okay. Ich gucke euch zu.
Ja.
Guck mal, wir müssen es alleine jetzt schon schaffen, weil wir Reapers zeigen müssen, dass das kein Problem gewesen wäre, mit unserem Level da reinzugehen.
Ja, stimmt. Es hat uns
Einer-
einer abgelehnt.
Ja, einer kam zu mir in den Chat und meinte, der hat einfach nur Angst, weil er neu im WoW ist und sich deswegen gesichert.
Achso.
Ah, ja, okay.
Also war nicht Forti oder so gemeint.
Aber Kadi ist ja auch neu und du auch.
Ja, aber ich habe auch Todesangst.
Ja?
Nicht mit uns. Nicht mit uns.
Ich hab einfach Bock.
Sollen wir
Todesangst.
wieder hier raus?
Oh, Kiste, Salty, mach auf.
Erstmal schön Ninja looten alles. Also ich habe leider ein Auto-Loot-Addon, aber ich gebe euch, was da drin ist.
Autoloot-Addon,
nur
da
nicht
kannst du
vor
einfach
Gericht
Shift
stehen.
klicken.
Oh, Latschatec! Oh! Ich habe nichts gelootet, meine ich. Sorry.
Was?
Boah, 12er weg.
Ach du Scheiße, Ninja! Was ist das denn?
Ich kann halt nicht looten, ich habe halt Auto-Loot-Addon drin.
Nein,
Ich mach
kannst
halt
du.
Ich mach die Dinger auf und das
Bevor
sofort
du die-
drin. Aber, lass mich ausreden.
Kannst du Shift drücken?
Lass mich ausreden! Sorry. Ja, wir können einfach alle entspannt rumrollen.
Ach du Naja, ist okay.
Oh, jetzt war ich stark. Ich pull hier hin zurück. Also kurz hier auf der Ecke nehme ich es auf. Bei Blau jetzt.
Oh!
Mann, ich hasse das. Ja! Jetzt aber drin liegen lassen
gesetzt.
sollen und sagen, oh Mensch, da war nichts drin, einfach
Da war nichts drin, schade.
reingehen.
Wird wieder ein bisschen größerer Pull. Seid vorsichtig.
Jo, bin ready.
Ach so, oh, ja, ich bin auch ready.
Okay, es wird nicht wechseln an. Ich nehme gleich den Rest auf.
Boah, ich liebe dieses Add-on. Ich wusste gar nicht, was mir fehlt, bis ich das hatte. Das ist ja so cool.
Mit
ist so
jedem
sterben
neuen
alles,
Highlight
stürzt meine ganzen Cooldowns,
gefühlt Augen geöffnet, wenn das Add-on drauf ist.
Ja, voll. Ich habe übrigens immer noch nicht geschafft, meine Rolle der Beweglichkeit loszuwerden. Ich finde nicht den Moment.
Kannst du das jetzt gleich?
Ja.
Deswegen Kleingruppen haben wir glaube ich
Wir feuern
Es
nicht den
dauert so lange,
39.
bis ich Wut habe, wenn ich nicht tank. Das ist das einzige Doofe.
Ja, sorry.
Ja. Wie
Warte
machen
mal,
das denn
heute
andere
muss ich noch
Krieger?
warten.
Die müssen auch
Ja.
einfach warten. Die DPS machen.
Ich nehme links die Mobs kurz.
Okay.
Ich pull die raus. Also, das kann Stress genug geben.
Ihr habt noch so 30% Mana.
Ja, ganz easy, sind nur 2 Mobs. Also hier passiert nichts. Ich kann auch theoretisch einfach durchtrinken.
Ich vertraue euch komplett.
Wir
Lass dir
brauchen
kurz
vielleicht
Zeit.
auch gar keinen Heal. No Heal Challenge vielleicht, Kadi?
Ja.
Lass uns einfach
Klingt gut.
sterben.
Klingt, als wäre ich dann von jeder Verantwortung freigesprochen. Ehrlich gesagt, gefällt mir.
Gefällt dir?
Nee, alles gut. Ich heil ruhig. So viel Schaden mache ich nicht, dass sich das lohnen würde, mich zu ersetzen.
Also Double Whirlwind X-Worry ist hier ganz schön...
Ja,
hier
das ist
am
halt
Rogue,
also es fühlt sich auch gar nicht gut, also gar nicht richtig an mit den World Buffs. Es ist
Fühlt
ganz
sich ja
komisch.
richtig gut an.
Total.
Also es fühlt sich gut
wenn
an,
ich
aber
meinen Blade Flurry ziehe, der halbe Cooldown geht aber immer ins Leere. Das selbst beim
Leute.
Fünferpool, weil er halt so viel Damage macht.
Leute, fuck it. Kathedrale, oder? Schau es mal an.
Wir gucken jetzt erstmal, wie die anderen laufen.
wir
Ja,
sind
wie
noch in der
läuft's denn
Hit-Phase
gerade,
von den
Kadi?
4, okay?
Wie läuft's denn gerade? Wir rennen durch!
Ja, aber das ist doch am einfachsten.
Ja. Also prinzipiell finde ich das eine gute Idee, aber Kali ist echt Low-Level, auch Range gigantisch groß halt und unsere Hitchets ist kacke. Also
Oh, ich halte euch auf, das tut mir leid. Nee, lass machen.
Nein,
Leg mal schon hin.
Das ist wirklich der Punkt. Also mit einem Underleveled Heal ist gar kein Problem. Das
Ja.
kann ich safe zurückholen, dann müssen wir halt aufhören zu chargen wie die Wahnsinnigen, aber das ist gut.
Ja.
Aber ich weiß halt nicht, ob wir 42er Bosse vernünftig down kriegen.
Ja, das stimmt, das stimmt.
Ich möchte aber nur aufgrund der vorgetretenen Gerichtsverhandlung einfach kurz sagen, ne? Wenn ich dann den Strobel machen muss, weil ich halt nicht zitte, dann bin ich fein raus. Also Mord ist legal in der Gruppe. Ich
Mord ist legal, ja.
Ah, du bist nur 5 Level drunter, also weiß ich nicht.
Also
Du
Rocket
bist
ist
auch-
kacke.
Ja, I don't know. Also dich hätte ich gestern verklagt, weil du höchstes Level warst. Du bist ja schon Ultraschwitzer.
Also wie gesagt, ich habe vor 5 Wochen auch halt Classic angefangen, ne? Also ich bin da
Ja,
auf
das
dem
ist
gleichen
crazy,
Level.
das ist crazy.
Das ist wirklich krass.
Das ist halt...
Was hast du
War
vorher
das
so
hier,
gespielt?
ganz kurz, war das hier der Boss, bei dem man sich hinter diesen Säulen verstecken muss?
Ja, genau, aber ich call das auch alles hin.
Sprechen wir dann nochmal durch, oder?
Oh
Jo, ich
mein
sag dir,
Gott.
was du brauchst. Ich sag dir, wo ich ihn hinstelle. Wird alles ganz entspannt.
Okay.
Ich bin so aufgeregt wegen dem Damage. Holy shit.
Freut mich.
Ja, ich weiß auch nicht, warum das ansteckend ist. Keine Ahnung. Ich fiel mal richtig mit, weil du Damage machst.
Ich hab Zeit meines Lebens gerade. Ach du Scheiße.
Das ist süß. Boah, Alter. Der wird einfach exekutiert, der Junge.
Wir haben noch 2, aber ist egal.
Ja, das war ein Wurfmesser tatsächlich.
Achso. Nice. Wenn ich Dingsbums hab, Sweeping Strikes, und dann